Just any clips I use in here is protected by fair use. I will be commenting and giving my opinion over any clips that I use. What's going on, boxing heads? Let's get started. Let's see. Oh, I got that. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. And thank you, baby. Let's see.
Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terence Crawford next.
You're gonna make that happen?
Huh?
You're gonna make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm gonna get these straps and I'm gonna go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, I know what time it is, baby. Terence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switch codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a priest. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they want to call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pour strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode, I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather, I'm the kingpin.
Let's see. What's happening? What's going on? For some reason, I couldn't get off mute. What's going on? Greeks with fire. What's going on? Quincy Carter. What's happening? What's happening? I know y'all seen it. I know y'all seen this bullshit ass fight event. You know what I'm saying? The press conference of Terence Crawford and David Avanesyan. That shit was ghetto as hell, bro. I mean, I've never seen such a shitty press conference in my life, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I dropped the video earlier because you know what I'm saying, I couldn't believe the undercard, bro. I mean, that shit was like, it was beyond unprofessional. I'm talking about, look like they got two drunk ass niggas off the street. You know what I'm saying? Two niggas that probably fought in 1996. You know what I'm saying? Up there just talking shit to each other. They done forgot how to trash talk. You know what I'm saying? These niggas looking at paperwork. You know what I'm saying? And got oh, remember to talk trash. oh yeah, I gotta wash my nose. I'm like, so I don't know if that was a joke or what. You know what I'm saying? But either way, they had like no energy, no charisma. You know what I'm saying? You had Cyborg up there looking like a whole monster. The shit was just, what I'm saying, it was just beyond the pale, bro. That's how I have to put it like white folk. It was beyond the pale, bro. What I'm saying? This shit was like ridiculous, man. David Avanesyan, he just coming through there like he nonchalant, like this shit is like, what I'm saying, just another day on the job. He know he got picked. He know why he got picked to lose. And so Terence Crawford is sitting up there with a straight goddamn face. He's sitting there with a straight face, like he said, put it like white folks and beyond the pale. Saying them praises. But he's sitting there like really looking like this is a test for him or something to prove that he's great. That's what's like really fucking with me. Like on the real. What I'm saying? He knows this dude is not in his league, right? He knows this guy is not in his league. He's not in his atmosphere, bro. But yet he's sitting there acting like this is a major threat to, major competition. What I'm saying? The whole thing is fake. It's a pretend production and look like they cut costs. What I'm saying? They probably paying these people like, what I'm saying, $20,000. What I'm saying, to even be on this undercard. I mean, look like they just put the most low budget undercard ever in boxing history. What I'm saying? I'm pretty sure, back in 1908, what I'm saying, it was probably some cheap undercards, but I'm just looking at it from today's standard, bro. This was sad. This was sad, you know. And what I'm saying? I mean, I just can't believe what Terence Crawford is doing. He's embarrassing boxing, bro. Bringing all these MMA people, and I don't even know who the nigga was. Them two nigga was that was talking. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know who that. I never heard. I don't think I heard ever heard of anybody except for Cyborg on the undercard. I mean, they couldn't afford nobody else. And then check this out. They signed Zab Judah, right? They signed Zab Judah. So what is this? The retirement? This where all the retirement fighters go. You know what I'm saying? To go make money to do exhibition fights. Is that what this is? Is that what BLK Prime is all about? Hiring retired motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying. Not that I'm. You know what I'm saying. I wouldn't mind seeing Zab Judah back in the ring, but seriously, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you talking about breaking into boxing, and I know boxing is entertainment, you know what I'm saying, but I mean shit, you can't get a Brian Norman, my nigga. I know Brian Norman hauled ass and said they shit was so janky that he had to haul ass, bro. 'Cause all his fights were getting canceled. So what has changed? You know what I'm saying? If you can't keep a damn Brian Norman, how in the hell you gonna keep a Adrian Broner? How you gonna keep a Terence Crawford? You know what I'm saying? Over at BLK Prime. That shit don't make no sense. Somebody got to make it make sense, bro. You know what I mean? Somebody got to make that make sense to me. So, you know, the thing is, what I'm saying, David Avanesyan, he don't even seem like he's gonna be competitive. I'm sorry. The way he's his whole attitude, what I'm saying, it's too what I'm saying, it's just too even tone. Like, what I'm saying, I'm just gonna come in here and I'm just gonna make this money and I'm just gonna dip the hell out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna come in here and lay down for Terence Crawford. I'm gonna fight for, what I'm saying, maybe a few rounds, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna carry it a few rounds, and then I'm gonna make Terence look like, what I'm saying, he the biggest um champion ever. The WBO. The WBO champion should not be fighting this fight. It's just my opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying? He should not be fighting this fight. If he's the best, what I'm saying, if Terence Crawford is the motherfucking best, why is he fighting David Avanesyan, bro? You know what I'm saying? You got way more better competition to fight. Is nobody else want to fight for that WBO championship besides Spence? You know what I'm saying? So, for him to walk us around the block like this shit don't make no goddamn sense. It don't make no damn sense for him to walk us around the block. If you can't claim the number one headband, bro, and fighting the number 6 dude who was just recently pushed up to number 6 because They want to do this fuckery. What's going on, my fellas? Y'all coming on in? What's going on? Come on in. You know what I'm saying? Jeff R says, he says, salute, pool, salute to the chat. Schizo Power, what's going on, bro? And JV. So, I'm trying to wait till enough people get in here and then we'll go over to the press conference. You know what I'm saying? And David Avanesyan, man, he looked like he's just too comfortable for me. You know what I'm saying? He's just too laid back for me. He don't have, what I'm saying? He don't have no fire. He don't have no motivation on his face. You know what I'm saying? He's just like, who cool. I'm just gonna jump in the ring and what happens, happens. So what does that tell, what I'm saying, the hardcore boxing fan? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a goddamn Roman noodle fight. You know what I'm saying? This is a ramen noodle fight. This is a Dollar Tree production. You know what I'm saying? Jeff I says Roman noodle crunch crunch. You must be seeing my video. Chicken flavor that is. And Chris Scott says same reason why Errol would fight Lamont Peterson and little Mikey Garcia lightweight. Oh, I see already. He gotta go. You know, see already he gotta go. See, he done started with this. Why you even in here, bro? It's like why he even in here, bro? Yeah, we get his ass up on out of him. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know why he get up this morning. They must be somebody better tell him about poor kind of boxing. You know what I'm saying? They're telling I don't suffer no damn trolls and shit. Now, if you on some real shit, you know what I'm saying, and you really riding for yours, that's cool. But don't come in here with the propaganda. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we don't have time for it. So let's get up on there here, smash that like button, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at the shit, man, and I'm just like, man, nobody is gonna be interested in this damn fight. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody is familiar with anybody. Nobody cares if these motherfuckers win or lose. Nobody on the undercard. Nobody's gonna watch the damn undercard. I mean, motherfuckers gonna have their cars broken into. You probably about 10 people gonna get robbed. I'm just looking at how ghetto this shit is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I said, my God, you know what I'm saying? What has Terence Crawford got himself into? So this has got to be a money laundering type of situation because everything has cut corners on it. Oh, the fanciest thing that was at the press conference was the goddamn picture behind them. You know what I'm saying? And they just threw some stools and had them stand up there all together. Um, and that none of them sound professional. None of them sound like, you know what I'm saying? Like they were really, raring to go. I mean, it was just kind of like some casual social event, And Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? Even when he came, well, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. And I also want to talk about Canelo. You know what I'm saying? They putting it out there that the man can't go 3 rounds in damn sparring. You know what I'm saying? The man can't make it through 3 rounds of sparring. I forgot the dude name that was sparring him, but he said he went way out there to spar against Canelo and he couldn't go 3 rounds, bro. He said he got tired. You know what I'm saying? He got tired, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he just broke it off. He just told him like Marvin Hagler say, man, when it's hard to work hard, and I'm just paraphrasing. He says it's hard to run 5 miles when you sleeping in silk sheets, right? And that's what's wrong with Canelo, man. He don't want to work hard no more. You know what I'm saying? Because he got all that motherfucking money he done made from all them fights, and now he lazy as shit because now he get in there and his power partners are beating his ass up. That's why he got his ass beat up by Bivol. You know what I'm saying? That's why Bivol tore his ass up because he admittedly said that he was tired. Right? He said he stopped. He stopped sparring. You know what I'm saying? And said he can't. You know what I'm saying? Because he was tired. And you know what I'm saying? He openly admit that shit. So there's no pride. You might as well forget that shit. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no pride in it. You know what I'm saying? That nigga is done, bro. You know what I'm saying? He is done. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's gonna fight Bivol, you know what I'm saying? Even though that's supposed to be John Ryder before the fight. Um, yeah, yeah, that's what I say, but they don't admit it, bro. That's the problem. The problem is they don't admit that shit, bro. They just go along with the program like Canelo is the big cheese and shit, you know what I'm saying? And financially he is, but really, far as boxing wise, you know what I'm saying? That's why he avoids Jamal Charlo. That's why he avoids Demetrius Andrade. We all know that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Now it's getting out. His sparring partner said this nigga don't can't even he can't even finish 3 rounds. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Now you see Canelo drinking and singing and shit. You know what I'm saying? After his that defeat from Bivol, he's out here at the bars and shit, hitting them motherfuckers hard. And if you ever heard Canelo sing, no, bro, that ain't it. It ain't it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess when you got money, you just feel like you could do any goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? This nigga just go grab the mic and just start. It's like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas stick to boxing. I would love to see what Canelo handicap is in boxing. I mean, in golf. I would love to see what his handicap is. See if he's doing anything good over there. Let's see. Jeff R says he says the stage was too small. He said the host had to step off to have the boxer speak. Did you see the announcer? Where did they get the janky announcer to? You know what I'm saying? Everything was low budget. You know what I'm saying? Everything was like super low budget, man. I mean, and then how they were the way they were speaking, it was not polished. You know what I'm saying? It was just like people like struggling with drug addiction or some shit. And Cyborg, she looked like her whole face looked like she was on PEDs and shit. You know what I'm saying? She looked like a whole goddamn monster and shit. I'm like looking out like, God damn. I'm like, what the hell going on with her? You know what I'm saying? But we already know what the deal is. All them years and all that bullshit. She got massive shoulders like a goddamn nigga. This is JV says Canelo making that Mayweather money said changes you. Ask yeah, Marcos Madonna definitely balled out. When he got that money, he definitely balled out. You know what I'm saying? And he was taking pictures with his goddamn money. Straight nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Real nigga shit. Madonna, he wasn't even playing, bro. It says he tried to make a come. I think he made a comeback. It took him a few years. Says John Norris says he says the beef made Canelo sing the blues. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Now he letting it all hang out. Now, you know what I'm saying? He ain't trying to pretend no more. Like, nigga, I'm sorry as hell, and it is what it is. So what y'all gonna do? I done made my money. Now fuck everybody. That's his whole attitude. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna fight them niggas. And just like Terence Crawford. You know, that's why I call Terence Crawford the Black Canelo. That's what I call him. You know what I'm saying? And go back and look at my live stream. I call that nigga the Black Canelo because that's who he think he is. He's the Black Canelo without the damn pay-per-view sales. You know what I'm saying? He's the Black Canelo without the support of the black people. Because Terence Crawford, he don't give a damn about no niggas. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know why they fans. I don't even know why you got fans. Tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? He don't care about no niggas. Not no boxing fans anyway. You know what I'm saying? He might care about Omaha. He might care about niggas in Omaha, but he damn sure don't care about no regular niggas like outside. We broke out here, right? Everybody broke because he rich. You know what I'm saying? We crying about him, thinking that he's something that he's not, and that is a real champion. That's something that Terence Crawford ain't. He ain't never gonna be. It says B Ray the seven says he said yo Pool, he said this whole BLK production make Crawford look like a prospect. He said dude almost 40 and old, janky ghetto ass shit. It showed is, bro, and you hit the nail on the head. I'm just like looking at this shit like, bro, it ain't no ring girl, ain't no excitement, no ring girls. It's like it ain't, you know what I'm saying? How to be having like the little sexy women up there on stage, and you know what I'm saying? It just be like a whole production, and you know what I'm saying? This shit look like, you know what I'm saying, a barbecue hot dog and hamburger cookout over at your third cousin house who put shit together with EBT stamps, food stamps and shit, you know what I'm saying? And just a couple of people came through. You know what I'm saying? Everybody looked like they were related and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, come on, man. Y'all got to do better than this. Y'all got to do better than this shit here. You know what I'm saying? That could have just been that could have just been on Crawford family out there. This is Schizo Paul said they won't admit that Canelo is fading fast, only 32 years old. Yeah, that's because he done put all that shit in his system. And he had all them fights in Mexico too. He started super young. And I mean, it's good that he was protected because he would have never made it if he had to go the regular, you know what I'm saying, the regular traditional route. You know what I'm saying? That nigga would have been exposed. You know what I'm saying? It's like, cause you can look at his fighting style and tell the nigga ain't special. You know what I'm saying? Cop Killer says salute Pool County. Says mods and the people he said enjoying the morning live stream. No doubt, bro. Glad to be here. Said D Webb says he said this is great value production. Pool, yes sir. Shit, I got some of that damn great value sugar in my coffee this morning. Mm. But it is what it is. What's going on, Easy 03? What's going on? So yeah, this thing here. So I'm about to go and let David talk, and we're gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying, and look at how this shit. You know what I'm saying looks. I mean, this is like the most raggedy shit, man, I ever seen. But let's get into it. Let's see what David talking about here. Let me see. I think I shared my screen. I think everybody can see that.
Ребят, Instagram, Barevne. Listen, this is big fight, good fight. I have good camp. This is my job. Saturday, I need to go ring and give everything for this fight. I need to win this fight.
In some of my notes, I noticed you said everyone is talking about him. Everyone is talking about him. My name really isn't being mentioned. I don't think that they realize what a great fighter I am. I'm here not only to win this fight decisively, but I'm here to shock the world. Picture for me, what does it say Sunday morning when David Avanesyan shocks the world? What do the headlines say with your name on there? What will the newspapers read? David Avanesyan does what?
It's gonna say you got your ass knocked out. You got knocked the fuck out. That's what it's gonna say. It's gonna say David Avanesyan is a goddamn journeyman. Is a goddamn dude that should not have been in the ring with Terence Crawford. And once again, he's gonna cry himself a goddamn victim because he ain't get no damn credit. Right? This is one of them fights that we talking about. This is one of them damn fights where he gonna be crying, make himself a victim. You know what I'm saying? And, David Avanesyan was a good fighter. I don't know why I don't get credit for none of my wins. You know what I'm saying? You don't get credit for none of your wins because you don't deserve no damn credit, Terence Crawford. I hope you listening, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hope you listening. You don't deserve no damn credit because David Avanesyan shouldn't be in the ring with you, bro. You keep fighting opponents like David Avanesyan. That's why EJ is above you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't be this long in boxing. You can't be this long in boxing, bro, and keep fighting opponents. Like you can't go backwards. Once you fight top, once you're on the top tier, bro, you know what I'm saying? You can't go backwards. You know what I'm saying? Heavy is the head that wear the crown. Ain't that's what they say? So now so now you wondering why people don't get you ain't wondering why people give you credit. That's just some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? To get people off your back. You know what I'm saying? So you could cry and play the goddamn victim. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, poor me. You know what I'm saying? They're always jumping on Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't do nothing right. You know what the fuck you doing, bro. You know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? You know you're not fighting the top guys. And Dave Avanesyan, he know he gonna get his ass beat. I don't know. That's why his whole demeanor is just like non-existent. You know what I'm saying? He's just some dude to fill in. You know what I'm saying? Some dude just paid to damn lay down and shit. You know, what is the headlines gonna read? They're gonna leave your ass gonna be knocked out, bro. And you know it. Your whole demeanor says that shit. You know what I'm saying? You have like no aggression, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. Grease with 5 say. He says, man, he said, I watched your video this morning on the press conference. I damn near crashed laughing at you, fool. He says crazy as hell. Salute, man. That shit is ridiculous over there, bro. He said this Walmart ass press conference. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just asking. Anybody has ever seen, you know what I'm saying, such a cheesy ass press conference, bro? It's the same fight, different round. He says, what's happening, Pool? Kind of salute. He said, good morning, bro. Bro, good morning. What's happening to you, bro? He says, bro, he says, I'm at work. You got me laughing my ass off, man. Think about this shit, bro. Man, boxing is getting into uncharted territories. You know what I'm saying? And some of these uncharted territories is like we got this kind of shit popping up. But now we had the zone a while back, and that was kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? But because it was a foreign, type situation, they were gonna be supporting foreign fighters. Okay, we had to get used to that shit, right? So he'll say, okay, they got the zone. Okay, so they're gonna try to build up the foreign motherfuckers, whatever. So American boxing still had the, we still had a regular shit going on. But now here we go with goddamn BLK Prime. You know what I'm saying? Now they throwing a whole monkey wrench into retirement fighters, from not only boxing, this shit, this shit is like Guardian of the Galaxy. You know what I'm saying? They got all the burnt out superheroes and shit all together and shit, trying to make a goddamn production and shit. Just signed Zab Judah. You know what I'm saying? Who wasn't a bad fighter? You know what I'm saying? He wasn't a bad fighter, but the nigga old. You know what I'm saying? But I guess he seen Floyd Mayweather, get go scoop up that cool 30 mil over there in Japan. I guess Zab said, shit, I fought that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I did pretty good. You know what I'm saying? So why can't I go over there and make, 5, 6 million? If he can make 30, I can make goddamn 5 or 6 million. You know what I'm saying? Right? So everybody's starting to think about that bag money on this exhibition side and BLK Prime. You know what I'm saying? I mean, why didn't he have Zab Judah on the damn card? I mean, that would have been, I mean, even if he wasn't ready, just have that nigga dress up and just, come out there like he gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? Just fake the funk. Sometimes you gotta fake it till you make it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, why? I mean, just have Zab Judah. You know what I'm saying? Go get Costa Zoo, you know what I'm saying? The original one, you know what I'm saying? And say we're gonna run it back, you know what I'm saying? And just have a fake match or something, you know what I'm saying? And you make it look good, but don't put Cyborg up there, you know what I'm saying, who gonna scare everybody away from the motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all see, come on now. Come on now. Y'all saw it. You know what I'm saying? B Ray 87 said, he says a Dollar Tree ass press conference. Exactly. He says, Yada 10 says, I would have guessed any black boxer would act like Bud, aka Canelo. That's why I call that nigga the Black Canelo. You know what I'm saying? He said Dollar Tree ain't even good enough for Dollar General. Oh man. He says, because everything that you buy at Dollar Tree, you better use it quick because that shit is for to fall apart. You know what I'm saying? Down the road, you're gonna go 2 streets and that shit for to fall apart. Or you're gonna have a lot of stained coloring on your goddamn shirt, your shoes, wherever you put that bag, that shit gonna be stained up. Let's see, Niji O3 says that can you imagine if Spence did, bro, it would be a tornado of backlash. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he ducked. Hell, when he went to go fight Ugas, they said that was a duck. So they already got a hair trigger on the insults. You know what I'm saying? They don't care if the shit makes sense or not. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna go in like we always been going in. He says Crawford talked like a duck, he moved like a duck. So guess what? That nigga is a duck. That's what he is. Schizo Paul say he said the pimp suit boxer, sounded drunk. Oh bro. I mean, I was like, when I seen that hat and shit, I was like, this nigga look like a nigga going to church. You know what I'm saying? Back in goddamn 1928. You know what I'm saying? I'm like he got a lot of change in the way he was talking. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Let me tell you one thing. I was like, this nigga fucked up, bro. I said, this shit, I said, look, they need to reschedule this shit when this nigga feel better. You know what I'm saying? Cause something going on. Either he's on some heroin, Molly, he on something. Cause he couldn't even get his shit out, nigga. I mean, that nigga was like he was in slow motion. And I was like, this is a weird ass shit. Then he had yellow, gray, and a black hat. I was like, what the hell's going on? Mm-mm-mm. What's going on, Lazy Left OG? What's going on? How you doing this morning? You there, my brother? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm doing well this morning.
the interview.
Just listening to this breakfast cooked by you.
Yeah, man. I listened to your interview, man. That was real good. I was able to, go back when you dropped the link and listen to it. And man, that was a really good interview, man, with you and Tank. That was excellent, excellent
I
work, man. Man,
appreciate it.
that was
Appreciate it, brother.
yes, sir. Congratulations, bro. You on your way. You
I
know,
got
you're
Stanionis coming up this Tuesday. You know that purse bid Monday, so I'm gonna interview him this Tuesday. And
God
then
damn,
hopefully Virgil Ortiz after that. I'm just still trying to get Virgil.
man. Just get me one of them, man. Let me get one.
I'm trying.
You know,
I got to check back in with what happened to the David Benavidez.
they never came back to me. You know, say I want to
I
surprise
check back
everybody.
in with.
Just let me know. You know, say ain't no rush. You know, what I'm saying I just want to hear what David got to say about you know, saying that Caleb Plant fight, and you know, now he got a possible Jamel Charlo fight. So you know, what I'm saying it's starting to heat up there a little bit. You know, it's starting to heat up.
Yeah, the possible Andrade fight too.
You think he? I don't know if they'll fight Andrade. I don't know, huh? I don't know.
Out of all the
Dave,
ones, I think he's the one that'll fight Andrade, in my opinion.
David.
Yep.
Hmm. Yeah, because I mean, I think Jamal should fight. You know, because they got more of a history. You know what I'm saying? I think that's his rival fight right there. I think. You know what I'm saying? But you know, if he fight David, it's all good too. It's all good fights. You know what I'm saying? That whole circle that'll be excellent. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about this damn press conference, lazy?
I saw that raggedy shit for a minute yesterday. That's what I call nigga shit.
Bro,
At least, hey,
bro,
they got the banner right this time. The banner wasn't all wrinkled up this time.
what's going on, Yoda Wise? Y'all subscribe to Yoda Wise Crush and the winning team over there, man. G5 and Just Do Boxing, man. Great content, man. Them brothers have some great content over there, man. They know they boxing. Yeah, man. So the shit was like, did you see the stools and shit? You know what I'm saying? They all lined up there. I mean, the production sucked. It was just like, what is this, bro? Who like they spent $10, man, to put that shit together. It's like
Hey,
the,
man,
the most
that's what some people choose to attach their brand to, man. They don't care about professionalism.
mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because if you already looked at the graphics, you know what I'm saying, on the Instagram and the commercials, and you could tell they tried to cut corners on the money. So I don't know who invested in this, but they're not going all out. They definitely not going out. This definitely is a Dollar Tree type of situation. You know what I'm saying? I mean, where was the ring girls? You know how they had like the little pretty girls up there and introducing the people and you know the boxers, the fighters and stuff. You know, it was like none of that, nigga.
Last
There
week
was,
they were still looking for ring girls. Maybe they didn't find none. We get
I
some of them
guess there's
farmer girls out there in Nebraska.
It's like they probably went to them damn strippers and shit, you know what I'm saying, down at the strip club. Hey man, we need to get y'all real quick. They're like, what? Terence Crawford, who the hell is that? Hell no, I ain't going to that old janky ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Now you got strippers turning your ass down. You know, that's pretty bad. You know what I'm saying? Because you could get you some pretty, usually a pretty girl ain't gonna miss an opportunity to get some attention, you know what I'm saying, and walk around with a card on top of her head. But, you know, I guess nobody wanted to go around Cyborg. You know what I'm saying? Because she looked scary as hell. I mean, she,
Yeah.
bro, she looked like Trek or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Just
But you know
crazy.
that she the one she been promoting her ass off for this fight. They might get 10,000 just based on her on the strength of her fans, but she really been promoting the hell out this fight, man. But you know it is what it is.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
mean,
see
it's
too
a
much
it's a
more than
it's a
that.
it's an excellent opportunity for her because you know, I mean, shit. What I mean, she too old. I mean, she old as hell. You know what I'm saying? MMA, boxing, she brand new. So you know, she's
Yeah,
trying to open up a whole nother revenue of money. You know what I'm saying for her. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, she fresh to this. You know what I'm saying? This fan base over here. But I don't see what the hell she could do really. You know what I'm saying? Being as old as she is, she needs some rest, bro. That's what the hell she do. But let's
yeah.
let's get into more of it. Let's see what David talking about here, and go
Yeah,
from
new wake up and new champion. And go home and happy, check belt, go home, see my family. A long time no see my family, 3 months. Very miss is need go home, still happy, everything good. Listen, many boxer, no boxer, is boxer good to understand. Many boxing fans, maybe only little who drinky, sit down see TV, say this is no good fight. David Avanesyan, who understand boxing, he knows who this is good fight. He say David before loss, listen, after loss, David show people is David change now.
Man, I'm already yawning. Man, I can't even get through it, bro. I mean, you see how Terence Crawford and Zab Judah looking at him? They're looking at him like, what the hell is he talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? Every other word you understand, man. I mean, I understand the man don't speak good English, but bro, have you an interpreter there or something? Because that shit is putting everybody to sleep. Just good fight. You know what I'm saying? This fight, the most expensive thing, man, I'm telling you, is that damn backboard. Everything is they just brought some stools out there for these people to sit on, and they're not even talking good trash talk, bro. I mean, nobody coached them. Nobody pumped it up. Even Terence Crawford had low energy. You notice that?
Yeah, he was probably depressed. I mean, when you don't came from, I mean, we no matter what people feel maybe about Top Rank, they've been in the game for a long time. They understand how to put together a press conference, how to put together a fight, how to put, you know what I'm saying? He
Hmm.
saw this junky shit. Did you see the media in the crowd? You see how little media was there?
Yeah, you talking them 5 people? Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So yeah, he was depressed. That's why. And I mean, I looked at their uh apps on the Play Store. They ain't even got 10,000 downloads yet. I don't understand how this gonna do anywhere close to. I heard somebody saying 20,000, 30,000. They only have 10,000 downloads on Android. On Apple, they only got like 71 ratings. So where's
Hmm.
everybody at? You know,
That
where's
let you,
everybody at?
it ain't nobody because this shit here. I mean, just like this shit was
I mean,
created.
it's got to be some all these Bud fans to be coming at me, supposed Bud fans, and where y'all at? Y'all got to show up and show out Saturday, or y'all just talking like
Hmm.
I figured y'all do.
Like I said, like we always say, that nigga ain't got no fans. He just got people that hate EJ. That's all he got. You know what I'm saying? And whoever
Exactly.
represents the person to beat
Exactly.
EJ, which would be Jerron Booth Ennis, you know what I'm saying? Jerron Booth Ennis about to blow up, y'all. He's about, I'm telling y'all, I'm telling each and every one of y'all that Jerron Booth Ennis is about to blow up because Terence Crawford don't look like the threat that he was before, right? What's going on, Renee Box Young? Y'all subscribe to Renee
Yep.
Box Young. You know, so he got some great content over there, and he covers all the boxing. You know what I'm saying? So y'all look out for him and subscribe to his channel for your boy. So yeah, man. So
Crawford's biggest fan is Keyshawn. It's Keyshawn. You see that new video with Keyshawn?
I know this nigga gonna cut his hair off, and he gonna cut his he gonna push back his hairline like Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So he can look just like him because he already trying to box like him and be Terrence Crawford. This nigga want to be the new damn Terrence Crawford and shit. He got to cut his hairline back to the middle of his head and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shape it up. You know. So but he shit. Keyshawn only got what 6, 7 fights, 6 fights. This will be his 7th fight, right? When he go in here December 10th. So, he ain't moving fast at all. Usually, saying when you beginning your career, shit, you trying to get in shit. I think Spence them had like shit 4, 5 fights in 1 year. You know what I'm saying? Once you getting started early, you know what I'm saying? This dude ain't fighting enough, man. You know what I'm saying? To get himself up there so he can start fighting some real competition. I don't think he even had a 10 rounder yet. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know if he had an 8 rounder yet. I gotta go look. You know what I'm saying? So they moving him super slow, super slow. You know what I'm saying? So they must be see something. He must be developing pretty slow in that what I'm saying, in the gym because I mean, damn. I mean, he's been in there for a minute. So he should have had a 10 rounder by now. He should have had a
Yeah,
10
yeah,
rounder
yeah.
by now.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to leave
Hmm.
and come back in because I can barely hear you.
Okay. I'm gonna drop the link again. Let me see. Nisio3 says Keisha. I know everybody. Look here, the man ain't been up into the damn boxing but 5 minutes, and everybody tired of hearing Keyshawn talk too damn much. You know what I'm saying? Every time he got them talk, them damn braids move, and you just get tired of seeing that. It ain't so much of him just talking. It's just that you're tired of seeing them fucked up hairstyles. You know what I'm saying? The shit's weird, and he got them Popeyes and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It just takes me back to my childhood trauma. You know what I'm saying? When my auntie came home with that damn church's chicken, she says, "Go on, you Popeye bastard." You know what I'm saying? And that shit is shocking. You know what I'm saying? And when I look at Keyshawn, he looks like a pop-eyed bastard. You know what I'm saying? Because he's always talking shit, and his eyes always bulging and shit when he talking. You know what I'm saying? You just like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Just be quiet, bro, and just wait till you get your weight up, and then you can get up there with the big dogs. But you got to show people what you can do first. You know what I'm saying? Until then, you just a pop-eyed bastard and shit, talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Be quiet, be humble. You know what I'm saying? Until you show the world what you can do. You know what I'm saying? And stop riding Bud Crawford's dick. You know what I'm saying? Get off his dick, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna be just like Terence Crawford. You're gonna be talking all that shit, and then when the time comes to fight a Shakur Stevenson, or when the time comes to fight, you know what I'm saying, somebody reputable, you're gonna back out. Or you're gonna have Bob Arum cancel that motherfucker so you can go around him. So nobody until you fight somebody, I don't want to hear shit from Keyshawn Davis. You know what I'm saying? Even though he looked like he could fight, you know what I'm saying? He looked like he could fight, but I want to see him in there with somebody who's real. And then we could, until then, he's just like Chris Colbert. He's Chris Colbert without the damn colored hair. You know what I'm saying? He said, B Ray 87 says big facts. He says Boots about to kick down the door. He actually wants to smoke, and that's a fighter. See, people think that people love Boots just because and shit. So Boots want to fight, man. That's what we are. We boxing fans here. Despite how you feel about how other boxing fans feel, it's about the fighters wanting to fight the best. Those are the fighters that I love, you know what I'm saying, to watch. Those are the fighters that I support. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you start doing all this bullshit, you know what I'm saying, and starting to evade competition, bro, then you up out of there, bro. I don't want to hear shit from you. Renee Bacchante, he says, Road Pool said, you right. He said, I pushed the video talking about Ennis. He said he will be knocking on these champs doors now, man. Yeah. I mean, it's time. I mean, the man got like what, 28 fights? About to hit his
Yeah,
29th fight. So shit, that's the time, bro. I mean, Spence, I think he had like 22 fights in before he really started fighting competition. So, around you get in, but he's well past all that. I mean, by the time you hit 30 fights, look, Jamie McGill, he got about damn 40 fights. You know what I'm saying? We still don't know who the hell he involved. You know what I'm saying? So, you got a lot of you know what I'm saying? We got a lot of what I'm saying, people strategically moving around, you know what I'm saying? And it's just, it's not looking good. So I don't want to see him do that to Keyshawn Davis. I want him to be legit. You know what I'm saying? Dog Money says, man, Crawford whole fight contract. That's what I've been saying, man. That's why I had to do a video on that shit, man. I said, this shit is did you see the dude with the hat the dude from Detroit to my man? We from Detroit. If you met with somebody from Detroit, I was like, is this nigga on heroin? I mean, what?
I'm originally from Detroit. I live in Cincinnati now. I ain't never heard of
I'm
that.
just saying. I'm like, bro. I mean, you shouldn't even mention where you were from, my nigga. I mean, what's going on, bro? And then he went off on a damn rant, on some kind of weird rant and shit. I came up under Moo Moo them, and Moo Moo, they were the original fighters, and I was like, this motherfucker punch drunk, man, for real. He don't need to be in there. It says B Rod 87 says Keyshawn Davis got to go to the barber and ask for Terence Crawford pushback. Now see, he be hanging on to. He be trying to make that shit look smooth and shit too. That nigga add a little black dye up there and shit. He tried not to sweat too much and shit. He put some of that goddamn what's that glue called? That girl put that glue on her head and glued her fucking head on forever. What gorilla
Gorilla
glue?
glue.
Gorilla glue. That nigga put some of that gorilla glue up there and shit just to add to the hairline a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga be ready and shit. This shit don't never move. This is Renee Box Young says, man, it's true. He said this press conference, the whole event overall really is depressing for the sport. And that's what I picked up on, man. It's not so much that it's just janky, it was just no energy in the building. I'm just like, bro, these motherfuckers just sitting here like they props. I
They
was like,
they
bro,
also pushed they also pushed it back 30 minutes until that top rank press conference was done. That press conference was supposed to go live at 1 o'clock Eastern, but
you know
top
what I'm
rank's
saying?
press conference is still going on. So they know.
And and the only reason, what I'm saying, I looked at the motherfucker is because I just wanted to see how fucked up it was. I'm just keep it real. I mean, I just want to see how I knew it was gonna be, janky and everything. So I just want to see. I said, let me go peek in and see what's going on with it. And I went over to Blue Channel and saw him, saying covering the shit. He had to keep cutting back and shit. We'll come back. Shit ain't about to start. This is definitely, a nigga press conference because the shit was late. You know what I'm saying? The shit was late. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody was right. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had to just wander in on their own nigga time. And it is what it was. You know what I'm saying? Renee Young says, he said, and check this. He said, just then, he said, BLK Prime is working on a possible fight with Adrian Broner versus Red Cash. He said, man, yeah, I mean, Red Cash may whip his ass, tell you the truth. Mm. Adrian Broner, say he got that's a tough fight. That's a tough fight, a comeback fight. With him got that little gnome gut. You know what I'm saying? That little grass gnome gut that he got carrying on there. Um, that's a tough fight. So, you know, I mean, I don't know how you're gonna complete a 3 fight deal if he ain't, up to it. What you think about that?
Uh, but man, I always wish the best and hope the best for Broner. Matter of fact, if they have it here in Cincinnati, I'm definitely going to the fight to support Broner because Broner is a real one. But hopefully keep it together, man, and get through with that 3 fight deal. I mean, if they still around, we'll see after this
Yeah, I
weekend.
mean, I'm rooting for him,
We,
but man, start with somebody. Get Omar Figueroa back. Some, you know what I'm saying? I think
yeah,
Red Cash, he's a little rough little motherfucker, man. That's a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? So he better train up, or he ain't gonna make it through his first fight because we
especially if
haven't
they
seen.
plan on fighting at 140. I don't even think Broner could get that weight no more.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's the truth. And like I say, I hope he get his $10 million and check on up out of here. But I don't want one of them fights to be Terence Crawford. I keep hearing, what I'm saying, rumors that he might be fighting Terence Crawford in one of them fights because they don't have a whole lot of people. And who's going to do business with BLK Prime? What I'm saying, everybody's on the top list. They already got shit to do. Nobody got time to be signing.
Crawford claimed he only got a 1 fight deal with him. Then he going back to the table to try to negotiate the fight with Spence. But man, when you talking about you can make more money in the UK than you can in America fighting Spence, you need to get some representation, my guy. You need to get some serious representation because if he's
Yeah,
saying this dumb stuff publicly, imagine what he was saying privately.
yeah, and just to put that out there, what I'm saying, that he think that 2 American champions, what I'm saying, one unified with 3 belts, gonna go over to the UK, now, what I'm saying, and take this fight over there and make it man, in England, man, that shit is dumb. So his
No,
understanding, it's like either Kinahan got his foot all the way up his ass, and he just got to try to get this fight over there, or he ain't gonna sign, or something going on with Crawford. He dumb or something, man. Because I mean, for him to even say some dumbass shit like that, I mean, that's
what's going on? The white man ice is colder with Crawford. You know, the white man ice
mm,
always gonna be colder to Crawford. That's what the problem is. He went over there for that Khan fight. He don't understand how much of an icon Khan and the Brook fight was over there. They've been waiting for that fight for a long time. But those are 2 British people. Those are not Americans. They're not gonna support you like that.
but
I,
for some reason, he want to be equal. He think it's an equal, a even playing ground with EJ because he figures that EJ is bigger than him over here in America. So
yeah.
he figured he have a chance at equal love if he go over there to them British people. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
EJ don't sit up here and call his fans broke. He don't just fraternize with all white channels. He don't
Hmm.
every after every fight, EJ always say I like to thank my fans. He always show love to the fans. I mean, excuse me, even Canelo does that with his fans. When you start Bud don't even care about his own fans. I mean, he's sitting up here telling y'all that he don't even want y'all to come to the fight. He want to fight over in the UK. To some people who ain't never supported him, they complaining about the price of the $40 pay-per-view because it's $40 for them too. over there because they got to order off BLK Prime like everybody else because BT Sports ain't carrying it. So they're complaining about the price of a $40 pay-per-view. We pay $80. You know, but you think you could make more money over there? You think those people are going to be more accepting of you over there? Yes, they enjoy boxing. Yes, they are good boxing fans. Not taking away nothing from the UK fans. They are very good boxing fans. Wilder went over there and they went crazy for Wilder. But Wilder didn't come back talking about, yeah, the UK fans are the best. He just simply said they're good fans. But he doesn't have, Crawford doesn't have that connection with his fan base where he doesn't see the love and you know, get the love shown to him because, I mean,
because he's an asshole.
Yeah, he's not really a likable guy. He's not a guy we'll really want to meet and hang out with. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. I mean, you can look at him and tell a nigga up to something. I mean, eyebrows tell you. I mean, his eyebrows, it's just the nigga don't look right. He don't look made right. He just look like he's up to some fuck. He look like he'll rob you. I'm just gonna keep it funky. He look like he'll rob you, bro. And I'm just saying, them people over there in England, they don't eat ramen noodles, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't eat the same shit they eat in Omaha. You know what I'm saying? So you better stay your ass in America, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, you talk about shit, those British people pay like for $25 for pay-per-views. They pay, you know, it's real low to get in an Anthony Joshua fight. That's why he's always selling out tickets. Not only that, he's got all these corporate people buying out the tickets and shit like that and reselling them. You know what I'm saying? For cheap. You know what I'm saying?
And not only that, they also they sell with their tickets over there. They sell a coach package, which means that you buy the ticket, you also get a ticket, a train ticket there and back. You know, it ain't nothing for them to jump on a train, go there, and be back home the same night. Man, we are buying hotels, we got to buy flights, or we got to drive to spend all the money that American boxing fans spend to go to a fight just trumps the money spent by UK fans because we just can't jump on a train for $30-$40 and get there, go 3 hours away to a fight and be back home the same night. You know, they can do that. You know,
exactly.
So if I'm flying out to Omaha to come see you, spending that's like a $500-$600 trip without tickets. Without tickets, but he don't appreciate that, or he don't understand it, or appreciate it. I don't get it, man.
And you're gonna have to pay the tire costs because those damn roads in Omaha are all fucked up, and you know your damn tires are gonna be flat. You know what I'm saying? Rims gonna be busted, and motherfucker gonna rob you because you know what I'm saying. That play. I don't know if you've ever been to Omaha.
No, I never.
That shit look like New York in the '80s, nigga. Oh no, the '70s. And shit, that shit look terrible. Once you pass that little city shit, you might as well go home. Just keep riding, bro. You know, if you make it out of there with them raggedy roads, you know what I'm saying? Them roads are toe back, bro. They jagged. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Mike Rhythm says, "Good morning, fella." He says, "Where you?" He said, "Where I'm from." He said, "We're growing up saying church's chicken made black people sterile." He said, "I in New Jersey." You know. Hey, I haven't eaten church's chicken in a long ass time. That chicken got a lot of fat on it, bro. Let's see. Renee Bakshian says, he says, Mike Rhythm, my guy. Then he come back and says, facts, Keyshawn. Let's see. He says, in my opinion, damn right. Okay, we getting the comments in. Let's see. Renee Bakshian says, yeah, he said that pimp on the car to fight. What's going on, Black Star Sports TV? What's going on, Andre Smith? What's going on, bro? He says, salute that nigga on dog food. And Nezio3 says, I'd rather watch Manny's exhibition than that trash bud card. Right. So let's get back into it and see. Let me see. I might have to skip past this nigga because he's putting people to sleep. Let's see.
And I know this is good fight. I'm happy for this fight.
The nigga sound like Count Dracula, don't he?
And Saturday, I give everything for this fight. I do my best.
And what is it between you and the city of Omaha that you've made such a connection with the fans here in Middle America?
Well, I think it all started when I was an amateur, being a top amateur, being number one in the nation, and you know, carrying Omaha on my back for so long, fighting here.
Well, he didn't make the Olympic trials, did he? Terence Crawford, he didn't make the. What is he talking about, bro? You know, he loves spouting his own resume, man. Don't you? It's just you just instantly get sleepy when he start talking about all his goddamn accolades, bro. I mean, he do it so damn much, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he always take his. He's so slow talking, so everybody could just get every damn accolade. You know, it started when I defeated the whole world. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you didn't pass the goddamn Olympic trials, nigga. You got your ass beat by Ugas. You got your ass beat by Danny Garcia. They sent your ass home, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Ray Robinson. So, you know, he kills me when he does his shit. Let's get back into it. I just wanted to rant on that shit for a second. Let's see. Let's get right back into it.
Here, in the Golden Glove Nationals, in the championship, in the finals. I think that's when Omaha really gravitated to Terence Crawford. And, for me to stand on bringing the big fights back to Omaha, being that there haven't been nothing like this ever before, they give back just like I give to them.
You obviously, hardcore fans know what David has done. They know his accomplishments. They know that he's gone into undefeated fighters' hometowns before and upset the party, as they say. How do you feel when they don't mention his name and they talk about Terence Crawford? Is it all the pressure on you to make sure that this goes as planned this upcoming Saturday night? And how do you do that?
Well, look, like I've been saying in the interviews, I'm very focused. I've been focused since day one on just one man, and that's him. We know what he brings to the table, but we're gonna elevate, to a higher level. And this Saturday, we're gonna be victorious, and we're gonna have a nice time doing it. We're gonna have fun.
You guys have one opponent in common, which is Egidijus Kavalauskas. You say, in every training camp, I train like I'm fighting King Kong. What have you taken from his fight with Egidijus and your fight, and how do you incorporate that into Saturday night? What tactics will you be using?
Well, I really can't, look at too much of who he fought and how he fought him, because styles make fights. And, we both had two different outcomes in the fight with Egidijus. So,
Egidijus. Oh my God, this dude just going through the motions, y'all. He just going through the motions. Ain't this sad? You know what I'm saying? Does that sound like somebody who's excited about fighting David Avanesyan? I mean, just asking.
No.
I mean, where's his
He's
energy?
excited about that.
That's about it. You could tell. You could tell that this is just a cash. This is a cash money, man. That's all this is. This is a cash money fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he has no excitement. I mean, he's just straight, just dull. You know what I'm saying? This whole press conference is trash, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I mean, I can't even listen to him, tell you the truth. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to listen to this shit, bro. It's like, I mean, look at his face, man. He just is, hey, let's just say get to the fight. What can I get my check? You know what I'm saying? This one of them kind of fights, man. Renee says, "Dang." Speaking of, James say he can go sit down. Yeah, man. That dude ain't looking to fight nobody either. So we got to get rid of these dudes like Terence Crawford up out of here, bro, because he ain't trying to make the best fights. You know what I'm saying? We could have been had the damn EJ fight and on to the next shit, or maybe even a second fight with Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. But this dude just fucked all that up. Look at him. I mean, and gave us this boring ass shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what pissed me off. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many of y'all gonna buy the fight, but I know I ain't even worried about that shit. I'll just catch that shit the next day. You know, say somebody put that shit on YouTube. Let's see, Black Star Sports, what's going on, fam? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Andre Smith? What's going on, bro? Let me see. Nigio3 says, he said, I'd rather watch. I read that. And he says, also says, the announcers can't even say BLK Prime correctly. Yeah, it was like a lot of people just, this shit like very unprofessional. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like they didn't rehearse nothing. I don't know, man. This shit was just all off. The whole vibe was just, it wasn't professional to me. You know, so it wasn't done right. This is grown man boxer says Mike Prime says they say if you want to get black people, put in the chicken. And what's going on, Kevin Ringo? What's going on? Peace to you, bro. And Renee Basham says, Needy Facts. He says that many event. He said, and that many event is at an all-time low for me too. Yeah, man, right now it's more exhibition for him because he done put in work, bro. You know what I'm saying? He could take it
Yeah,
easy.
yeah.
You
He
know,
can take it easy, make his money. Shit, this Bud fight is exhibition.
So Eric Bowden says it's evident Bud is purposely sabotaging the fight, and that's why this sucks so damn much, bro. I mean, that's why this is a hard pill for hardcore boxing fans to swallow because now we're looking at his true colors. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's looking all sad because motherfuckers are dragging him all over the world for this fight, and that's what I sense. I sense like he know nobody's like really feeling this shit at all, but yet he got to go out there and he's got to whip up on this dude, and he's got to have a great performance. Don't get that wrong. Now he better have a great performance because if he don't have a great performance, you know what I'm saying, everybody he gonna hear it from the world, nigga. You need to drop that you the best welterweight, you know what I'm saying, in the world, the best fighter in the world. However you put that shit, he need to stop that right now. You know what I'm saying? He says, I'm gonna go with dumb. What's going on, Erica? He
I
says,
mean,
salute family.
when the media been telling him, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead.
When the
What'd you
media
say?
been telling him all these years he's the best, and he's been believing that he ain't never had to prove it against the best. Of course he's gonna think he's the best. I mean, you got this is my frustration with the guy because okay, bro, you are trying. He doesn't understand the responsibility that he has to the sport. Yes, you're supposed to get your money. I have no problem with any fighter out here getting their money. Whatever you can negotiate is what you deserve. But you got guys like Usyk out here talking about he wants to fight, Tyson Fury. He's pushing heavy for the Fury fight. Bivol is pushing heavy for the Better BF fight. And you're fighting David Avanesyan. As a black American fighter, you're supposed to be help elevating the sport of boxing in America. You're not doing your part. You're not doing your part. You got these other I'm sitting up here trying to cap for you, and you got these other fighters as you didn't hear Usyk talk about, well, I was undisputed at cruiserweight, so I proved everything I had to do at I don't have to do anything at heavyweight. I mean, resting on laurels and past accomplishments, man, you got to want to be great. That should have just been that should have made you hungry to become the first two-time undisputed champ, two weight class undisputed champ. That should have made you hungry. And then you talking about you want to fight Mel Charlo, where there was a path to fight Mel. If you didn't fight Earl, you damn sure ain't fight Mel.
Man, and
There's
see
a path to both of them. If you actually want to fight both of them, there is a path to both of them, but you chose to take the Avanesyan path.
And that wasn't even a pass, man. That was just a damn crack in the bushes. That's just some shit that he just fell in. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit wasn't supposed to happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if we talking about the way boxing really goes, you don't go backwards in competition. You know what I'm saying? You go forward in competition. And we know that David Avanesyan don't measure up to any of the top 5 welterweights. You know what I'm saying? He don't measure up. Not by a long stretch, bro. He just don't. You know what I'm
Man,
saying? And
Bomac didn't even know who the guy was.
isn't that crazy? I
But
seen
they
a
want
boxer
to chastise us for saying it's a bad fight when your own trainer didn't even. That's how off the radar this guy was. Off the radar. Matter of fact, so off the radar, he's about to fight some European title fight. They pulled him out of that fight to fight this fight. They can move mountains for the fight that they actually want. You done paid this man off to get out the fight. They could actually move mountains for the fight they actually want. But for EJ fight, it's all of this. Well, you can't. You hear Bomac talking about you got to be real careful when you're doing business over there with those guys at PBC. Just repeat all the racist tropes that you hear these white media members repeat day in and day out. They over there repeating the same thing. But you ain't got to be careful when you're doing business with Kinahan.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, we know this is a damn wash money fight. I mean, this shit is jankier than a damn Dollar Tree opening. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, D-Town boxing in the building? What's going on, my D-Town brother? What's going on? How you feeling this morning? Oh, yeah. You gonna say something?
I was just listening to y'all.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to cook. What you thought about the press conference, D-Town? Did you see it? Did you watch it?
Yeah.
what Well, what you thought about it? Was it was janky as hell, wasn't it?
I heard him say that he said that he had told the interviewer that he was focused on David Avanesyan since day one. I'm trying
Right.
to figure out when was day one.
Mm-hmm. Now, yeah, I heard that too. You know what I'm saying? He gonna stay focused. He's staying focused, and he been focused on it for day one. That shit don't. I mean, that means he wasn't thinking about EJ, right? You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? He was trying to
Exactly.
make this damn fight. When we know that shit now. We know because EJ is too big of a risk. It's too big of a threat. EJ is a locomotive. He's a brand new locomotive, and the motherfucker is oiled up. He's ready. You know what I'm saying, to run hard. And I don't think Terence Crawford is ready for that kind of pressure, D Town. I really don't. I think he saw that motherfucking Ugas fight. He said, "This dude here is at the top of his shit." And you got to be ready mentally. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to fight somebody, a dog, you see a dog that's in his prime, and you see he's like an old dog. You know what I'm saying? But he can't turn up like he used to. You know what I'm saying? So when you see a fresher dog, and you know you got to be, you know what I'm saying, you got to be 100%. You know what I'm saying, to survive. You know what I'm saying, against somebody like EJ who's ready to get in your ass. And I just think he understand that he sensed that energy. You know how on Dragon Ball they used to sense when a greater power was in it. What power is that? You know what I'm saying? He sensed that shit coming from Dallas and shit. He said, this nigga here is real. You know what I'm saying? He's like that motherfucker scanned that shit. That shit was on goddamn 10,000, nigga. It was like, hell no. He's like, you know what? I'm finna fight David Avanesyan. You know, that nigga on 1400 over here. I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? That, you know what I mean? That's how they used to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? They motherfucker scared you. Said, nah, this nigga real over here. I ain't fucking with that nigga right there. But that's the thing,
And
man. You
then
know, I mean, he don't want to challenge
and
himself.
then
You know,
Bomac still yeah, Bomac still talking all that shit about he a basic fighter and he could, break it down EJ fighting style. Bro, y'all still talking that same shit, but you ain't fighting the nigga. If he really ain't that, then go over there and show us he ain't that.
mm-hmm. Exactly, man. And it's like, where is
Other
his
bullshit y'all talking about. But even in that Bomac interview, I could kind of tell he was kind of disappointed the fight didn't happen because trainers always got more heart than, well, I ain't gonna say heart, but they always more hype. They want their fighters fight anybody. But man, y'all still talking. Stop talking and actually fight.
mm-hmm. Cause they've been talking for 5 years. They've been talking for 5 goddamn years.
5 years.
He
You
said
know what I'm saying?
And when
he
it came
also
time to
said
show and prove, they dipped.
Crawford also
He what now?
he also said that he know what David Avanesyan gonna bring to the table. So he already know that he gonna beat David Avanesyan.
Yeah. I mean, he wouldn't have took the damn fight if he didn't know that. I mean, for right now, what I think he's older. I think he see that he's slipping in the gym. I think he sees Shakur them starting to touch him up a little bit more. All his sparring partners, you know what I'm saying? He's not able to dominate him as easy because he can't get away from him like that no more. He don't move like that no more at 35. And he ain't gonna get nowhere near EJ, who's at the top of his shit. You know what I'm saying? All his reflexes is good. You know what I'm saying? When you hit 35, you can't run basketball with them young boys no more. You know what I'm saying? This nigga popping Achilles heels now. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I mean,
Yeah.
when you 35, 30, and you're gonna be 36 next year, you know what I'm saying? And your last fight on your way out, you finna get destroyed. You know what I'm saying? Do you want that to be your last memory in boxing? You know what I'm saying? If I was Terence Crawford, you know what I'm saying? I done promoted myself. I done told everybody I'm undisputed 3 division champion and all this bullshit. But damn, Errol Spence Jr. beat your ass. That's all anybody ever going to remember. That's all they're going to remember. You know what I'm saying? I tore his ass up. EJ knocked his ass out the ring. That's all. His eye, orbital bone. Both. He probably gonna get both the goddamn Terence Crawford eyes. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna remember. And he don't want that shit. And he get undisputed on top of that shit while you all fucked up going to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? He cannot do that. He didn't even go to the Ugas fight because he couldn't stand to see the victory. EJ went to his fight and watched him win. You know what I'm saying? It was cool, but he could not look at Errol Spence Jr. beat the shit out of Ugas because he pretty much figured that what was going to happen because he went to the Danny Garcia fight. He thought Earl was gonna lose that. He thought he was gonna be there to see Earl get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? But when Earl whipped his ass and shit, so he got the hell up out of there early too. You know what I'm saying? So with him and saying the whole debacle with the fans and shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, DJ Black Charm in the building? What's going on, bro?
Hey, what's going on, man? I can't call this in here. Chilling, man. Listen to y'all conversation about Terence Crawford and his retirement talk. His his whole movement and Bowman movement on retirement talk. When Floyd Mayweather, if they gonna be great, and all of them, Bud Crawford, Errol Spence Jr., all the way down to young Shakur Stevens, they got to, you know what I'm saying? They got to be battle tested all the way till they retire. Floyd Mayweather was 35 years old fighting Miguel Cotto. He was like 30 years old fighting a young MMA fighter in what's the white boy name? Conor McGregor. You know what I'm saying? So
he was 30. I think he was 36 when he fought Canelo.
Right. He was 36 when he fought a 24-year-old Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? So
with 40-something fights.
Yeah, with 40-something, right. 49 fights, matter of fact, because he beat Canelo for his 50th. Canelo was about to be 50-0 if he'd beat Floyd Mayweather, but he whooped him from that having that stat on his belt. But Floyd Mayweather, an old person doing this, even with like, I mean, in all sports, like those who are great. Brett Favre retired after 40. AC Green plays all the way till he about 50. Basketball with the Lakers till he about 50. You know what I'm saying? Like all the great athletes. Retirement talk is kind of talking like graveyard talk. You know what I'm saying? It's graveyard. It's like I ain't got nothing else to do. Like, I don't want to just wake up and not be able to go to the gym and not be able to get under those big lights. Most people I know that play sports, when they stop playing sports, they become miserable if they don't find another hobby. You know what I'm saying? They become miserable. You look at Bud's face right now, his face got the face of what's my new hobby. Like he don't have any interest in really fighting David Avanesyan. Like I think you said it earlier, Paul, kind of he got the expression of let's just fight so I can get paid and go. You know what I'm saying? Like why would you have that vibe? Let's just fight so I can get paid and go. If you don't want to fight, because like Floyd Mayweather said, and one of my favorite fighters, Evander Holyfield, say, you can't play boxing. You know, and while he and I think he just gonna hop in the ring, I'm gonna get paid, go ahead, I'm gonna play around with that boy a little bit. You can't play boxing, cause that Russian could very well have in their heart and saying in his prayers every night, man, I beat Terence Crawford, I get the chance to fight Errol Spence Jr. I beat Terence Crawford, I'm gonna be at the top. Man, Russia gonna love me. They gonna do a parade for me. He got all kind of shit going on in their mind right now. You know,
is he Russian? Cause the motherfucker sound like Count Dracula to me.
Yeah, he Russian.
Yeah, he Russian. He a Russian motherfucker. He just he one of them Russian that grew up on with the English part of Russia. You know, the motherfucker, the Russians, the English speaking Russian.
Sound like you from Transylvania. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah. What is that? This shit. I think that's all kind of close together. Transylvania, Siberia, Russia. I think all that stuff kind of like close together. Yeah, but yeah, man, I think Bud Crawford got that retirement talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, and he looked like it. His whole demeanor, bro, his whole energy level is not in the fighting, man. That ain't gonna get it against EJ, bro.
Then he talking about fight. He talking about maybe around May. Oh, hold on. So you fight in December, but you want to start talking to fight Errol Spence around May? Get your ass out of here, Bud Crawford. That what he said in the interview with them. Around May. Nigga, what the hell? Hold on, bro. When I finish fighting David Avanesyan, Errol Spence Jr. need to have his motherfucking ass in that ring with the new contract. Like, he's supposed to talk that shit. He ain't talking none of that. Man, I gotta think about my kids, man. And, you know what I'm saying? We in the fight game to make money. But you don't get your ass the fuck up out of here.
Well, see, now you feel that anger too. See what I'm saying?
Because you already rich. He already rich. Like, you already got money. So, I mean, I ain't telling nigga not to stop getting money, but like, dude, when you get ready to get up out of here, we won't. If I'm a fan of boxing, I think Terence Crawford is a really can be a really great fighter. And I'm in on this, and I'm gonna mute out on this. I think he's a really great fighter. But if 20 years from now, I'm having a conversation with my grandson or whatever about boxing, because I'm pretty sure my grandkids gonna be into that, I'm gonna bring up Terence Crawford. They gonna be like, who, Pop? I'm like, Terence Crawford. You ain't seen? Nah, I seen Errol Spence Jr. whoop on Ugas. I seen Tank Davis knock out a whole bunch of people. Who is Terence Crawford? Because he ain't gonna have none of them fights that people just gonna be displaying, like how we display, how we constantly look back at Mike Tyson fights and Muhammad Ali fights.
That's right. That's right.
Mayweather fights. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't doing that with Bud Crawford.
No, because nobody gonna go back and look at the damn Postal fight. Nobody gonna go back and look at the Green Bean fight. If you do, you're only going back to see how many times he got hit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's why you go back and look at Terence Crawford fights. You know what I'm saying? All the other ones, they boring, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he's fighting. You're
not in 50-50 matchups.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you as skilled as a fighter as Terence Crawford, they have to put you in there with somebody that at least 55-45. You know, you can have all the skills in the world, but if you ain't fighting nobody, then nobody cares. I mean, even the Sean Porter fight, Sean Porter on his last leg, it was a good fight because Porter, you know, was closer to his level. But when you fighting people constantly below your level, it's just no excitement. I don't care how good you are, man. There's just no excitement to your fights. He doesn't have a defining fight at all.
And he said that himself. I mean, he said that on many occasions that he don't have the one defining fight. So, you know, a lot of stuff he say that people have against him, he understands why that is. I mean, he understands it. He says it all the time in the interview. I don't have the signature fight that people can recognize that I'm the shit. So, but then he'll come back like he a fucking major victim. You know what I'm saying? Well, I can't do anything because Terence Crawford get in there and now it's the standards change. You know what I'm saying? No, niggas, the standards have been the same. They say you just don't meet the standards. That's the problem.
And Bowman need to go ahead and sit down somewhere. If he gonna be great, he got to be it, like all the great trainers. When they great, they ain't just in that one corner. They in all they fight a corner. Like he got 2 fights on that night. Bud Crawford and Keyshawn Davis. They got enough money to have a helicopter ready. So when Keyshawn Davis finished fighting, he can hop on that motherfucking helicopter and make it the Bud fight. Like really,
He's gonna be in Bud's corner. He's gonna be in Bud's corner. He's not gonna be.
I know. So I'm saying like if he would really now, who gonna be in Keyshawn corner? No, not Bo Mac, who's supposed to be, cause they all for the clout chase.
Well, you know, I mean, don't they got like 8 coaches and shit over there at Top Rank? Yeah. They got like 8 coaches.
They talking about that Bud Gym. It's a few people over there. I think Bernie just a mid coach, but it's a few.
He gonna be in Keyshawn corner,
huh?
Bernie gonna be in Keyshawn corner. Him and that the Mexican dude.
Oh, he gonna lose,
right?
Oh, he gonna lose. He got Bernie over there because Bernie lost all his damn fight. Bernie lost all his fight.
Yeah, Bernie better get some perfect instructions. We gonna watch Keyshawn Davis take that motherfucking head.
He gonna get fucked up, man. But Bernie, I don't even know how Bomac got them coaching anybody. That nigga, all he took was body shots and shit. You know what I'm saying? That nigga, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to see, man. But the energy is definitely off, bro, with them guys. You know what I'm saying? And I think they've been exposed, man. I think without even getting in the ring, I think they have exposed themselves, man. And you know, now that EJ, you know what I'm saying, came to the table, like he said, you know what I'm saying, when I get done with that Ugas belt, he said, I'm going, we're gonna see who holding up the fight. Look at all this shit now.
Yeah.
Look at all this bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that tried to make a fight from the PBC side, that shit never worked out. That shit never worked out for a Terence Crawford fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he never wanted to fight them dudes. Terence Crawford is not as good as we thought he was, bro. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because if he would at least fought Keith Thurman, he could have solidified himself. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead and fight Jerron Ennis. I think Jerron Ennis need to go ahead and be battle tested. And who the best person candidate? Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford ain't been battle tested, and Jerron Boots Ennis skills hadn't been put to the task to see if he really is as superb as people saying he is. You know what I'm saying? And that's
Bruce would get Terence Crawford ass up out of there by the third, second round. I'm serious.
All that download shit Terence Crawford be doing.
He would have to get through. That boy offense is magnificent.
Terence Crawford be downloading pull counter. You can't leave the download.
Yeah, but you can't download shit when your brain shut off. You know what I'm saying? When a nigga knocking your ass out, you seen how he attacked Chris Van Heerden, right?
Mm-hmm.
That boy be coming at you. If you hit him with something, he'll readjust. But you got to stop his offense first. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna test you. He's coming out. He's coming out with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And if Terence Crawford can't move the way he used to move and stay away, he leaving up out of the boots. He knows that. That's why he's gonna stay far. His name never came up. His name never came up. Of course it didn't come up because that boy's a nightmare for anybody. That boy is hungry. You know what I'm saying? That nigga starving like a goddamn Kenyan. You know what I'm saying? That nigga needs sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? He ready to eat Crawford and Spence ass up. I don't think he could beat Spence, but it'll be a hell of a fight.
And then Bomac talking about top 10. Hold on, Bomac. Y'all the elite. It's supposed to start looking red after 5, in my opinion. So if you the champ, everything up under you down to 5 is supposed to be your contender. Everything up under that 6 all the way down to 100, that's supposed to be like, that shit's supposed to look red or purple, whatever color. It's supposed to look black, like eligible. You know what I'm saying? That shit's supposed to look like, oh hell no, not number 6. Give me somebody in the top 5, not fuck the top 10.
And see,
you remember when Earl Spence was trying to fight to get the other belts? They said that Earl Spence was ducking Crawford, but he was after the other belt. But Terence Crawford is not he wasn't trying to fight for the other belt, but they said he was not ducking.
Right. And you see that shows you he's not that dude. You know, he didn't try to lock up the division.
Yeah, that's facts though, bro. Because if you look at it, like the way y'all just broke it down, bro. If you look at it, how you gonna say that Errol Spence ducking him, and he won all the belts? That means Terence Crawford ducked every single person that had a belt, because he didn't try to fight nobody with a belt.
Yeah, no, he did.
When Spence told him, "You clean up your side of the street," he was talking about Manny. Manny was your side of the street. You supposed to go grab that strap. Beat Manny. I don't know if he had the strap by then. I don't know if he had.
He's supposed to anyway, he's supposed to took that route. He's supposed to took that route.
Yeah.
But Bob,
that's how you build. He basically telling you to build up the fight. You didn't do your part to build up the fight.
Terence Crawford feel like Bob Arum wouldn't give him those type of chances.
Hey, that's a lie though. That's a lie, because he came out while he was with Bob Arum, and multiple times out of his own mouth said he didn't want the Errol Spence fight. I keep trying to tell people that.
I'm talking about the Manny Pacquiao stuff.
Well, Bomac them said that he told Terence Crawford not to sign a contract. That was their decision not to fight him. First, I thought it was Bob Arum too, because Bob Arum said he was concerned about Manny because Manny was his friend. Now, one thing about it is Manny wanted that fight, and I heard Bomac say, yeah, it was us who turned the fight down. So I'm not gonna put that on Manny or Bob Arum.
Damn. So he had a legacy right now that he turned down.
You remember that Bob Arum said that the matchmakers did not want to make that fight between Terence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao because Terence Crawford couldn't handle that southpaw.
He couldn't what?
The phone was breaking up. He couldn't
what?
Bob Arum said that the matchmakers did not make the fight between Manny Pacquiao and Terence Crawford because the matchmakers didn't believe that Terence Crawford could beat Manny Pacquiao because Manny Pacquiao was a great southpaw.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bob Arum, Bob Arum came out.
Say styles make fights. I get.
Well, Bob Arum came out and said out his own mouth that Terence Crawford struggled with southpaws. That's why they didn't match him with a lot of southpaws.
So who the best southpaw at 147?
Errol Spence, the best southpaw in the world. He the best southpaw in the world.
Ain't Usyk southpaw?
That's why this fight ain't gonna happen. That's why this fight ain't gonna happen right there.
Because he wants too much money, man. He looking to sell that belt. He should put it on eBay. Then Earl
Man,
could ride that
Tyson
way.
Fury tried to go southpaw and Chisora jawed him motherfucking ass. He was like, hold the fuck up.
I mean, the PBC, they just need to go ahead and give him some money to go sit his ass down, get off the belt.
That nigga tried to go
Go ahead
southpaw.
and move your ass. Give it to Boots, but I know Boots is moving for the IBF shit, and I know
Hey,
he's
Paul.
pushing for that.
Hey, Paul, you right too. You know Terence Crawford ain't nothing but a little fat. He'll do anything for money. Just buy the belt off. He'll do anything for some money.
No, but get that nigga $5 trees and get the fuck out of here, bro.
Damn it, man. Damn it, man. He already taking the fight for 40, huh? Damn. Damn. See, man, it just look bad all around the board for my boy. I can't even. I'm a boxing fan, right? And so since I'm a boxing fan, motherfuckers say some shit about EJ, I'ma defend EJ. Niggas say some shit about Bud Crawford, I'ma defend Bud Crawford. Ain't now one of them scared of now the other one. You know what I'm saying? But at this point, I agree with Rolly. One scared and the other one glad he's scared. You know, shit. You know?
Shit, he glad he's man. Rolly, you tripping.
Well, no,
Man,
I ain't gonna say EJ glad he's scared. One scared and one mad he's scared. I'll put it like that. One scared and the other one mad he's scared.
Rolly be knowing what's going on, but he's such a fucking troll.
Ain't it,
You know
old
what I'm
man?
saying? He's such a damn troll. You can see the fuckery in his eyes. He always looking to say some stupid shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he just saying the old saying wrong. He gonna talk about one scared and the other one scared. Like, that ain't how the saying go, young nigga. You gotta get some.
I wish he would get his ass up in there
Yeah,
with EJ.
Ronnie, did you hear you see Teofimo apology talking about I was wrong for saying Terence Crawford didn't want to make the fight. Both guys are equally to blame.
Nah, I ain't hear him say the damn.
Tio is another one. He's another one that just be saying shit for publicity.
How can
and
I
shit.
be to blame if I'm giving you a job opportunity? I'm sending you the contract. I'm going back and revising the contract. I give it back to you. How the hell I'm to blame? I'm doing everything you asked me to do. Matter of fact, bro, even though I'm the A side, I'm gonna let you be the A side. You gonna headline the show. I'm gonna walk out first. You gonna come out last. You gonna be the star. I'm gonna make everything right for you, dog. How can I be to blame? Shit, man.
He ain't to blame. It's all bullshit.
Well, you know, top rank got that top rank still playing nice with Crawford because they still want that Josh Taylor fight.
Josh Taylor fight.
Yeah,
But
they
want to keep that WBO over there in the family.
Exactly.
You know
So they still playing nice with Crawford because like he said, we can make more money over in the UK. He wouldn't mind going to where Scotland. Crawford go over to Scotland to fight Josh Taylor.
I bet he would too. You know what I'm saying? That's his best bet. That's his best damn bet. You know what I'm saying? To go over there because he fucking around over here in Texas. He's gonna get his ass fucked up for real in front of the world. He's gonna get he's gonna get destroyed. You know what I'm saying? All that myth and shit will be out the window.
American fans, and he gonna say all these good American fans that's going to bet. I'm talking about most people I see on YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter speak real good English, whether it's West Coast, South, or East Coast English. They speak real good English going to bat for Terence Crawford. Talking shit about Errol Spence, but he gonna diss them niggas. All them folk who going to bat for him, he gonna diss all of them and say, yeah, the best fans over in the UK. Like, take his
thing is, how can motherfuckers see one guy go get 3 belts off 3 champions, hard fights, right? And you got one guy just holding on to one damn belt, ain't doing shit, fighting people with 1 foot out the door. The other dude, you know what I'm saying, haven't been relevant since, you know what I'm saying, fight for 4 or 5 years, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it just don't make no sense. So how can they push for Crawford? See, these can't be boxing fans. Can't be.
They're not boxing. They're not even Crawford fans. They're Errol Spence, PBC haters. They're not even boxing fans. I mean, they're not even Crawford fans.
It's because they still think about what he did at 140 and 135. They bring that up to 147 and trying to use that and say that he did all that for Earl Spence had to be better. That's what they're trying to do.
Because that's all you see on the net is his old accolades. It's like, nigga, he's at 147. That's what we need to talk about. Not that shit he did at 140. EJ wasn't at no 135. If EJ at 135, that nigga be out of boxing. You know what I'm saying? If he would have been in the damn division, that nigga you wouldn't have never heard of Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? You would have never heard of Terence Crawford and shit. That nigga would have probably went up to 160 or some shit, or 150 or 1, because he would have he couldn't even go there because them niggas, them twins, the Bash brothers up there, god damn it. You know what I'm saying? You know, Texas is running this shit, man. I'm just telling you. You know what I'm saying? So that nigga would have had to go way up to once. Oh damn, David Benavidez. Nah, that nigga had to go sit his ass down, bro. He can't fuck with none of them dudes. You know what I'm
At
saying?
all.
He
He would have
said
to
that
sit his.
he make more money in the UK. How you make more money in the UK? The Dallas Cowboys Stadium holds 80,000 people, and the maximum capacity is 100,000 people in the Dallas Cowboys Stadium. And then
He,
you also look at it that he said that Tyson Fury and AJ did like 60,000 I guess fans in the UK. But the Dallas Cowboys Stadium holds up to 100,000 capacity, 80,000 comfortable. And the tickets cost more at the Dallas Cowboys Stadium than it does in the UK.
Man,
So
he
what are
ain't
you
going back
talking
to
about?
Dallas. After them niggas ran him and Steve Nelson up out of Dallas at that Danny Garcia, that nigga ain't going back to Dallas.
this
They
EJ
ran them niggas
City.
up out of there.
Well, let me tell you, this EJ City. Well, hey, let me say, man, I've been here in Texas. I've been here in Texas about well, let me see, about 4 years. You Texas people different, bro. They love Texas, bro.
Well, you remember he said that Earl Spencer's from New York, not from Texas.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you know Earl Spence's whole background. Let me tell you, this dude is like Stan. He know every goddamn thing about Earl Spence. He like a Stan. Yeah, I forgot Earl Spence was born in New York.
But why would you study somebody you ain't fighting? You ain't gonna fight. Why you
Jealousy,
gotta
man.
learn?
Envy and jealousy. That's why he ain't never fight. He would never allow Earl Spence to get that become undisputed off of him. He would never. That's the one thing he don't have the popularity. He don't have the fans love off of him. He don't have a resume over Earl. The one thing he has over Earl is that undisputed at 140. He would never allow Earl to get that over him. The fight is never happening.
I mean, man, he making us dark skinned people look bad, bro. I mean, he looking evil over there with the hate. You know what I'm saying, bro? I mean, shit. You know, this is a bust, man. This is a bust. What's going on, Greece with Fire? He says even in the UK, Earl would have all the fans there. He says no. He said no one on earth like Crawfish, stupid dumbass, will ever get it. He said Crawfish is a bad person. Period. And you just kind of sense that shit that this nigga ain't shit. Let me see. Renee Bosch Young says even Rolly Ramiro said Bud is the dumbest in boxing. He says cold to say it's like that, Bud. I agree, man. And Cash Crypto say he's just saying what's up, Pool County, what's going on, Cash? And Jay Watchful said we love EJ Larson because he's a solid. He's solid. Shit goes a long way. Yeah, it does. That's why they call that nigga what? What they call him? The truth. That's why he's called the truth. You know what I'm saying? Andre Smith says, he says, facts pull, get them. No doubt, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to get these pretenders up out of boxing, bro. That's, it's just too many. It's too many pretenders. You know what I'm saying? Just the other day, I was watching the interview with Canelo. This nigga can't go 3 rounds in sparring. This nigga can't go 3 rounds. He quit. You know what I'm saying? Sparring partner said this nigga was tired. He said he was tired. He couldn't even go 3 rounds, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So we know he's in decline, but goddamn, this nigga can't go 3 rounds in sparring. You know what I'm saying? And they flew the man out, and he thought he was gonna get a good work in, and he said Canelo just he couldn't do it. He said he went down
I
on
was
one
about to
knee.
say he didn't want to do it with that dude. It's probably some shit going on in that gym because I'm pretty sure he can maximize 3 rounds. Like 3 rounds, what is that? 45 minutes, 15 minutes per round, something like that.
Shit, I don't know what they were working on, what they were doing, but they say Canelo quit. It's like, nah, man, he just stopped. He went down on one knee. He said he was tired. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So whatever they working on, whatever I think a lot of those fighters I think a lot of them be having some shit going on in their camp. Like Kenny Porter was telling, Kenny Porter told Sean Porter he needed to practice throwing 1,000 jabs or whatever, getting ready for the Errol Spence fight. This nigga gonna talk about some, although my dad told me I had to do I wasn't finna do 1,000 jabs. I was practicing my feints and my footwork. And man, your daddy told you to practice 1,000 jabs, nigga, not your feints and footwork. You know what I'm saying? You don't win the whole. Terence Crawford even said, I don't watch the film with my trainers. They be watching. They can be looking at whatever they looking at. I'm looking at something else. They can tell me to do something, but I got something else going on in my head. That's why y'all niggas getting beat up. That's why Canelo Alvarez lost the bill. That's why I believe he lost the Triple G the first time. Goddamn, that's Bud Crawford. You know, he amazing on his comebacks or whatever, but shit, you know, like he always got to come back. You know what I'm saying? Other than dominate.
I agree.
Them niggas don't want to listen to their trainers and stuff, man.
Greasy Fox said, even in Omaha, Errol will have all the fans. He says there as well. He said crawfish ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I had somebody from Nebraska tell me that too. He said they really don't fuck with Bud like that in Omaha.
Man, look, when I was at the
Spence
fight, when I was at the Spence Ugas fight, it was a couple of people from Omaha there. I was at the same hotel with a dude. He was a truck driver. He said he made sure he had a route that week to be in Dallas so he could go to the fight. You know, it was a lot of people there. Like we Bud fans and we Spence fans. People just want to see the fight. People just wanted to see the fight. That's it, man. And what else is crazy? It's so many people that don't even know the fight is not happening. It's still people that think that fight's happening. My boy asked me the other day, like, what's the Crawford Spence day? So number one, they don't even know that Crawford got another fight that's supposed to be happening tomorrow. Number two, when Earl announced his fight, that's when people will find out that he's not fighting Crawford next. When Earl announces his fight, because nobody even knows that Crawford is fighting tomorrow.
So Errol, so I think Errol, is he really gonna take that? Is he gonna take that Keith Thurman fight?
He gonna be fighting somebody because Fundora said he on the undercard.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. Fundora was on the undercard, so he's facing Tony Harrison, which is gonna be off the goddamn chain. That's gonna be off the goddamn chain.
I'm taking my boy Tony Harrison, man. A lot of people don't got faith in him no more, man. I'm taking Tony, man.
I'm taking Tony too to beat Fundora tall ass. He can fight, man. He just was fucking around with Jamel and got clipped. Jamel ain't somebody you fuck around with. You know what I'm saying?
What y'all saw in that fight that Lubin had with Fundora, Lubin was touching him too. And I think he dropped Fundora one time. So Tony Harrison, in my opinion, got better defense than Lubin.
Take the first right.
So I think he's gonna be able to avoid them combinations by Fundora.
I think Lubin's skill ain't it. I just think it was his boxing IQ. He decided to fight him, you know what I'm saying, instead of boxing. And he was beating his ass.
You right, bro, because that's what I seen too. Because I think he get in situations where when something not working, he don't understand it's not working. He'll keep doing the same thing over and over again. It's not working.
Trying to force a puzzle piece, right? Yeah, like this. But I tell you that kid can fight though. I ain't gonna do him greasy Fundora. I ain't gonna do him greasy like that. I'm like, this lanky motherfucker got some punches on him, man, and he got a nice little beard on him too. So I ain't gonna do the kid greasy like that.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight, for the year to start the year off. I mean that Fundora kid, he can fight, man. He can fight. If anybody could beat him, Tony Harris. That'll be the one. He got the best boxing style I've seen up at 147, besides Jamel Charlo, because he got the combination. He got the boxing and he got the power. And Tony Harrison can hit too. He can hit too. You know what I'm saying? It's just he just got.
I think he was beating Jamel until he started playing. Like had he not been playing, he would have won again.
I mean, if you watch all his other fights up to that, he always run out of gas. You know what I'm saying? And when he run out of gas, he like Canelo. He run completely out of gas. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he be dominating right up to the point.
AJ.
Yeah, AJ. Well, AJ be real fucked up with it. When that nigga run out of gas, that nigga look like a statue.
Hey, well, tell me this: Do y'all think if Tony Harrison pull off this fight against Fundora, do you think he can get a trilogy with Charlo?
They should try.
Because he got other mandatories. He got the dude that's taking step aside money, that Russian dude. He done took about 3 fights, just like Stanionis, that Russian guy. I can't even pronounce his name. Something. You know what I'm saying? He been taking step aside money for a minute, sitting up there waiting on the Jamel Charlo fight. So He got fights he can fight. Then by that time, shit, it's time for EJ to get on up there. You know what I'm saying? And fight. He released one of those belts so EJ can fight for him, or a couple of belts so EJ can you know what I'm saying, come on in there and get him a you know what I'm saying, a vacant title. You know what I'm saying? That would be cool so they can keep it with the PBC, you know, as long as they can. Anyway.
They got the right game plan over there. But Terence Bud Crawford said, "Fuck y'all game plan, nigga. Y'all fuck y'all game plan." Earl Spence, Jamel Charlo, and Derrick James, fuck y'all game plan, nigga.
Did y'all see?
They were gonna go crazy though. Who the other one pulled counted the heavyweight that they had? Marcus Brown.
For who?
Derrick James.
For Derrick James. Oh no, was it? Yeah, he did have Marcus. He sure did. He was just long enough for him to get destroyed by Arthur Beevil. That shit was terrible.
Hey, listen. Hey, if he would have beat Material Man, shit, boy.
So you know they smell.
Derrick James, the man. Derrick James still the man to me though. You know what I'm saying? Michael Brown just can't get it done though. Derrick James still the man to me though.
So you know they smell blood when Gervonta Tank Davis said he could beat Terence Crawford ass.
I know. Now I want to see it now. Wait.
I got you.
I want to see it.
Hold on. But Tank was joking, but he was, you know, a fighter gonna say he could beat a fighter. He gonna beat a fighter. But at the end, he did say, "I'm just playing." I don't know people. I don't think people heard that part.
No, he be always talking low and shit already.
Yeah,
you know.
Maybe he said he was just playing about the 6th round. I don't know. But I put it on there. If you go to my channel, you see it right now. It's I put that part specifically on there.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Renee says David also said anyone who's boxing knows this is a good fight. Black Star Sports TV says BLK. Yep, BLK is MTK Global. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? That's why this shit is all janked up like that. You know what I'm saying? They just put just enough money to cover, you know what I'm saying, what they need to cover. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, you know, Terence Crawford is getting paid so much money. The company ain't even worth as much money as he getting paid, right? So it don't make no damn sense for him or Adrian Broner to make this big purse when they're not making any money back. So if a company goes and try to get into, if you try to go into something, you're trying to get money, right? You're trying to make money. You're not trying to just spend money, right? Mm-hmm. Unless the shit is a front, right? They got all kind of cash over that MTK Global. The shit is just a big money laundering. I think this fight is just a big money laundering move.
You already know it. Watch how that the imported beers, they imported all this old shit they gonna be selling that they gonna act like that they sold at the fight. I mean, we probably won't see it, but I know what you're saying. Like the shit when they get ready to do their books, MTK Global or whoever, they gonna be able to say, yeah, they gonna be able to write off a whole lot of shit behind it. They gonna act like it, the motherfucker did numbers.
And it's just funny because MTA Global just ended, and this shit pops up all of a sudden out of the blue. You know what I'm saying?
What Al Hammond say, Paul? Not Al Hammond. What Bud say? It was a name on the contract that's supposed to have been representing me. That person don't represent me. Who that name, Bud? You gonna tell it? You gonna tell everything?
And for some reason, that's why he's trying to get this shit over there to the UK. You know what I'm saying? Because they can't fuck around in the United States. None of them. And Bud, he keep fucking around. His ass gonna end up getting deported and shit. He already looked like he from Kenya or some shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna send his ass over there to Liberia and shit. You know what I'm saying? That was our 40 acres and a mule anyway. Well, so you gonna be the first nigga that get it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna send your ass right on over there. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he gonna fit right in with him and shit. Let's see. Eric says
treason.
Let's see. Eric God says when everyone is calling me great, he said I want to get in a ring and with any and anyone, everyone until they bleed the same. Right. You know what I'm saying? But you know this nigga energy is this nigga is he always turned left, man. You know what I'm saying? I never had faith in him ever since he turned back and went to Top Rank, and that shit just fucked up the whole golden age. We would have had a golden age of boxing if it weren't for Terence Crawford. We'd have had a golden age, bro. I'm talking about that shit would have been just as good as Nigel Benn and You know what I'm saying? Julian Jackson and saying Terry Norris them and Midrick Taylor and all them shits down there. You know what I'm saying? Just fighting each other. I mean, it would have been a beautiful boxing age. And he fucked that right. When he did that, I said, yeah, this nigga is not right in the head, bro. He don't want to fight nobody. He don't want to get in the mix. He don't want to prove himself. Nigga, you are not pound for pound number one. And I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna tell you right now, I told you I'm gonna stop promoting Errol Spence Jr. as undisputed. Fuck that WBO belt. You know what I'm saying? That shit is insignificant. You know what I'm saying?
Why you think they put that monkey wrench in the game? Because of Floyd Mayweather, the people like
because
Floyd Mayweather.
Bob Arum's good relationship with him. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about created a 4-belt era.
Yeah, because of Arum's good relationship with Paco.
Yeah, I mean, look how long Aaron, the ties he got. He was able to create a sanctioning body, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how powerful Bob go way back to the 60s with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Probably the 50s. You know what I'm saying? He go way back when he was a young Harvard lawyer. You know what I'm saying? Under Ali. I think didn't Ali create Top Rank?
Yeah, the Nation of Islam created Top Rank.
Yeah, they created Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? So Bob Arum go way back with this shit. You know what I'm saying? So he is boxing. Really.
Somebody blocked my account. Chicken talk.
Somebody. Oh, I thought I rinsed you up. I thought I rinsed you up. I thought I rinsed you up the other day. You know what I'm saying? They ain't like what the hell you gotta be careful.
When we get off, then just unblock.
I got to see where you at. I ain't on my phone. I can see you on my phone. That's why I have to do it at. For some reason, I can't rinse you up on this computer. Let's see. Here you go. Let me see. Chicken talk. I'm going to go ahead and rinse you up. And so you be coming up in this motherfucker and all kind of names and shit.
Yeah, I got two of them.
I was like, what the hell? What is chicken talk?
Yeah, I seen that. I was watching your video. I still got to go back and watch it. I got maybe 10 minutes left on, probably 15 minutes left on.
I got standing on this Tuesday, so anybody want to ask him a question, follow me on Twitter.
Okay,
Tuesday, it's at 2 p.m. because he in Lithuania, and it's like a 7-hour time difference.
I got one question for standing on. Hey man, are you gonna take some more step aside money, or are you gonna start cussing these?
No. The purse bid for Virgil is for the Virgil fight is Monday, so we'll know by Tuesday what he doing.
Well, he gonna be fighting Virgil.
A chance, man.
I thought that was a lot. Virgil.
No, they going to purse bid Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I just about to say because Stanion is meeting the fate of black. He meeting the fate that black fighters meet when you can't get, you good and you can't get find somebody to fight you. He meeting that.
But him and Boots supposed to fight on that on the Crawford Spence undercard.
That's that.
Yeah.
Stanion and Boots supposed to get it on.
Yeah, they were supposed to on the Crawford Spence undercard on.
Okay. Yeah,
that shit keeps switching, man. Yeah, as soon as you get one group in your head, then you turn around and it be like, damn, the shit done switched up again.
Boots is fighting the number 4 guy in the IBF ranking. Remember, who's that? What you call came out and tweet and was explaining about why Boots is not the military for Errol Spence.
Yeah, Boots didn't take. I mean, Stanionis, he didn't take step aside for the Crawford fight. They just told him it's unification. You got to step aside. You know what I'm saying? They move heaven and earth. Everybody moved heaven and earth to get this fight made. But for somebody to say Earl is ducking, or PBC don't want to fight. Why would you not want to fight when you don't move heaven and earth to get the fight, to get everything in line and in order to get this fight made? But they didn't want to fight. Man, it's just ridiculousness. Now after Crawford fight, then at the Spence next fight, now you're gonna have everybody. Ain't nobody else waiting around on Bud no more. These Boots won his shot. Stanionis, the winner Stanionis, Virgil gonna want a shot. Shit, Earl can fight Virgil in Texas Stadium and put 60,000-70,000 people in there. DeSoto versus Grand Prairie. There you go.
What's going on, H Money Mob? Y'all subscribe to H Money Mob. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Mike World Media? What's happening with you? Y'all subscribe to Mike World Media.
I was just thinking about H. Well, you're gonna live a long time, H Money. I was just thinking about you. I was thinking about you off of what my man was just saying too. Because if they can move mountains to make a whole, why they can't move mountains for Shakur Stevenson to face Devin Haney? Because Devin Haney, somebody he got one more fight, at 35 and he going to 40, it's gonna be forever for Shakur Stevenson to get a fight with Devin Haney, man. It's gonna be for they need to move mountains and make and I know everybody say Lomachenko waiting and all this so shit. They need to move mountains and let Shakur Stevenson have that last fight at 35.
Nah, but what you're not missing is that, bro, Devin Haney gonna fight Lomachenko for legacy. You know, that's set in stone. And on top of that, what you're missing is that Shakur Stevenson gonna take Davis.
Am I the only one can't understand him?
Yeah, you breaking up.
Nah,
yeah,
y'all
start over, bro. You was breaking up.
Nah, I was saying that, but the thing a lot of people not understanding is that Devin Haney, that's locked in. He wants Shakur for legacy. Bob Arum want that fight. Lomachenko want that fight. That's why I mean Lomachenko. So he want Lomachenko for legacy. Lomachenko want it. Devin want it. Bob Arum want it. Shakur Stevenson not looking at Devin. He know Devin moving up. Like he wouldn't even tell Devin, oh yeah, stay as good for me. His eyes is on Tank Davis. He don't move to 135. He wants the man at 135 that everybody thinks is the man. He wants Tank Davis. He don't want Devin.
Well, they had already agreed to the Lomachenko fight prior to Stevenson even coming up to 135.
I can dig it. I was just talking about the move the mountain part and what we were just talking about the segment we was on right then, and then
if Devin beat Loma, they could move the mountains by offering more money to stay at 135 to fight Shakur.
Now you know what? That is a possibility. That is a possibility too. That is a possibility.
You know,
that is a possibility.
If the bag big enough, they're gonna fight.
Mm-hmm. That is a possibility. I hope. You know what? I just put it like this, man. I hope we could get a bunch of super fights in this era. Then not. We didn't get the Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? We looking at not getting Errol Spence Jr., Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? The last super fight was probably before y'all era to me is Floyd Mayweather Jr. and Nelson De La Hoya. You know?
Well, the last super fight between two black people was who? Shit.
You said super fight?
Yeah, between two black American fighters, you gotta go way back.
Yeah, you gotta go way, way back. Mike Tyson and Holyfield.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, didn't he fight Lennox Lewis after that though? He fought.
Oh yeah. So I got Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis. That's the last time. Yeah, the last super black fight. You know what I'm saying?
Or in the welterweight division, it was who?
Damn. Let me see.
See?
Damn. We're going back to Floyd. We're going back to Floyd. We got to go back to Floyd and Shane Mosley.
Yeah, right. Yeah, go back to Floyd and Shane Mosley. Right. Damn, man.
Wow.
Damn. Before that, you probably got to go back to what? Leonard and Hearn. No, that was
it's got to be more. Let me see. Shit, you messing my brain up with that, bro.
I'm telling you, it ain't been much. That's why I hold so much. That's why I hold so much contempt for Crawford. Tell you the truth, man, because we don't get much. They already think black people don't support fights. They already think everybody got to fight a Hispanic or Eastern European to make money. No, we're supposed to be showing them that two black fighters can fight each other and make money.
That's real shit, bro.
So our fighters can get more chances, like a Shakur and a Devin Haney. That fight could become possible when you show them that two black fighters can make money together. That we will support the sport, which we do support. We do support the sport at a high level, participation and spending money. When we went to the Spence fight, I got 25 people. Out of the 25 people, I would say 22 were black, and we all bought a suite at the fight, from all over the country. 23, 24 black people from all over the country got together and bought a suite to the Earl Spence fight. Now, how the fuck you gonna tell us we don't support the fucking sport of boxing when we spend more money on this sport than anybody else? All the top fighters outside of Canelo that sell tickets are black. So these are black people.
They know that, bro. They know that was a lie from jump, bro. That was old media way of they notice in boxing, bro, and fight sports, period. They don't want black people to have it all. They can't tell the world that we the best fighters and we have the best fans. They can't say that. So they have to say one or the other. They have to say one or the other. Oh, yeah, they pretty good, but they don't sell. So when everybody asks you, hey, bro, obviously Errol Spence better than everybody. Obviously Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, these people better than everybody. Why y'all don't do more to put them out there and put them in front of the world where they don't sell good? They gonna look for a reason, bro.
Yeah, and you know they're gonna push them narratives. Cause I remember when Bob was pushing that shit, talking about black fighters don't sell. Then you had Oscar jump on that shit. You know what I'm saying? All of them be jumping on that bullshit when it comes to black fighters. You know what I'm saying?
See, that's why that's why you got a person like my bad, H Money and Chicken Talk, who call the fighters to the stand. My bad, I'm trying to smoke me a blunt. But that's why you got people like H Money and Chicken Talk who call the fighters to the stand and allow who you say you got next, Stanley Yonis, you know what I'm saying, to talk to the people. Tank David to talk to the people, and the interview that everybody talking about, that was H Money who put them folks in front of each other so we can hear what's going on from the fighter's perspective.
Yeah.
If we hear this shit going on, the narrative that they PRs be putting out there, you know what I'm saying, be like bullshit narratives, man, and having us.
The boxing media writes what the promoters want them to write. Because
that's the original
media to make a living, they have to have access. Their access goes through the PR, through the promoter. My access, I go straight to the fighters or people I know that got relationship with the fighters. I don't have to go through Top Rank to get an interview with, you know, this and that, or through Golden Boy to get an interview with Virgil. I got an interview with Virgil coming up too. I just got to get that date. I go straight to people that I know that's close to them. I don't have to create a certain narrative. I can still be who the fuck I am and don't have to kiss ass to do this. You know what I'm saying? To do this.
Right.
Let me ask you a quick. Yeah. Let me ask you: is it hard for you to get press passes? You know what I'm saying? Depending on, you know what I'm saying.
It ain't hard for me, but I don't do it because I like to go to fights as fans. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sit in the press row. I don't want to sit up there and have to write or take pictures and be all quiet. I want to be in the crowd cheering like everybody else. So I don't go to press row personally. You know what I'm saying?
So is that the original H Money? You know what I'm saying? The zone. That's the original H Money, man. H Money, boy, he knows how to hype that shit up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all subscribe to H Money, man. I remember H Money coming on the Boxing Voice. You know what I'm saying? That nigga used to hit that shit. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, homie? I respect your style.
You look at YouTube and who all got the subs, who all got the views, who all pushing the shit is black people.
Right. That's true. That's true. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we're gonna support our own, even though Crawford don't appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's H. Yeah, that's the original H Money. But I remember I went way back with watching H Money get down. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That boy be on lock on this shit. Yes, sir.
And Bill Haney, and as much as he was supporting Devin Haney, Bill Haney hopped on the line, man, trying to get at that man like on some bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, man, that man support your son. And here go a fighter who's saying, another fighter or great fighter right at this arrow saying he want to fight your son. Not a nigga who looked piss poor in his last fight, a motherfucker who can bet, you know what I'm saying, who look at your son as a giant. Nah, it's somebody who ain't afraid of your son at that weight class. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. And Bill talking about he know how to sanction his body's work. Man, you don't know how them damn sanctioning body work, man. Go ahead on, man.
Look, I'm saying is
he be trying to be all up in them conferences, you know what I'm saying, checking with the WBC, you know what I'm saying. He's trying to get, you know what I'm saying, learn his way, you know what I'm saying. He dealt with the zone and shit. So he should know something from all that shit, because you know, they made some money. You know what I'm saying? And that's, you know, that's pretty good. You know what I mean? I mean, his son is undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So he getting a fight with Lomachenko. I think that's damn pretty goddamn good. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I know he had in his business as far as a manager and trainer. Yeah, he handling his business in that aspect of it.
But he shouldn't be
talking about the aspect of challenge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The aspect
I don't think he should be training Dev.
Say again, Paul.
I don't think he should be training Dev. I think he needs another trainer, a really good trainer.
Oh, he got a couple trainers. Bill ain't is not now with T.O. Daddy his own trainer.
I know. I think Mickey Bay used to train him.
He used to, but it's who's that former middleweight or super middleweight? I can't think of his name right now. But he and Devin. Yeah, Devin got a solid corner, man.
Okay. I thought his daddy was.
I don't know why they stopped letting Floyd Senior. I don't know why they stopped letting Floyd Senior train Devin.
I know that's where he was really learning.
No, I mean, you saw the shit, Jeff. You know what I'm saying? You know, which was a trip. when Jeff said, saying that Devin wasn't going to win, saying against Cambosos, and that kind of fucked him up a little bit.
Hey, he tried to clean it up. He tried to clean it up and said, I felt like they was going to cheat Devin. That's how Jeff tried to clean it up. He was like, I didn't think Devin, I wasn't saying Devin wasn't good enough. I just thought that they wasn't going to let him go in Australia and beat him.
I did too.
Right.
I thought they was going to cheat the man too, but he beat him clearly.
They was going to cheat him too. I thought they were going to cheat him
couldn't cheat him.
But I mean, as you can see, he couldn't win. I don't give a damn if Dev had one guy. All he needed was that one jab to beat his ass. So, you know what I'm saying? It looked like he didn't need a whole lot to
But
beat
you see how
Cambosos.
they did Ricky Hanson? He didn't win not one round and got his hand raised.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, talking against Mickey Bay. You
Was
talking
it-
about
No, I'm talking about Ricky Hanson. I'm talking about Camel. I'm talking about Camel, Ricky Hanson son. He had got in the fight. He ain't win not one round, pull count, and he got his hand raised. I'm like, damn, that's some savage ass shit right there for them.
you know how they do. You know how they do when the system behind you. They want you to win. God damn it, it'd be like that Oscar Valdez Kalsikau fight. You know what I'm saying? That shit was ugly as hell. That nigga he pissed dirty and got his ass beat. That's sad. That's sad. You know what I'm saying? You get caught with PEDs and still got your ass beat. You know what I'm saying?
That's why my bad.
Go ahead.
I was just saying that's why I be trying to tell people, bro. Like a lot of people say, "Oh, you just a Haney fan," boy. I just call it like it is. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. It's like what Haney was able to do because that was the game plan. I know in their heart they feel like they might get cheated too. So Bill Haney told Devin to go in there, don't let the motherfucker touch you, bro. You know how good you got to be to step in the ring with a world class fighter and decide that he's not gonna touch you. Everybody can't do that, bro. I'm just letting y'all know everybody can't do that.
Right.
Okay, I told y'all don't bring up Tank round goddamn King Judah. Y'all stop that shit. You know what I'm
I'm just saying. Hey, it wasn't even about this time. It wasn't even about the Haney. It was just about it was just about the Haney slander. You know, a lot of people they look at Haney and like, oh, he ain't got power and this and that. But the thing about a fight is, bro, it's different aspects that make fighters great.
What you think about Bob Aaron? What you think about Bob Aaron says Devin can beat Tank, but Shakur Stevenson gonna beat both of them.
Oh, that's cool. I don't knock him because Shakur was with him first. He doing what he's supposed to do. Whether he believe it or not, whether he believe it or not, that's on him. But I respect him for saying it because Shakur was with you first. And Shakur gonna be with you even after Devin Haney leaves. So I respect him saying it.
Yeah. Shakur is full top rank, while Devin Haney is DeBella / top rank. Zab Judah father helped train Devin Haney.
Yeah, Joe.
Some of everybody helped Devin Haney. Some of everybody.
Yeah, he tapped in, man. I guess they want him to be the one, but Shakur Stevenson said last year he the net Floyd Mayweather. And he told Bill Haney to his face. He told Bill Haney, I'm the best. Bill Haney bowed down and gonna say, yeah, you might be the best, but we the king. Like, nah, man, you supposed to told that man, we the best. We got all the strap, Bill. Man.
They both kind of conceded though. They kind of conceded because Shakur was just like, he a bad motherfucker and I'm a bad motherfucker. That's what they should have left it at the beginning with, because that's how any logical boxing fan see them too. I'm a Devin Haney fan, but that's how I see him and Shakur Stevenson. I say Devin a bad motherfucker and Shakur a bad motherfucker. They got to fight for me to see who the best.
Yeah, I say they got to fight too. But if Devin Haney go to 40, Shakur Stevenson gonna be at 35 for a little while, and Devin Haney gonna be making his plight at 40, and we ain't gonna see that fight.
And see,
we already established. Go ahead, bro.
Devin Haney younger than Shakur Stevenson.
Well, now we established that them dudes not gonna see each other, bro. Like what we doing as fans, bro. We sitting here talking about what we wish, but you got to look at the facts that these fighters land before us. They showing us that they friends. Bill Haney, even though Bill Haney and Shakur Stevens going at it, what did Shakur say? He said, "Yeah, you my OG." He said, "Yeah, I'm your OG." These people have a relationship with each other. They not,
Right.
they not planning on fighting each other no time soon. And this been playing between them two. You can love it or hate it, but the fact remains that they don't plan on fighting each other no time soon. That's just
Right,
what
and,
it is.
and so my prediction is, and that's what I was saying on A show, that my prediction is 47. They're gonna meet at 47. If they, you know what I'm saying. But like my man said though, if that money looking right, you know what I'm saying. If it's convincing enough to stay at 35, they should take it and stay at 35 and get it on next. You know what I'm saying? After the Loma fight.
I feel you coming from, but I'm gonna give you an example. Full count. Man, you my dog, but you know, I fuck with you tough on this boxing talk. Let's say we box. I'm gonna tell you how my man was. If we box, we the best. I know we the best. We young. We got a lot of time ahead of us, and I feel like I really feel my whole. Even you most.
I can't hear you. Can't hear you, King.
I think what he basically he's trying to say they're gonna try to run it up until they could get that. You know, by the time they really. I mean, you could fight. You could get fight on ESPN, or you could wait 3 years. And you could fight on pay-per-view in Vegas. You know which one you gonna take?
But you think they got You think they got a few fights in between the two of them to run it up? Like how many people in between the two of them? George Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez, Isaac Cruz. Like how many people in between them?
I mean, if you could get, I don't know.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, hold on. Grease with fire. Tell me some. He told me some. Hey, the only fight I would allow the juice because that nigga gonna need something against Tank with them weekend with his weekend.
hey, Grease. Listen. The man looked like a beast though. Come time to fight. He looked like a skeleton.
Oh
That's
my God.
the conversation that me and Bill were talking about. He gonna talk about black. You seen what my son? You seen what no folk was saying about my son? I'm like, man, I hear what they were saying about your son, Bill. But listen, come that night when them lights came on, that nigga did not look like Skeletor, man. The man looked like Incredible Hulk on George Kambosos' ass.
I'm gonna tell y'all what to watch out for because ESPN, they really want Shakur versus Loma. And you remember that second George Kambosos fight? This shit bothered me. Did they put up that clinch counter? How many times Devin Haney clinched against Kambosos in the second fight?
Yeah, I saw that dumb man. Like, I saw that shit.
Why would they even do that? So that show you right there, they ain't all the way riding with Shakur like we think they are. Their dream fight would be Lomachenko versus Shakur. That's the fight that they really, really want.
Yeah, Devin messed that up for them though.
Because both of them
moving up and doing what he did. Bob Arum just tolerating Devin right now, getting a little money off him, but he can't wait for Devin to move up either and drop them belts. So top 5 again.
At least Devin solidified his contract. So whatever move they thought they were gonna push, they're like, shit, nigga, my contract up anyway, and I made history in a couple of bucks. So shit.
Well, if you think about it,
I'm just saying that in case the fight is close. If it's a kind of close fight, you better believe Loma gonna get that decision.
Let me get this super chat in. Jay Watch 4, thank you for that $4.99 super chat, my brother. He says Devin became undisputed, Mel became undisputed. He's saying if it wasn't for that duck, EJ could have became undisputed. All in the same year. Shaking my head, whole ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Jay Watch, I agree, Brody.
Yeah, but if you think about it, I mean, Top Rank, they've been setting this shit up because they moved Shakur up to 135 so he can snatch that belt when Devin dropped that mug. You know what I'm saying? So they put him in position for that. You know what I'm saying? So that I think that's exactly what Top Rank is doing. You know what I'm saying? Position themselves so they can get them belts at 135.
They're gonna get the WBO for sure.
That's what I'm saying. That's his baby. You know what I'm saying? That's his baby right there. Says John Norris says Shakur about ready for Dev. He said don't let Top Rank cap. What's that? Get your boy. Cap Brigade. Get your boy premature L. Well, I mean that would be an interesting ass fight, man. That's gonna be a super fight for the real, the diehard fans because it ain't gonna be like no knockout in that fight. You know what I'm saying? That's just gonna be a pure sweet science type fight. And you know what I'm saying? I want to see it, man. I want to see it, man. I think Shakur, he next level, man, with the shit, but he just need that experience at 135 to, to move around at that weight. You know what
So
I'm
what
saying?
you think? Pull one, or at least one fight for Shakur, then Devin.
Shit, if anybody could do it, Shakur, because he's an exceptional athlete. I think he can do it. I bet that extra weight feel good on him because he was killing himself trying to make 130. Now you see his body couldn't handle it, and now you see Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He's killing himself to make 135. So you know what I'm saying? He might want to fight Shakur up at 140 because fucking around at 135 may not be good for him. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think it's. I agree with who my man says is gonna be at welterweight. I think it's gonna be at welterweight.
Yeah.
Both of these kids are big kids. They gonna end up. They probably end their career at 154. These some big
But I
kids.
can't see Devin fighting at 147. You know what I'm saying? Not
You don't
well,
think he gonna get bigger?
maybe
Devin
after
is a big boy, man. That is a big boy. He only 23. Devin,
Yeah,
and he's the
23.
youngest
yeah,
out of all of them.
he might be big, but I'm just saying up at 147, man. You know what I'm saying? With boots up in that motherfucker trying to grab all the belts, he better stay his ass down. He better stay
Boots
low
ain't gonna
for
be
a
at
second.
147. That's a big boy too. He ain't gonna be there too much longer either. That's a damn light heavyweight.
Hey man, he gotta
Yo,
get
I'm
that.
gonna
He
tell y'all
gotta get
why.
that fire though, cause
Hey,
Boots young. Boots is a young kid too
He's
though.
25.
So
He's
watch this.
25.
Yeah.
hey, I'm
So
gonna tell y'all
all
why.
them cats young. So if Devin put some, if Devin gets some more depth to his body, shit, why not?
My thing, I'm gonna tell y'all why Shakur not fighting Devin no time soon, bro. Like, look at Bob Arum. Look what Bob Arum doing. Them belts, when Devin Haney leaves, bro, he wants them belts to be back with top rank. Well, you know, at least one of his fighters or whatever. He don't want to take the chance that somebody not with him that can snatch them belts, even though he got most of the 135. But he wanted to be with somebody that he already been promoting, which is Lomachenko and Shakur Stevenson. So after Devin leaves, that's the plan. The plan is to get them belts back with either Lomachenko or Shakur Stevenson. So Shakur Stevenson not leaving 135 until he get undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm not saying Haney. Look, I'm not saying Haney gonna dominate 147. I'm just saying he's a big guy. He's gonna end up at 147. I mean, there's no doubt about that. He's gonna end up at 147.
I think that's gonna be his best weight class too, bro. Because if his problem is power, that's gonna be the hardest he ever gonna hit us when he the heaviest he ever is.
Mm-hmm. So we got to see how he moving up there. Who he gonna fight up there? You know what I'm saying?
I
Will
mean,
Boots
that's
still
still.
be
I
there?
think that's still about 3 years away. We
I'm
got
just saying. You know,
2023. Then he gonna do that little stop at 140. Then 147. That's still about. We
I
got to
don't
see
think
who
that's a.
emerge. You got Brian Norman.
Why y'all leaving out Regis Prograde though, man? Like Regis Prograde ain't just whoop a nigga, and Devin Haney ain't just finna walk through 40.
I didn't even think. I don't even think he will fight Regis. To tell you the truth, Regis ain't too many people out here trying to fight Regis. Ramirez supposedly gonna fight him, but ain't too many people out here trying to fight
So let's hypothetically say he whoop on Lomachenko. He go to 40. He go to 40 as an undisputed champion. So what he gonna act as a challenger, or is he gonna contend for one of them belts? Regis got one of them belts.
Yeah, that's true.
Regis got
But
one. Puello got one. I think they're gonna try to make the Tio fight at 140.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Man.
Either Tio or Ryan Garcia.
And Teofimo Lopez. See, I know these niggas be listening to our show because they'll go back to their Twitter or make a little Instagram post or some shit talking about Teofimo Lopez. Your motherfucking ass by not talking about you got no air in your chest either after Devin Haney whoop your ass either, boy. Like Joy
Look, after Sandor Martin whoop his ass this weekend, he ain't gonna have no air in his chest.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why you overlooked
Let
this
me
dude like this dude ain't no problem.
Let me shout out to Just Do Boxing with the winning team over there, man. Y'all subscribe to Just Do Boxing. You know what I'm saying? If you like this content over here, you know what I'm saying? Y'all subscribe to Just Do Boxing, man. Great content, man. The winning team, you know what I'm saying? They all got some good stuff over there, man. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? If you like boxing, man, and you like good boxing talk, man, check out Just Do Boxing, him, G5, and Skywalker Boxing and all them guys, Yoda Crush. I'm saying they be killing it over there. So, got dang, Greeks with fire says Haney. What up, boy? You know what? Y'all both the damn opposite. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, you go for Tank and goddamn King Judah go for Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to put some money on it, bro.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I mean, he is going to be removed. You got to maneuver these dudes right at 140 because 140 got some killer. I mean, not even just Gary Russell. You got Regis. You got what's my man name? It's Tuberel Matias. You got some killers at 140. So you are gonna have to maneuver them smart at 140.
Yeah, it's built. It's definitely has built up over the years. You know what I'm saying? It's like Regis. He coming into his own and shit. So he looking good out there. That last fight, that was a brilliant knockout. You know what I'm saying, I mean, Regis Prograde style. Let's see. John Norris says Shakur will lose a step once he grows into 135. He says Shakur needs an inside game. That's his next step. And H Money says Brian Norman just signed with Top Rank.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, that's big
Really?
for Brian Norman. That's big for Atlanta. We got another one. We got another fighter up out the city.
Top Rank though.
Shakur
Top
ain't got
Rank.
it. Shakur ain't got to have an
Hey, I
inside
like
game.
that boy. I like that boy, Brian Norman, man.
He
Yeah,
at 147, right? He at
He
147,
had
right?
147.
Mm.
Yep.
Let me see. That's gonna be a
He
hard
under
fight to make if
Earl
he had
Spence
want to fight Boots.
old manager.
Damn, that's gonna be a hard fight to make if he's trying to, get Boots or whatever. And look like Rashid, he fighting right. Oh, he fight. Shit, he fighting on Boots card, isn't it? I mean Tio card.
Hey,
Yeah.
it don't seem like Rashidi Ellis kind of ducked that smoke with Boots, because they have been talking about them two possibly fighting, bro. Tell me
Nah,
what happened.
the money they offered him, that's why they fighting this Karen dude.
All right, and I already told y'all, Boots not about to lose to a nigga named Karen, so we already know how that's about to turn off.
It's gonna be a good. It's gonna be a good fight for Boots, because this dude gonna come to fight. He ain't gonna be like Custio Clayton coming in to lay down.
Man, Custio, man, Errol Spence said the same shit. Like, it looked like Custio Clayton don't even want to fight back. Like, he would just.
He looked like he was scared, bro. Nigga looked like he was scared and shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Just do say
knocked out, but he come to fight. It's gonna be a nice little knockout for Boots, but he come to fight. I don't watch a couple of his older fight. Yeah.
I'm like, if I was Boots, I'd have pulled Custio Clayton to the side and say, man, stop all that motherfucking smiling, man. That wasn't no good look, bro. You made her look bad as hell, nigga. You fell down on the ground, on the canvas, and 2 seconds later, the ref calling you out and you smiling. Get your motherfucking ass. Well, if I was Boots, I'd have cussed his ass out, man. You didn't make her look good, nigga. That wasn't no good move, nigga.
Let me see. Just do boxing. He says his pop said they will fight Regis Prograde. He talked about it on that boxing voice. And let me see. I think I got a super chat here. Let me see what Just Do Boxing. Appreciate you, my brother, in that super chat. He said big respect. He said salute pool. He said respect to everybody in the chat. Thank you for that. Just Do Boxing. Let's see. Go back. He says. Just Do says he says remember y'all. Tio said he was gonna go up and fight Errol Spence and Pool. He said appreciate you always, fam. Oh, no doubt, bro. You know how we do. And that Holy Boy says Dev might go to the WBO route. He said they give a title shot to their champions that move up. Yeah, I could see that. Playing out like that.
Yeah, because Valdez and Navarrete about to fight for the WBO. That security.
That'll put him in a fight with Tio, huh? If he move up. If Tio got to win, how that work? Who got the WBO?
Josh Taylor still got it, right?
Yeah, he ain't get up. Yeah, I think he gave up other ones.
But they've been on a move up and whoop him and shit.
Cause he did look bad in his last fight too. But shit, Josh Taylor probably know he looked bad in the last fight.
So nobody giving Ellis Rashid Ellis a chance with Boots, huh?
I will.
Yeah, I give him a chance.
Just do boxing says Custio Clayton was happy as hell that the fight was over. He said he escaped without his life, with his life, fellas. He said he ain't want no more of that boot smoke. You know what I'm saying? Chicken Talk. Y'all subscribe to Chicken Talk channel, man. He says more interviews coming once these other fights get announced. See, we having all the interviews. Got that tank interview over there if y'all want to hear it. John Norris says Shakur will have a great reach advantage when he moves up. He said them guys will start to walk down the smaller southpaws unless he gets an inside game to back him up. And let's see.
So you know what? Heron fight showed he had a little inside on him though.
That who fight?
Jamel Herring fight, how he stood in the pocket with Jamel Herring and beat him.
Oh yeah. But I want to bring up something else, man. Look, don't take this the wrong way, bro, because I'm about to talk about Tank. But look, I don't like how that. Bro, I don't
We
like
know
how
you are, my nigga. We know you are.
Hey, listen. I really don't like how he brought up that Tim Bradley situation. You know, Tim Bradley just got inducted to the Hall of Fame, and he was like, he was shit, he was ass, he don't deserve to be a Hall of Famer. Now get me here, y'all. Stay with me here. I'm not saying that Tim Bradley is better than no Tank Davis. I'm just saying that Tim Bradley got Manny Pacquiao on his resume. What have you done?
You ain't got to go to Manny Pacquiao. Look at his 140 resume. Look at Tim Bradley 140 resume. He's definitely a Hall of Fame, but Tim Bradley be hating on Tank. That's why Tank said that.
I got you. See, I ain't heard him hating on Tank, but I believe you when because I hear him hating on EJ, so I ain't gonna put it past him.
Yeah. Anybody from HBO gonna hate. Anybody from HBO gonna hate on PBC. That's why you get.
I still don't like when younger fighters who ain't did nothing hate on somebody who actually did something. Because I'm not gonna lie, having Manny Pacquiao on your resume is something.
Yeah, you know, and Bradley fought that Russian dude. That was a hell of a fight, man. He was knocking the shit out of Bradley. And Bradley,
I guess you don't need me on your shit for to actually say legacy, but he do got that one Manny Pack. Other than that, man, I think Tim Bradley's career was kind of like Terence Crawford as far as opponents and stuff.
Hell no, he got away. Bro, he got Lamont Peterson, Devonna Alexander, Juanmel Marquez coming off the knockout of Pacquiao, Nate Campbell, Kendall Holt, Abreu. Bro, Tim Bradley's 140 resume is one of the best you're gonna find out here.
Well,
better than Josh Taylor.
He couldn't get the fight with Floyd Mayweather, so
that's because he ran over the top ring. I'm not no. Look, the stuff he be saying outside the ring, whatever. But what that man did in the ring, you ain't gonna find too many out here better with a 140 resume.
Hey,
Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley was running through. He was running through them when he was young and they were young. He wasn't beating up old, or some guys you ain't never heard of.
Well, I mean, like I say, we all know he got the Manny Pacquiao fight. But when I watched him fight Ruslan Provatnikov, man, he went blow for blow with that dude. He went blow. Because he was trying. That came after going. I'm just saying, what nobody going blow for blow with.
I forgot.
What nobody going blow for blow with Ruslan Provatnikov. He the only one I seen stood toe to toe with him and won.
And that's why Tim Bradley retired, because man, that fight there, that shit knocked all kind of fights out. That shit knocked all kind of shit out of him.
Yeah, that's why he ran from EJ. He said, y'all think I'm about to fight Ruslan Provatnikov and Errol Spence? Y'all got me fucked up.
Yeah. I having that goddamn hilly head. Putting them goddamn lumps on that nigga's bald head.
I mean, he had Bradley goddamn. I mean, he was fucked up. But I was like, shit, Bradley. That's when I really started respecting Bradley. You know what I'm saying? That fight right there. I said, yeah, that little motherfucking fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Even though he
had that Manny Pacquiao chip on his shoulder. Because people that say he didn't really beat Pacquiao, that was his fight right after Pacquiao, so he wanted to go in there and prove something. He could have easily outboxed that boy, like he did with Marquez.
Yeah, I ain't hold that against him when everybody say he didn't beat Pacquiao, because I don't watch Pacquiao get decisions he wasn't supposed to get. So I ain't hold that shit against Bradley. Because I'm telling you now, Marquez beat Manny Pacquiao way more than one time.
Yes.
I still say goddamn Floyd Mayweather had all them niggas scared. Like all them niggas, they say they wanted to fight him, but he was whipping all them niggas. Floyd would beat them niggas so bad. Like, man, y'all gotta go back. I know y'all probably done did it 1,000 times like that, because they got slow motion on YouTube and just watch how them niggas just miss and miss and miss.
Hey, Floyd got that defense, man. That defense was all that, bro. I mean, that defense was something real. When he fought Marquez, he made that shit look like it was easy, bro. I mean, I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? He just schooled Marquez, man. Like, he wasn't shit. And I was surprised that Bradley beat Marquez. That shit surprised the shit out of me. I was like, wow.
Don't your boy supposed to make his announcement today, Adrian Broner?
Man, I don't know.
Well, tomorrow at the fight, he fighting Ivan Redcat.
Oh yeah,
man.
What the hell?
I hope he don't get it. I hope he don't go out there and get his ass whipped, man. I'm
interested. Hey, I'm interested just to see what this event gonna look like being put on by BLK Prime. You know, like the quality. You know what I'm saying? I'm interested to see that. I'm not gonna watch it, so y'all gotta let me know. Y'all gonna have to let me know because if I can't catch it, if I can't stream it, then I ain't watching it.
Oh shit! I was just about to put kudos on BLK Prime because I was about to say Curiosity might get them about 10,000 more sales.
Man, they're not getting 10,000. They don't even have 10,000 total downloads of the app.
I'm gonna support BLK. I'm gonna tell y'all like I told Blue when he first announced it. I keep it real with everybody. I say, bro, I will support everything BLK Prime do except this fight right here.
Damn.
Mm-mm.
But why though? But hold on. Why, hold on, man. I told you every time I be having to counter Terence Crawford defense and shit. Cause Broner don't know how to do it like I do. Why? It ain't. They tried. They wanted to get into business. It ain't their fault that Top Rank got better business than them. That Top Rank can get a better venue than them. That Top Rank got better promoters and stuff. That better marketing than them.
But I'm gonna tell you my reasons personally. I don't know about everybody else. My reason personally that Terence Crawford has said here on multiple occasions and said that the American fan base ain't shit. That's one reason. The second reason is because I heard Terence. My bad. I heard Terence Crawford whole camp and him agree that they was gonna boycott Errol Spence fight because they don't support black. Because Errol Spence said, "Why y'all gonna boycott my shit?" He said, "I pay for y'all fights. I support black businesses." So them two reasons right there is why I would not pay for a Terence Crawford fight. Y'all was some whole shit. You said that my money didn't mean nothing to you, so you won't get it. And you turned around and let me know that you will boycott another black man. So I'm gonna boycott your ass.
Yeah, that did happen. I can't dispute.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts.
I can't dispute
Yeah,
that.
they got Paulie on the broadcast. That's enough for me to boycott that shit right there.
Yeah, Paulie has fallen low, hasn't he? I see that nigga was on top of the world when he was at Showtime. You couldn't tell that nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Now look at him on podcasts.
Sometimes I want to fuck with that nigga. He got his ass whooped them bad knuckle. They don't want to fuck with him, man. He old with.
Yeah, all that damn European fighters, you know what I'm saying, dominating the sport. I was like, bro, what sport are you looking at? What sport are you looking at?
Jock and Anthony, all on Anthony Joshua Jock. That's all that was.
Hey, and that nigga
down to Anthony Joshua. And like somebody said, I heard, I don't know who saying it. No, that was Ring Walk Danny said it to Bud Crawford. I know you got to get back this press conference. But Ringwald Danny said to Bud Crawford, yeah, at the expense of $10, $15 less than what the United States are paying or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they might have a good turnout, but they ain't paying that much for their tickets over there.
Right. I mean, the dude said it. He challenged them right there on the boxing sport. I mean, he just let them know them motherfuckers don't pay shit to go to them fights. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how Anthony Joshua, that's how he gets such a big turnout, you know. And then he tried to argue the shit about Anthony Joshua, and the shit didn't make sense, bro. Because Anthony Joshua, he's fighting in Saudi Arabia.
Anthony Joshua, 3 highest paydays has been Saudi Arabia, and New York.
Yeah, plus he's a heavyweight.
Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury fight, they not fighting in the UK. So where is all this money at? The state of California has a larger economy than the UK.
Yeah, UK ain't but so big. It ain't big as the United States. Shit, Texas is bigger than goddamn England. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy. You know, he don't know what the hell he be talking about. He just be running his damn mouth.
I was just about to say that, and see this those type of things like that, saying that type of stuff like that. If you're gonna be your own boss, you can't go to the table talking to promoters and lawyers with misinformation, you know, like or with those type of narratives that they got more, they sell more over there, like, and these people know better than that. Like,
yeah,
a regular
and
person
he
like
just make
myself
himself look stupid. He just make himself look stupid. You know, I mean, they know he don't know shit. Or he just trying to lure EJ over there to Kinahan so he could press his ass. Nigga, you need to lay down in the damn 5th round. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Say, we can make big money, man, if you just lay down, because we'll do a trilogy. You know what I'm saying? We could do a trilogy. We can get mad money out of this. And shit,
man, if that money got any trace of Kinahan on it, Terence Crawford gonna be, man, I hope it don't got no trace of Kinahan on it, cause he gonna be up on criminal charges, man, for the U.S. got a hit on it. I mean, and that's a real thing right there. You know what I'm saying? The FBI got a warrant out for that man, and they got a bounty on him too. So they got a warrant out for his arrest. They got a bounty on him. Shit, Tam Crawford, man, you better stay away from. He needs some real homeboys in his life. He needs some real OGs in his life, like an old nigga like me to say, "Boy, man, go to the gym and go home and leave that fuck shit alone."
Mm-hmm. And see, I mean, he gonna end up in that bullshit Bob Arum, that trick bag Bob Arum, man, snitching on everybody. He gonna end up having to snitch on people.
Bob Arum disassociated himself. Oh yeah, we ain't got nothing to do with MTK. He disassociated himself fast.
The UFC is bigger than boxing, man. John Smith, the UFC is not bigger than boxing. They ain't even had a UFC show do over 1 million views, and Shakur and Tank did it. Shakur and Devin did it twice on ESPN last year.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's big. I mean, I think it's big. Maybe not big as boxing, just because it's growing though. Because like I'm saying, Dana White's smart, bro. He getting fighters from all over
they
the
didn't get
world,
stagnant since Conor left. They didn't get stagnant. They ain't even. They
But
didn't sell more pay-per-views in boxing last year. This year.
Because I'm gonna tell you, it's a lot of racism involved too. Why they standing? Because when they had Conor, that was great for Dana White because they had a white man that they could push. But historically, his best fighter's been black, and he don't want to promote them. He didn't want to promote Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson when he was pound for pound the best fighter in the UFC. A lot of y'all don't even know who that is. Y'all don't know who Mighty Mouse is, but he was the best fighter.
The man they was hyping up have been lackluster. Israel Adesanya.
Yeah, they pushed him because he had a lot of charisma. But brother, historically, their best fighters been John Jones, Demetrius Johnson, and Anderson Silva, and they didn't push none of them dudes.
Yeah,
they didn't push none of them dudes.
You know what was going down with John Jones, man, and why they
that nigga was juicing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
No. I'm telling y'all, bro. I watched both. Let me clear this up for y'all. John Jones did get found with traces of some of his systems. Now, this man said that he didn't know he had it. He said his equipment was tainted. Now, the doctors verified this. They said the amount of steroids that he had in his system was like dropping a droplet of eye drop in 10.
They said Canelo.
Well, listen, in 10 Olympic swimming pools. If you look at his overall bloodstream versus how much they found in him, it was like dropping a single droplet of eye drop in 10 Olympic swimming pools.
That nigga was juicing in the water then.
Yeah, I'm about to say
y'all can call it what you want, but I MMA and I'm telling you something. If you go undefeated, if you go undefeated in MMA on any level, you a bad motherfucker, bro. Because I done did both. You a bad motherfucker to say that you done fought. You done fought over 40 fights and never lost.
Didn't he try to come back or something? And I think he tried to come back and he got into it.
Yeah. He got popped twice on that shit.
Yeah. They also said he had so many metabolites. He has taken so much that it's gonna always show up. And even when he ate juices, it's still gonna pop up every now and then because he's taking so much of it, which is crazy.
I mean, Roy Jones did it.
That nigga the best. That's all I know. Like you say, Roy Jones.
Maybe shit like Tyson Fury say, everybody juicing, goddamn it. Maybe it's like that.
Look, Roy Jones was juicing, but Roy Jones, he's not historically the best ever. John Jones the best ever, man. That's a different. That's like
that's my nigga right there.
That's like you telling me Floyd Mayweather. Now right now they got Floyd Mayweather from his system. You trying to tell me Floyd Mayweather whooped all them niggas ass because he juiced one time? That's a goddamn lie.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that.
I don't even follow MMA like that. You know what I'm saying? But I remember when John Jones was kicking ass though.
Hey, he never lost. He only got one loss on his system. That's because he was whooping the nigga ass, and after the bell run, John Jones hit him again, and they disqualified.
Right. They call that. They say that with them steroid then he would too. That adrenaline rush will slow down, man.
He was geeked up, but now I'm gonna tell you why his reign is so impressive. He the youngest ever champion in the UFC. He beat the most Hall of Fame fighters in the UFC, and he undefeated.
But so now let me ask you. So since we at bare knuckles, I was about to say since we at the age of blood sport. but we at bare knuckle now. We think UFC got a chance to make a comeback, or they need some superstars over there.
They need some superstars, but let me tell you what they problem is. They can't get nobody to agree to that crazy ass shit until after they fall off. Ain't nobody about to do that in their prime, bro. You're not about to get a prime fighter to take all the gloves off and let somebody punch on them with their bare knuckles. So they always got washed up has-beens.
Yep. Well, it is what it is. Let's get back to this press conference because I don't forgot all about it. We were cooking so damn good. Let's see what Crawford talking about. This shit is kind of boring though.
When me and him fight, we gonna make our adjustments on the fly, and we're gonna do what we do best. And that's Sean.
I just want to say thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for everyone here. 18 years doing MMA, and
well, that's the end of that right there. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, how we gonna end it on that note right there? Woo.
Well, that thing look like a mountain.
It's a boy, Damon.
That look like a damn mule eating ice cream. Woo.
Then they got to fight.
Let me take that out. Bringing the shit.
They got him fighting. They got him fighting the butch, the stud.
Hey, somebody said, man, I ain't know Young Jock was at the press conference. Talking about the chick she fighting.
They got a little boosty and shit. Yeah, you gonna tell me they gonna come out to wipe me down. I'm like, oh hell no, why y'all folk wrong, man?
Yeah, she look like a goddamn alien and shit, up under that motherfucker, like you know what I'm saying? Like god damn, what the hell is she taking? Like, you can't tell.
Hey man, don't focus sue you, man. They talking about they married and everything.
Ooh man, who married her? Shit.
Hey, somebody who wanted the money, but every you always run into a dude that'll marry anything if she got money.
But I'm gonna tell you right, man.
She got that bread. That's the first thing I'm gonna say. Well, I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas say. My bitch paid. I know she is.
I'm gonna tell you, man. That press conference was sad, bro. That shit there. I mean. That was the saddest shit I ever seen, bro, in boxing.
Yeah,
I mean,
piss poor ass shit. They could have spent more money on, man. Terence but see, that's my thing, Paul Counter. As long as he been in this business, he have made enough money to where he shouldn't have to allow, not allow, but rely on the people who putting the fight on to make him look good. You know what I'm saying? Like Deontay Wilder, like that. I think that suit was a bit much, you know what I'm saying? That was all.
That shit killed it right there. That shit killed it. I was like, God.
But
damn,
you see that he always
funeral home director and shit in this motherfucker.
He always spent money on his production. You know what I'm saying? He spent his own money on his own self. So somebody else might come out in regular trunks and a regular road. Deontay Wilder coming out styling. So he put a little money behind himself. Terence Crawford got to put a little money behind himself, man. If he gonna stand on his own, he can't rely on these people to, to make him look good, because that shit look like shit.
But he could have had the shit. He could have had it all. I mean, he could have fought EJ, and this would have took care of all his financial needs, which is confusing. That's why I say this nigga do not want the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he could have had all that shit. All he had to do was sign the contract and get in the ring. It would have been a bigger fight. He wouldn't have to worry about, sitting next to this monster and, all this janky ass shit that's going on over there, trying to put fights together. And I just don't get it, man. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing I can...
No, I was just saying, y'all think the press conference and shit looks so bad because they spending most of their money on the actual fight and how they gonna present the fight. You know what I mean? The venue, how it's gonna look on pay-per-view. You think they put more money into that? Or you think everything just janky? What y'all think?
Man, I gotta see the fight. I gotta actually see the fight to see how they, what I'm saying, how the seats are prepared, how the ring look. You know what I'm saying? Then you can tell from that production.
Off the top of my head, bro, I'm imagining. Y'all remember that old school wrestling ECW?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know how that shit look janky. Y'all know how that shit look janky compared to the WWE. That's what I'm thinking in my head. That shit gonna look like ECW.
Yeah, it's gonna be janky. If you seen the commercials they put out, the new commercials janky. I mean, it don't take a lot of money to do a decent commercial. It don't take. You could do that with an app. You could do a better commercial than they've been putting out with an app. So yeah, I think they're just a janky company. I mean, they can't even hang the banner straight. Yesterday was the first time that they had a banner hanging up straight. It don't take no money to get the banner up straight.
Right,
Hey,
right.
that shit gonna look like that Martin, like when Martin fought Hearns and shit. That gonna look like that ring.
Right.
With that motherfucker with the damn shit still slacking and shit. Ain't even tight. You know what I'm saying? That shit is.
Marlo TV talking about some, man, they gonna have GoPros everywhere, all over the place. It's gonna be GoPros. Like, hell no, man. Yeah, I can't shoot the shit on no GoPro, man.
Oh man, that's tell you what.
Now, one main camera, they're gonna be blue blood camera, and the rest of it gonna be GoPro set up all around the arena. I'm like, oh hell no, man. They better not have no production like that. They're gonna be some bullshit.
Man, I think Blue Blood was the only celebrity there.
Damn.
I know.
They could have paid. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you put your money where your mouth is, like, okay, shit, who ain't this motherfucker? Let me pay the shade room. Let me pay goddamn. I'm gonna get a few people in here, so it's gonna be some folk that gonna know about this shit. You know what I'm saying? We ain't finna just rely on YouTube boxing fans or BLK Prime or hedge fund money. We're gonna go out here and reach out to these blogs and get some fucking action. Them niggas didn't do none of that shit.
Let me ask y'all a question. What was wrong with them old dudes? I mean, them two dudes that was trying to talk trash to each other, couldn't talk trash.
It was Steven, what it was, Steve Nelson one, and somebody else said that was Sean Porter uncle. Man,
oh my God. What was wrong with them dudes, bro?
Playing around like that, they playing boxing.
I'm just like, hey, let me tell you something. I'm like, bro, get out of here with that shit, bro. Let me tell you something. Man, my favorite, you know what my favorite punch is? I was like, bro, like I said, I said, this shit is crazy as hell, bro. This shit crazy as hell. This shit is crazy as hell, bro. What is going on? We need it. Yeah, no, it ain't. Let me see if it's in here.
Yeah. Get that footage for us, boy. We need that footage.
Okay, let me see, man. This shit, if it's on this one, let me see. That shit is crazy, man.
But then listen, I tried. My Martin Luther King kicked in. I was like, oh, there's gonna be some black fighters on that card. I kind of fuck with. That what I said with my dumb ass sitting there saying. I'm sitting there trying to think of logic why I can fuck with Terence Crawford. I'm like, before $1, I smoked that in the blunt. I started going through all kind of stupid ass logics, man. Yeah, this nigga, man, Sean Porter uncle.
That's Bud. That's
Detroit
Bud.
has a tremendous.
Let me see. He killed me. He killed me right here. He killed me with the damn paper.
Shout out to BLK Prime. Yeah, shout out to BLK Prime for giving us this opportunity. First off, praise to God in getting us here. Let me see. Here we go. Talk trash to opponent. Oh yeah. I hope you're ready, man. Come, hey. I feel bad for you. It's my first fight back. I'm amped. I'm motivated. I've been training hard for this. So I'm sorry you had to sign a contract for this, but let's be ready. Hope you're ready, bro.
Speaking of your opponent, James Ballard, you're a Detroit fighter. Obviously, Detroit has a tremendous history in boxing. Fighters like Joe Louis.
Throughout the boxing community back in Detroit, it's tough because, there's no reason to get in the ring with a Detroit fighter if you're not mentally ready to do the impossible. That means put the person down as fast as you can or come out with best combination that you done worked on. It really.
What's wrong with this dude, man? What's going on, man? Why is he dressed like that?
So what happened was they went to Western Union, right? They seen two niggas in there trying to cash a check. One was a garbage man, and one was a park, recreation park. Both of them was city working. One of them cleaned up the park, and one of them was a garbage man. And they told him, we got an opportunity for y'all. Y'all been heard Terence Crawford.
Hey man, I couldn't take this shit serious. What is this dude talking about? I mean, I know Detroit, your city, young ladies, man, but this dude here, man, he off track. But something wrong with this dude.
Yeah, I never heard. I'm from Detroit. I never heard of this dude.
I'm like, what the hell?
I don't know what he
your boy
got.
said you gotta. Hey, look, your boy just said you gotta go to your local brick park to find out who he is.
Yeah, probably. 'Cause he ain't got on. We wear buffs. We ain't wearing them hats and that sweater, that vest no more. I don't know what he got on. Anybody from Detroit, they gonna have some buffs. You ain't got on no buffs, so you really ain't from. He must be from Flint. He really from Flint. We ain't.
That's that nigga dressed like his off day. He on his off day from his city job. That's how city workers dress like that on their off day.
Man, this nigga is going to a funeral, bro. He going to a funeral. Somebody died, bro. Somebody dead as hell because he got the hat. I'm talking about this nigga got the whole funeral outfit on, or this nigga is fit to go get him some goddamn barbecue and shit and sit in somebody's goddamn front backyard. Okay, let's get back into it.
Really doesn't sit well to a Detroit fighter that knows what he knows through old school training. Like when you brought up Tommy Hearns and Emmanuel Stewart, well, it's trainers before them. It's fighters before them that then came up, you know, like at the end of the day, I just want to put it like this. It's trainers and it's fighters that y'all never hear about that actually push these great fighters to be what they should be, you know, and you don't get to hear about.
Yeah, what in the hell is he talking about, bro? He's not even talking about his opponent. I mean, he ain't talking about the guy. What is he talking about? He giving us a history on some bullshit, and he's not even talking about his fight, bro. He lost his train of thought, and he just got damn rambling. I'm like,
that will let you know there ain't none of them fight getting no drug testing. Them niggas gonna come in that motherfucker on alcohol and crack. What?
I'm trying to tell you. I mean, it's something, man. This nigga just talking slow. He can't stay on subject and shit. He's not talking about the dude that he's fighting. This shit is crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the announcer just letting him ramble. He can cut in and move the conversation or nothing.
And look at his eyes. That nigga high as fuck. Look at his eyes, bro. He is high as hell. Now, you know, he clean. He clean. But, you know, somebody should have told him, man, you ain't got to dress up like this here, bro. You know what I'm saying? All you need is a track outfit or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to, you know, get all decked out. This nigga, this was his debut. This nigga wants to show everybody how Detroit get down, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, that ain't how we get down. No the hell of that.
So he really a boxer though, or what? So he really a boxer or what, man? What's going on here? Because I never heard of this dude.
You got to wait. Listen, you got to hey King. You got to wait till they do their face off and the nigga show hit boy. He a boxer.
Let's see.
About these guys, you know, like, and I kind of fall up under one of these categories, you know, like, actually I should have been in like the lights, up under the lights, up under the big shows like this, but the injury he had is the same injury I had. I told myself, if I can walk, I can fight.
I don't even know who he talking about. Anybody know they following what he's saying? I mean,
Steve Nelson had a Achilles injury. That's why he was out for like over a year and a half. He had an Achilles injury, so he's saying he had one too. They bailed this nigga out of Wayne County Jail. That's what he went to jail in 1985, and they done bailed his ass out. And that's the only clothes he had to get to put back on when he got out.
Well, that look like where he got them clothes from. That's the era his clothes come from. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you that right now.
You know what I'm saying? So I didn't sit back and just like, oh, it's over. No, I'm gonna keep on going until I can't do it no more. You know what I'm saying? When my mind gone, I'm gone. That's how I see it. So I know he had a Santa list, you know, of what he wanted to happen. But at the end of the day, y'all get to see me fight. Y'all get to see what I can do. Y'all get to see what I bring to the table. And the main thing I'm bringing to the table is my favorite punch. Would you like to know what that is?
I am dying to know. What is your favorite punch?
The one that connects. The one that connects. I'm throwing.
Man, get this crackhead up out of here, bro. Bro, get this crackhead up out of here, y'all. That's it. Can't do it no more.
Every time a punch land, they're my favorite point. Oh, no, they're my new favorite point right here. Oh, I got another favorite point. Boy, you get your ass.
Nah, that nigga just don't know the name of punches. That's what it was. He wanted to say a cross, but he didn't want to get it wrong. He didn't want to get it wrong.
Give me the face off, dude. Did y'all see the way he
said the one that land?
Y'all see him when they did the face off, how he sat there and put that punch to the man's chin a little bit. Like he
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See,
Man, that's crazy as hell, bro.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna watch Teofimo Lopez. I think that's a free fight. So since that's a free fight, I'm gonna spend my quota on Terence Crawford then. So I ain't really paying for 2 fights. I'm gonna get the Teofimo Lopez fight. I'm gonna pay for Terence Crawford. I'm gonna fuck with you, bud. I'm gonna fuck with you, my nigga.
I ain't paying for Terence because Terence did this service for us. He sat there and told us he don't need our money. He wanted to go to the UK because the UK fans are better. So you know how the UK buy this fight, then, nigga.
He ain't necessarily say he don't need our money, but he did say they were better fans.
That white people money, bro.
He said we was broke. He said we was broke.
He said we was broke, dog. So since we broke, we ain't gonna buy his goddamn fight.
Hey, Terrence one of them niggas that think everything white people do is better. You know what I'm saying? If he was dying of thirst, bro, you rush to give him some water, and the white boy rush to get some water. He gonna drink the white man water. The white man water. Yeah, the white man water.
Let the white man buy this fight.
You want that white water?
I don't want that nigga water.
I hate my gums because they black.
that nigga like that what's his name? Biggs.
Yeah,
what's his name?
Y'all nigga the cousins that won't goddamn let Terence Crawford get no good plate at the barbecue and shit, man. That's who y'all is. Y'all won't let him see. Grandma told me about y'all nigga, man. Y'all got Terence Crawford. He family too still.
Hey, forget what though. Terence
Crawford's black ass. I hate the back of Forest with a connect. Woo.
Look, but Terence Crawford, that cousin that don't never call nobody all year. He don't buy nothing to put at the barbecue, but he always want to have the first plate, and he trying to take the most food.
I ended up trying to take a lot of shit on stacked up plates. Who all them plates?
Plates home and shit.
He taking a whole plates home and ain't brought shit. You like, damn, bro, you got 4 plates?
Said, some 1985 outfit. Oh my God, bro. I'm telling you, the nigga's crazy as hell.
I said they done got this nigga off the block. Man, look, put this suit on right here, man.
Exactly.
We're gonna throw you an 8-ball. You just get this ring, go ahead and
damn. Echelon guy. I at least gave him a job. Damn, I at least said he worked for the city.
Damn. Goddamn New Jack City.
Yeah, sir.
That nigga look like he come straight out of New Jack City.
You ain't lying,
bro. He had the shakes in there. I said, does this nigga got rickets? Like, what the fuck going on over here, man? I said, this motherfucker look like a detoxing alcoholic, bro. This shit ain't about to last.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. I said, when I saw that shit, I said, this shit here is something else, bro.
And
this
then Chris Cyborg look like she's cycling through some shit.
Oh my God, you seen her face, bro?
That face strong as hell, boy. You can hammer a nail down with that face.
I said
that goddamn face benching 385, man.
That look like that nigga that beat up Franchon Desert Cruz, bro. Like
that face is benching.
That's why they call her a
385.
cyborg. That's why they call Chris a cyborg, because she had fucking neck, dog. I don't care what you say.
They call her cyborg because she look unreal, nigga.
Man, cyborg look like a nigga I used to arm wrestle with, man. I'm telling
you.
Go back when Franchon Desert Cruz lost her title belts to that he-she. That looked just like Chris Cyborg. And that motherfucker was smaller than Cyborg. Cyborg about 6'3", dog. I said, damn, that bitch big nigga, dog.
God damn it. A chick
he
named
was taller
Chris.
than the niggas. Look, Chris Cyborg was the tallest motherfucker in the face-off. And So Cold is a light heavyweight, ain't he? She was taller than that nigga. I'm like, damn.
And coming up there with them big-ass shoulders. You know what I'm saying? With
the hands look like she palming basketballs. And I ain't talking about the
what she look
WNBA
like?
balls.
She look like one of them damn predators. You know what I'm saying? She look like one of them goddamn predators. That motherfucker, you see that motherfucker coming at you, bro.
Man, that's steroid, man. That later on, my sister.
No,
I'm gonna tell you how I know that's steroid.
No, have y'all ever seen that movie?
Got cancer. And when my sister got cancer, she grew up. He got the chemotherapy.
The bugs that turn into humans, and they got the mimic face. When they got the mask on their face, it's called mimic.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bitch look just
Nah,
like one
her
of the
chin
mimic
like
things,
nah,
dog.
her chin like my sister chin after the doctor gave my sister that steroid after the chemotherapy. After the not the surgery when they remove the tumor. You know what I'm talking about? Well, you might not know what I'm talking about, but if y'all know any female that got like cancer or whatever, they give them this they give them a steroid or whatever, like the medicine or whatever for them on the recovery and shit, and it make the bottom of their chin, it make like how Chris Cyborg chin is, it make them look like that, and I'm like, damn, she
Guys, lady.
Nah, that ain't Down syndrome, man. That ain't Down syndrome. That nigga talking about that Down syndrome.
Got that me, myself, and Irene chin.
That's that goddamn. You remember them big galoots on Ren and Stimpy? She look like one of them big galoots.
Closing the door, see.
Oh, he talking to somebody else. I thought.
Tinker Galoot.
What's going
Hey,
on,
y'all
young
know,
boys?
y'all know next week, bro, we getting Frank Martin, bro.
Yeah, I was trying to remember the holler about that fight.
Y'all think he gonna win that fight, or y'all think that's gonna be a
Frank
tough?
Martin?
Hey, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be his toughest fight so far, but I got him winning though.
It's gonna be the toughest fight in
looking motherfucker
135
any
so
good for real?
far. That's gonna be an epic fight.
That's gonna be one of the best fights of the year, bro. Cause that
Yes,
kid, that Riviera kid, he got power. He come after
Riviera,
your
he
ass.
all around.
Hey, didn't Frank Martin just start boxing though? Didn't he start boxing like a couple years ago?
Yep.
He was 18.
He's on the fast track.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, shit, Earl down there was on the fast track too though. He started like at 15.
But yeah, Earl was getting all that work in. And see, he ended up working out with Frank. See, Frank gets better every fight. So you know,
If you had to say somebody
it's
who
a
he fight,
show
like
out.
who he fight like, I ain't never seen him fight. Who he fight like?
He fight just like Spence.
Yeah, you go to my page and check it out. I got his highlights.
You fight like
got
Earl?
his everything on
Y'all
there.
talking about Frank, huh?
Yeah,
Yep.
Frank.
Yeah, Frank fight just like Errol, bro. It's that Derrick James style. He fight just like Errol Smith.
Yeah, y'all can go check out my page. I got it all on there. Up at Echelon. I got all types of shit on them. You know we taking Spence over here. Spence,
I heard
Carlo, and James.
I heard some motherfucker saying that Tiafimo might lose this fight coming up. Is that nigga any good? He finna fight.
Man, I heard Up told me, because I don't know much about dude. Up said that the dude gonna beat him, and I heard Blue Blood said so. Shit, I feel like Tio gonna lose. Because I mean, then they told me, I didn't watch the fight, but they told me he beat Mikey Garcia. And if he outboxed
I've never seen Sandor Martin fight.
That's the dude that beat Mikey?
Yeah, he beat Mikey.
Oh shit. Bob might be trying to get rid of Tio ass then. He might be throwing that nigga to the wolves.
Cause Tio, he's still fucked up, bro.
Yeah, that shit with his wife, he shouldn't have got married, man. That shit, a bitch will break a nigga in half, boy. They'll take a nigga soul.
You said that. You sound strong, boy. You sound strong. Them were bars right there, boy.
Hey, I know from experience, boy. Bitch will break your
Tio
ass in
ain't
half.
got no 140 pounds, so he ain't gonna have nothing for Sandor Martin. Sandor gonna beat that nigga from pillar to post. Watch.
I ain't never even think Tio was really that nice, bro. I just thought he was quick. He had some power. But I ain't really seen nothing. He got his ass beat by Nakatani.
Yeah. Nakatani gave him all kind of problems.
Then that nigga got up there and said, yeah, I ain't fighting no more people taller than me no more. Ain't nobody get on his ass about that. If that was Earl, motherfuckers would been crying. He told me he ain't gonna fight tall people. That nigga said, I ain't gonna fight. I'm gonna tell my dad I ain't fighting nobody taller than me no more.
Clearly, Tio just want to. He just want to get away with the wins. He ain't gonna fight no rematches. He just one of those type of fighters that just want to get by.
How the fuck he ain't want to rematch Cambosa though?
Oh, that's the nigga that beat his ass.
That's how I know he was broken. Like that nigga ain't want to fight that nigga back, boy.
Cambosis represent that dude. You know how they got that dude that nobody think can fight, and you got the bully that start shit with that nigga. Then that quiet dude hop up, and whoop your ass.
Yeah. He whooped
That's
one
what
person's
happened to him.
ass. Now nobody don't want to fight him no more.
Yeah, I mean, you know, especially with Tio, you know, when you got that bully mentality, bro, that be the ones that humble you. It be the dude that you thought couldn't do nothing with you,
Yeah,
and he whoop
fact.
your ass, bro. That's what humble. That's what
When he
humble a bully.
dropped Tio in that first round,
That shit, bro. I was so happy
that
when
took
he dropped
Tio
his
heart
ass.
right there. And see, Tio was fighting catch up that whole fight right there.
Really, what killed T.O. was when he started whooping George ass in the end, and George ain't lay down.
Exactly.
That's
He
what
was
killed
like,
him. He
man, I'm
thought he was
hitting
gonna
this
lay
nigga with
down.
everything, and this nigga still coming. But see, Sandor Martin, that man, he ain't got his power is underrated. But he has beautiful damn punch placement and footwork. He's 40-2. The man got 40 wins,
Damn.
2 losses.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Tio, he ran from Arnold Barbosa Jr. See, he ran from the chainsaw, but now he going into the shredder.
Hey,
Now,
but that Barbosa dude, was he any good?
yeah,
I ain't
Barbosa 29-0. Barbosa will eat his
Yeah,
ass up.
Barbosa's that and that's to do with the
Tio
power,
talking
right?
about,
Yeah.
I don't want to fight that bum. Don't make me fight that bum Barbosa.
That's
See,
what nigga
No,
favorite
no,
thing to
no.
say.
That's Spanish dude. Yeah.
yeah, but see, Tio is like a bum, bro, and he think he a diva. He trying to pick his opponents. He trying to be on the Canelo fact, like pick his poison. But see, you ran from Barbosa. That would have been a better loss than this Sandor Martin, because Sandor gonna beat you 12 rounds. See, his power isn't. He don't have that show stopping power, but he got that power to just sit there and just beat you up like Ugas did Pacquiao. That's how Sandor gonna do him. Like he's just gonna beat him up for damn 12 rounds.
But the major thing about Sandor, that motherfucking box, bro.
That's what I'm saying. And
That
see, he has
motherfucking box.
power. Sandor has power, but he don't have knockout power. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He like Ugas. Like he'll sit there and beat your ass up for 12 rounds, and you gonna know that you just got your ass whooped for 12 rounds. Like he don't have that knock you on your ass power, but he got enough power to keep your ass honest. And he got more power than Cambosis. And we seen in Tio's last fight, he couldn't even put down a blown up 130 or 140 pounder because he ain't even fighting naturals. He fighting people that's done blew up to that division. And if he couldn't put them down, he not about to put down a natural 140. It's not gonna happen.
Hey, y'all think Cambosis gonna get Shakur next? 'Cause I heard somebody saying that might be the next fight. Shakur, what y'all think about this?
Not if he ain't trying to retire.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 'Cause I was saying, bro, if he'll turn around and fight Shakur too, I'm gonna have to respect him, bro. You gonna fight T.O., Devin, and you'll fight Shakur. At least, you know, I know you were stepping there with anybody.
He'd be the
Mm-hmm.
Sean Porter of the 135 division.
Yep. Let's see. What's going on, Rami Emily Jones? Let's see you out there. He said, "What's good? So what's good?" Pool pan and chat. Young Bravo. He says it's crazy because Demetrius is a black prime fighter, and he's fighting on Tank undercard January. So that's good. Look, he said, look. So why Bud selling his fights out the trash can like Kanye? And Alex Shreer says, he said, buddy buddies. He said, Bud buddies, the dude who talks crap about um, Garcia while saying Avanesyan is a top fighter. Laugh out loud.
That's fact.
Yeah, he got. I mean, but he they don't even sound. They don't sound convincing. You know, they only. It's like they don't. They're not even trying to put no energy in that shit, bro. I mean, they're not convincing nobody. That, you know, what I'm saying even casual fans looking at that shit like that shit don't sound right, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like he just done lost his passion for boxing or something. You know, I mean, every time I look at Crawford, it look like his mind is somewhere else. He don't look like he
Contemplating
don't
that
want.
Earl side.
It look like he don't want to. Y'all don't get that. Look like he
He
don't want to be
contemplating
there.
Earl side.
Yeah, he got that. He in it for the money. You can see it, man. Look at that press conference yesterday. It looked like they spent like $250, bro. They
Hey,
back for it.
what you call it? Euro side.
He contemplating that Earl side.
Hey, so that's what it's called if you sign that contract. That's Euro side. That's
Yeah.
death
Yeah,
by
it's not
Euro side.
suicide.
Did they
It's
have
not
that press conference
suicide.
in a
It's Earl
hayloft?
side.
Did he have that press conference in a hayloft or in a barn or something?
Man, that shit was tight. You seen the poster board wasn't nothing but looked like he got it from Kinko. That motherfucker was so damn small.
Let me see. What's going on, with Mike Biggs? Y'all subscribe to Mike Biggs Boxing on the winning team. You know what I'm saying? Great content. If you like this content, please subscribe to my boy Mike Biggs Boxing.
Y'all saw Bernie out there yesterday?
No, I ain't even see him.
I mean, they in Nebraska, ain't it? So he should be out there. Somebody gonna
I
catch him and
guess.
whoop his ass.
I don't be looking for his ass.
Shit, you can't help but to hear him. He's so fucking loud.
Nigga, all he do is cap for Crawford.
Cap. I don't trust
That's
no
his
man
job.
with no one gold tooth, man.
Hey, one of Crawford's friends was about to get murdered.
What, when they was in
Y'all
Dallas?
see that? Y'all see that white boy that be hanging with Crawford that think he black?
Yeah, I heard him talking shit, talking about some, oh, man, you better watch how you talking. You in Omaha,
Bruh.
Nebraska, like he in Chicago or something,
Hey,
man.
look.
Nobody worried about no damn Omaha.
Hey, look, he's sitting there talking to Kinahan's bodyguard like that. That was one of Kinahan's men. And dude was telling him, like, look, you don't know this guy. You don't know this guy. He said, no, he need to know me. All right?
You talking about from Omaha,
Crawford,
Omaha, Nebraska.
Crawford talking about this guy giving y'all shit. And see, he probably put that white boy to the side like, boy, look, if you don't calm your ass down, boy, they gonna do something to your ass out here, boy. You messing with the damn motherfucking cartel.
Right, he trying to show out. Talking about he from Omaha. Man, ain't nobody worried about this shit. Hey, you know what else I had want to tell you, Pool? Somebody brought up the fact, I was talking to somebody, they had brought up the fact that, oh yeah, Omaha hard, you know, Bud got shot in the head. And that made me think about the type of nigga Bud is. Let me tell you what I think happened, Pool. I think Bud the type of nigga, he got that bully mentality. I think Bud got into it with a nigga that he knew couldn't beat him up in a fist fight, but this dude was strapped. And that nigga
You know it was
shot
a
Bud
drug
because
deal, bro.
Bud looked like the type of nigga that'll fight somebody knowing that the dude can't defend himself. And that nigga shot him.
It was in a
And
dice game.
what
It
about
was a
that
dice
car?
game.
What about that car shop shit where the nigga was working on his car, and Bud ain't want to pay, so he came in and took his car off the jack and whooped the nigga ass.
That's what I'm saying. Bud, that type of dude, though, bro. I can read a dude. I can read somebody, bro. And he that type of dude. Whoever he got, like you said, it was a dice game. Guarantee you, Bud was in the wrong. That dude ain't want to pay Bud. Bud tried to press him because the dude couldn't fight.
Well, most people, you know, you can't box with no damn boxer.
Especially not
You know
that
what I'm
nigga.
saying?
But see, boxers got to be smarter than that. A boxer out here from where I'm from in Baton Rouge died like 2 years ago on the same type of shit. But he beat up this dude because this dude had beat up his old lady. But you know he was cool with the dude, old lady. You know, beat this dude up, bro. So the dude caught him at the club. He beat the dude up on the Tuesday. The dude killed him on the Saturday at the club. Ain't nobody about to take that from you, bro, because they know they can't beat you up. Think about it, when your pride hurt, a nigga done beat you up, and I know if I fight you again, you gonna beat me up again.
Yeah, if I know you're a boxer, I gotta kill you, bro. You gotta go, bro.
Yeah, especially because you was in the wrong. First of all, you jumped in their business. How a man gonna take that? You jumped in my business, whoop my ass, and you a boxer.
Any nigga whoop my ass in front of my girl, bro, that nigga got to die. So you don't get
But
no
me, I
respect.
ain't gonna lie, that what the principle was. I'm a grown man. You jumped in my business. Then you whoop my ass, and I know I can't whoop you back. You feel me?
In front of my bitch. That's bad, bro.
Wow. It is what it is. Time it go down like that, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers are dying every day, G. Every day.
Yeah. Hey, what y'all think about Russia pulled that finesse move on the United States, bro?
Man, that shit was bogus as hell. How the fuck?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why that was a finesse move. Russia is in the middle of a war with Ukraine, and the last I heard, Ukraine actually tipped the scales. Russia is actually on the defense now. So what they did was when they got Brittany Griner in their custody, that's why the sentence they gave her was so outlandish. They found her with a lit weed to smoke on, and they was about to give her a 10-year sentence. That was just a pump fake because they knew the whole time that America had the biggest arms dealer in history in their custody, and that guy's from Russia. So they already used her as a chess piece. They was like, look, we're gonna give her 10 years and we're gonna lock up y'all American citizen and celebrity for 10 years unless y'all give us back our biggest arm dealer back. Because we need these guns.
But the thing is, oh boy, he one of the biggest arm dealers, but he sell guns to everybody too. Like he don't even just sell them to Russia. And a lot of people are upset, bro, because when they brought this bitch back, it's a U.S. Marine that's been over there for 5 years, and they left him and got Brittany Griner back. Just
Yeah,
because she got them.
I heard about that, but you know what though? On one hand, you got to look at how fucked up the world is. The U.S. it sounds messed up, but if they would have left her in there and it came back that they let the Marine out, even though he probably should have got let out before her, man, America would have went crazy. But just because she a celebrity, she a female, and she gay.
Nah, the motherfuckers in the army and shit already upset. But the thing is, bro, the one that's bad. That's a fuck around to happen with bad morale, bro. Cause now
But hey,
Marines
America never cared about their soldiers. That's why they come back home and they be all fucked up and they can't
fucked
even
up,
get a job and nowhere to stay. They never did
homeless and
care about
shit,
their veterans. Yeah, they never did.
PTSD, all that shit. Yeah, they don't give a fuck, man. That shit goofy though. I feel like if that bitch if that was a nigga, that nigga still be over there, bro. I feel like probably because she a
Mm-hmm.
female and she gay.
Mm-hmm.
That
Mm-hmm.
LGBTQ, they don't be bullshitting about they
Bro, the
folks.
LGBTQ run the world, bro. Like, man, like real talk, I'm starting to see that, bro. Like they do whatever they want when they want, and you can't tell them nothing.
Yeah, no, you can't state the obvious no more. Like it's any type of criticism now is showed as hate speech. No, you can't criticize nothing. You just gotta suck that shit up and take everything as normal, bro.
Hey, but what you got
Like,
to do is, what men got to come together and do, you got to play the game with them, bro. Play along with the bullshit. Like you said, you can't state the obvious. Everybody want to live in a fantasy world. Live in that fantasy world with them. Because I tell everybody, the
Okay.
next time I get pulled over,
I'm a white
by the
man.
police,
I'm a white.
listen, I'm gonna identify as a white woman. Don't be treating me like I'm a black man out here because I identify as a white woman. So treat
And
me
you
like
know
one.
something? I'm glad y'all brought this up because
No, that's
I'm about
for
to
real
Just
though.
don't be
goddamn.
just don't be surprised when somebody try to turn your ass over. You identify as a white woman.
What you
Hey,
mean
look.
turn me over?
I said
Nigga
if
try to
you
run up in
identify
you.
as
He
a,
said nigga try to
I
run up
said,
in you.
Oh no,
I
That's
said
out
hey,
if you,
oh
pocket,
no,
boy.
that's only for arrest purposes. That's only for
Now
arrest.
I'm gonna tell you like this, y'all. Since y'all want to go down this rabbit hole, I'm about to go ahead and take the top off just a little
you
bit for
said we
y'all,
finna
right?
go down the rabbit hole.
All right, y'all check this out, right? First off, the war with Russia and Ukraine is over the fact that Ukraine wants to be a gay nation. See,
I ain't
Ukraine
even
was
know that.
also a part of Russia. It was a
You
part
said
of
that what?
Russia. Listen, Ukraine was a part of Russia. You feel me?
Yeah, Ukraine it was the Soviet Union. It wasn't Russia. It was all the Soviet Union.
Yeah, but you
And they
know,
broke up
Russia
in
and the Soviet
1991.
Union, USSR, it's
Yeah.
all the United
It's all the
Soviet Union
same
of
shit.
Russia. You feel me?
Yeah, the Soviet Union broke up
But
in
check this out,
1991.
bro. Let me educate you. All right. So Russia had one of their diplomats as the president of the Ukraine. 5 years ago, the Ukraine people wanted to join NATO, and they wanted to be freedom of gender equality. Because the United States is Babylon. They pushing this shit to all the Eastern countries like England, France. But you see, like the Saudis and countries like that, they still not fucking with that. China, they not fucking with that. But Ukraine wanted to be a land of the fruits. So they did a coup. They kicked the Russian ambassador out of the presidency. They took a guy that was a United States actor. He was an actor in the United States. He was from Ukraine, but he was also in a boy band, right? It was a Rainbow Coalition boy band. I don't want to say the G word, but he was one of them. You know, he had a video with thongs, high heels, and garter belt. He was an American actor. He is now the president of the Ukraine. The Ukraine has a sanction for 5 years until they can join the NATO. And okay, this year, their 5 sanction was up, and they was going to indoctrinate Ukraine into the NATO. And Putin said, "You're not about to do that. You're not about to put these fruits right next door to us." And they tried to continue on with it, and that's when Russia invaded and said, "No, that's not about to happen." So that's right there is what the war is over. But what's funny is when you in a boat in like the Titanic, women always hollering about this equality and gender rights, and then you got these fruits they have more rights than anybody right now. But what's the first thing that they holler when the boat's going down? Women and children first. They never cared about the man because the man symbolizes security, masculinity. They try to demasculate the men and effeminate the men, and they try to masculate the women. Because if you take the man out the house and you give women incentives to break up a happy home, that's why they incentivize women to get divorced. That's why they incentivize women to have kids. Because the government will pay you if you get a divorce. They will pay you if you have kids without a father. That right there takes the kids out the household. So the women's out there working, and now they're being taxed because when a woman is a housewife, she doesn't get taxed. Now you have more people in the industry that's getting taxed, and you put your kids into the schools to be indoctrinated, and you can brainwash the kids. So now you already get the next generation prepared for your agenda. Like they got us prepared for space and all that shit right there. And the funny thing is, America, nobody has been out of space yet. We in a pyramid. They have never been able to get out of space. When they shoot them rockets off, them rockets go across the ocean and they land in the ocean, man. They don't go out of space. Just like when they had the damn mission where all them people blew up in the mission, they gave all them people different names and everything. But that's besides the fact. They're trying to get, if y'all read the Bible, the Torah, anything like that, Babylon's wickedness has spread to the world, and people, they fruits and they labor. See, this motherfucking place is wicked. It's okay to see gay people walking around. Pardon my language. It's okay to see happy people walking around. It's okay to see pedos. It's okay to see cross-dressing. It's okay for murders to happen. You see all types of shit on the news, and it's just a daily occurrence. Like 10, 20 years ago, it was an outrage for that. 10, 20 years ago, you couldn't see the type of shit that's on TV now. When you used to listen to songs back then, they didn't even let you say the word ass in songs on the radio. They would bleep the word ass. Now you can say WAP on that shit. You can say the whole WAP on that motherfucker, bro. Like, after a certain time, kids, you put it on Nick Jr. After 12 o'clock, it has some nasty shit on Nick Jr. Like, hold up, my kids fall asleep watching Nick Jr. They seeing some daggone hunching. Like, come on, bro. Like, and this is what they're doing. Even with Disney, Disney was a pervert who practiced in satanic arts. He did. And like all of his stuff was indoctrinating kids into their subconscious. If y'all go check it out. Like I got some,
Come on,
if
man.
y'all go to my Righteous Disciple page, I got some links for y'all over there. But this is what they're doing. In the next few years, look, they passed that the fruits have the same rights as a normal married couple. Come on now. And this is the way it was in Sodom and Gomorrah. This is the way it was in the days of Noah. This is what happened. This is when the flood came through. But this is also pushing the time for the Savior to come back, because he's not going to set the world on and flood again. He told you next time he's just going to come on back. But this is what's happening. People don't understand that. And then they over there in Switzerland, I want everybody to go look up this place. It's called CERN. It's called CERN, Switzerland. It's the world's largest. It's the world's largest particle hydrogen collider. The shit's over 20 miles long. It's connected in 4 countries. It's a partisan collider. They've done opened up a portal with that thing, and they've messed with stuff called antimatter. 1 gram of antimatter is stronger. All right. A particle of antimatter is the equivalent of 10 atomic bombs. They have to keep it completely stable. But what it is, they're indoctrinating us when they keep putting all these superhero movies out. This is why all these superhero movies is coming out. This is why all these movies coming out, because they're about to indoctrinate us and bring the other side over here. And it's not what you think. It's not aliens. It's if you read in Genesis, it's
fallen angels.
Yeah, they're fallen angels, and they're the Nephilim that died. See, the fallen angels, hell was created for fallen angels. But see, when you hear about the Greek gods like Zeus, all them right there, they existed, but they was
No, all
Nephilim.
them. Hold on. All them Greek gods is based off of African gods.
No, they had some in Africa too, but all those guys
bro,
right there.
Zeus is based off of Ra, bro. Like
Bro,
them Greek gods is
let
based
me explain
off
what it
Egyptian
is.
gods.
No, they had them gods, but do you not understand who those guys were? Those guys were Nephilim. They were sons. They was guys with the lowercase g. They was gods because the fallen
The
angels
Nephilim.
came down and impregnated
Ain't the Nephilim are the children of the fallen
angels
angels
and
who had
people.
sex, who had the sex with the people?
Yeah. And they became mighty people of old. They became gods to people.
They were like
The
giants.
Nephilim was worshipped. The Nephilim, they was worshipped as gods like Zeus and all those right there.
That's
Rome
what
had their
your
gods.
boy was.
Greeks had their
That's
gods.
what Goliath was, right? That's what Goliath
Yeah,
was.
Goliath was a remnant of that. Yeah, but Goliath wasn't like them, like the Titans, like all them. Those came from people. The angels coming down having sex with people, and they also came down and they made it with animals. If you read, it said the Watchers came down and they fornicated with all forms of beasts. So when y'all see that thing called the Sphinx with the head of a man and the wings, everything based in history is based off truth. You got to remember that. Like Medusa, all them, that came from spiritual beings come down and procreate with everything on the earth. That's why the flood came, to get rid of all that. Because they was eating up humans. They was, they had humans worshiping everything. And after the great flood, they was all wiped. But see, hell was made for the angels. See, the Nephilim, when they died, if you go read, it says they're unclean spirits. See, they
They
can
had
neither go to
nowhere to
heaven
go.
nor hell. So they was created here on earth. So their spirits get to sit here on earth. See, that's the spirits and the principalities that you're going against are their unclean spirits. You feel what I'm saying? So that's when demons came, because demons wasn't here. You didn't. If you go read the Bible before Noah, you didn't hear nothing about demon possession and none of that until they got destroyed. And after the Nephilim got destroyed, then all the evil spirits and everything became abundant in here. Now I can take y'all down the rabbit hole, but that's just enough for right now. But if y'all want to hear more about it, just hit me on my channel, Righteous Disciple. And I can show y'all in the Bible, I can show you in the Torah, all facts that support it. Just like I'm gonna give y'all this last Jew. I'm gonna give y'all this last Jew.
What do y'all think about that girl who went down there to Mexico and got her ass, beat up by her friends and shit, man?
That dude's a fuck nigga, dog. He a fuck nigga. Like, that's
Yeah,
supposed to
ain't
be
no
your
woman.
friend.
Bro, ain't no. I think they came out. They were saying that the girl that did it, one of the girls that did it, was actually a tranny, right? I believe it, bro. Man, they said that girl neck was broke and her spine, bro. Ain't no woman about to beat another woman and break her neck.
But they
Yeah, her
said that
neck was broke and her spine was broke.
It wasn't just her. It was a whole group. They were all together in on it, beating on her. They
said she
beat
set
her
this
up.
nigga up to get killed, and that was her kinfolk that got her back. But I don't know. That could just be anything.
I mean, that was just kind of sad. She wasn't number 20-something years old, man. That's like,
Now,
what
but
are
if
these
she
kids?
did set another nigga up to get smashed, because she used to hang with street people, and they said that she did some foul shit, set a nigga up to get Falumaloom, and he did.
Yeah,
And they said that was retaliation.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I wash my hands. If that's the truth being up, then I wash my hands with it, because I don't condone. I feel like if you a girl and you call yourself setting somebody up to get killed on some street shit, then you a street chick too. You deserve some street justice.
Well, let me ask y'all something. Why these women are up here scamming so much? Why
Because
is that?
They get with a nigga that sit there and tell them all types of good shit, and then they try to do everything for that person. Thank you, bro.
I mean, that seemed to be like, what I'm saying, the thing to be. Cause I be watching some of the social media shit, and they be like, I want to scam her. You know what I'm saying? I want to scam her for real.
The easy money, bro. But they don't know what come with that easy money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these dudes don't be playing about that, because I kind of keep up with that street stuff sometimes, not because I'm into it, but I do like to know the climate of the streets, to know what the world going to know what the world going to. But long story
we got
short,
to know our environment. Men got to know the environment.
I stay tapped in because
yeah.
I'm from the streets, though. I'm just one of them Pookie and Ray Rays that elevated himself. You feel me?
Right. So I noticed that on the East Coast, they don't play that shit. But like when you set somebody else up to get killed,
That's
they don't have no mercy. They don't have no mercy on them females.
Because you got to look at it like this, bro. What if these people got me and killed me? Because most of the time when motherfuckers go up in that motherfucker and try to comfort the shit, you ain't got the right shit, niggas will get you up out of here. You feel what I'm saying? You didn't give a fuck about my life when you put me in that situation. And I'm thinking I'm vibing with you, and all this time you looking at me as a mark, and you setting me up to play with my life. Nah, bitch, you got to go. Like, that's
Right,
how
and
people look at that shit.
I don't differentiate between the two. Like some people be like, how some people say, oh, they got killers out there, then they got people who pay to get people killed, then you got people who set people up. I see all y'all as killers. To me, you a killer too. Even if you ain't touched nobody, if you set somebody else up, you a killer.
It.
Yeah.
Well, this been growing for years and years. This become a popular scam. You know what I'm saying? Especially with these dating apps. You know what I'm saying? Getting this guy to come on a date and come over to their house and
rob him.
And have him rob.
Hey, did y'all must ain't hear about that new case. It was a basketball player. I want to say from Maryland, but I could be wrong.
Miles, it was Miles. He's from New Mexico. He's from
Yeah,
New
yeah, he
Mexico.
killed the girl. The girl tried to set him up
3
to
of them.
get jumped by some dudes, but he ended up killing one of them.
Miles
So
Sanders.
so
Well,
now
not
I'm looking
Miles
at it like
Sanders.
I really feel like he shouldn't face no jail time, and they need to lock
He
that
not.
girl up for
They charging the
setting him up
girl.
to get jumped. Okay,
They
okay.
charging the girl because I followed that case too. She set this dude up to get robbed by 3 niggas, and 2 niggas had guns. And the damn student from New Mexico, he struggled one for the gun and got the gun, killed the man. And they got the girl and the other 2 people, they got them charged with murder because they got her with accessory for the fact, because at first she lied, talking about I didn't know what was going to happen. Then when they said, yes, you did, and then she came and broke down, they said that he had gotten a fight a couple months earlier at the classic game that they had, and the other guys told her to set him up. So she called the man for the party when he came to like a little party with her. It was 3 niggas there with her. They tried to get him, and they said it was some hate and shit because the dudes just kept trying to hit his legs. They kept trying to break his legs and shit because he a basketball player. So he struggled, killed one of them. And they got the girl charged down there as well. The dude, only thing he did was get suspended for a game for
Hey,
killing the
I
dude.
wouldn't even did that to him, man. You went out there, some niggas jumped on you, and you did what you had to do. I wouldn't even suspend you.
I do, because he ain't supposed to be out there drinking.
True. Okay. Oh yeah, you right.
Yeah, you put
Hey,
yourself in
keeping
that
it real.
situation.
Keeping it real, that's from the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's a whole nother situation when you read them Dead Sea Scrolls. They talk about Nephilim. They talk about all kind of different stories.
Keeping
You
it
know what I'm
real,
saying?
I can show you exactly what they do. You can go look in the Bible, bro. Don't tell me, bro. If you can't show facts, bro, I can show facts, bro. Go look at Genesis. Go look at the Watchers. Go read. I mean, go listen to Enoch, bro. It already shows that they came down. The Watchers. It was 1/3 of the angels. They sat there and made a pact. They made a pact. You can go look it up. They made a pact, and they sat there and they seen the women of men were beautiful, and they made a pact. And then they went down and said, "Let us go down upon to them and fornicate." And they went and did that, bro. If you're gonna try to, I mean, it's right there, bro. It's in there, and you can go look it up. I just told you where to go to. It's in Genesis. It's in the Watchers. It's in Enoch. Why you think that the Watchers was bound? That's why they was bound. God bound them and made them watch their kids be destroyed. That was their kids that got destroyed. The angels'
Mm-hmm.
kids, and they were unclean spirits.
Yeah, you gotta
Hold
watch
on.
yourself. You gotta watch yourself in these streets, man.
Give me 1 second, Pooh. Y'all go ahead. Give me a second.
Mm. Yeah, you gotta watch yourself in these streets, man. These people are on some demon time out here. This feminism has got these young women like they don't like men. So the misandry is at an all time high. Motherfuckers just hate each other. I'm saying, motherfucker, they'll be on hate time. These motherfuckers don't even know how to love a man no more. I don't even think they even do dudes even walk up and holler at chicks anymore, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a whole new world out here, bro. They don't even know how to talk to women. You know what I'm saying? Because women, they so goddamn mean, and all they want to do is level up and all this old propaganda shit. This social media has really messed up the relationship between men and women nowadays. So Do It All 36 says he said he did not take the guy gun. He says one hit from him with a bat and he ran. He said the guy started shooting and he pulled out his own gun. Okay. Oh, he's talking about what's the name we're talking about? He said he got suspended for having a gun on campus. And Nebraska man says the whole press conference was Bud, Ghetto family. You know, Master Khalil ain't feeling that angel shit. He said angels really? He said grown men believing in angels.
All right, Master Cleek, how you get here? Grown men believing that they don't know where they come from. Okay. I'll tell you one thing else, Master Khalid. I'm not going to disrespect nobody's religion, but do y'all even know where praying to the east came from? Praying to the east came from the worship of the sun god, which was Lucifer, which was before Islam and Christianity. They had people praying to the east toward the sun. And that comes from the Aztecs and the ancient Akkadians. But, that's another little knowledge if you want to hear it. Go do your research on that one too, bro.
So John Smith said, as a 48-year-old man This is sad that women and men are dangerous in our communities, but we have some good people in the community. But I carry a weapon. But sad that I have to. You do, man. Because I mean, you can go to any goddamn store. Yeah, I know my temper. I got a fucked up temper. You know what I'm saying? And you know, motherfucker, you come in there and you know what I'm saying? You go get a lottery ticket. Motherfucker come and push you to the side. You know what I'm saying? Be all drunk, be all high. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's all it take to get up out of here, man. Motherfucker go smoke your ass right there in the stove.
All right. Hey, let me get 1 second, Paul. And this right here, y'all, this is in the Torah and it's in the Bible. It's the start of Genesis chapter 6. And it came to pass when men began to multiply on the face of the earth, and the daughters was born unto them, that the sons of God saw the daughters of men, and that they were fair, and they took wives of all which they chose. There was giants in the earth of those days, and also after that, when the sons of God came into daughters of men, and they bore children to them. The same became mighty men, which of old, which of a renown, which of greatness. And in original Hebrew, the term for these giants or mighty men is called Nephilim, which is derived from the Hebrew Nephal, meaning to fall. In the sense, the race of giants born to the unholy unions between the divine sons of God and the mortal daughters of men were better translated as the fallen ones. The giant Nephilim are mentioned in the book of Enoch as well. But that's a little something for y'all.
Let the choir, let the congregation say amen. What's going on, young billionaire in the building? What's happening, my brother? Y'all subscribe to Young Billionaire. I'm pretty sure everybody is familiar with his content, man. He got those great interviews
Yeah,
over
he
there.
do got some good stuff.
Yes, he do, man. These young guys are killing the game, bro. It's one of my favorite channels. Y'all check out Young Billionaire, man. I'm talking about he's growing. I think he's going to be huge in this boxing space. Hell, he already is. Let's see. Yeah, they scared on that angel shit, bro.
I mean, you know, they don't realize, bro. Like, I'm not glorifying it, but you know, I've just spent most of my life in the federal penitentiary. You know, I did most of my
But
time there,
shit,
but
nigga,
you know,
you big as shit. You a damn Nephilim. Shit. Nigga, you big as a motherfucker, man. You see the size of your damn hands and shit, nigga. You
oh
look like one of
yeah,
them. You look like one of them damn Nephilims. Let's see.
yeah. I'm only 6'3" though, but shit, yeah,
Hey yo, y'all can hear me?
yeah.
Oh my bad. Look, I have been.
What you say? What you say, King?
But you breaking up bad, bro.
They got
Just
them
like,
Nephilim. They got them Nephilims getting his ass.
and you want me to tell you what's crazy, Pool? Just like people don't realize that we are the second inhabitants of this earth right here. You know, it was inhabitants on this earth before us. Because if you look at Genesis, in the beginning, it was the Word, it was God, and you know, it was the earth and the heavens. You feel me? All that was in the beginning. Now, in between Genesis 1 and Genesis 2, a flood happens.
Keeping the trail said he said he Hebrew.
Well, shalom, brother. But you know, you need to do a deep dive doctrine, bro. And one day, whenever you get a chance, I can take you through the ropes, bro. I mean, I'm not saying I know everything, but I can take you down the rabbit hole, bro, and show you the knowledge that they try to hide from us.
Hey, look, I was trying to make a point, bro, for people who say they don't believe in God, right? See, I understand. I do believe in God, right? But some people don't believe in nothing they never seen. I'm cool with that. But one thing I would like to point out to them is that something a scientist said, a famous, I forgot the dude's name, but a famous scientist said that he accepts God more than ever now because from what he learned about the way the human body works, he said the human body is so amazing and it's so well put together and it's so precise that he said just to think that we evolved from a big bang and turned into what we is now. He said with a bunch of old pain.
Yeah, you kind of it's going in and out. Can you hear him? Can you hear
Nah,
him?
his shit going in and out. Hey, try to do it again. Try to come back then.
Yeah, let me drop another link.
Hey, but what I was telling y'all, right? I'm gonna give y'all a deep dive doctrine real quick. if y'all get the King James version or get the Torah, it says Genesis chapter 1, verse 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. So in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. When he created the heavens and the earth, they was already fully formed. They was made. And I can show you in Job and everything, but we're not gonna go all of that. I'm just gonna show you how the Bible's like a puzzle that you have to put it together, but they use scripture by scripture to give it to you. Now, the first verse is God created the heavens and the earth, right? Then it's a timeline gap that you have to go through. It talks about it in Job and it talks about it in First Timothy, but then verse 2, and the earth was without form and void, and the darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. So see, from from verse 1 to verse 2, something happened. Because see, God made the earth fully formed and the heavens, but they had a
All right, keeping
universal
it true.
flood, and he wiped out what was on the earth and what was in the flood. He wiped out the earth and the heavens. He had a universal flood that wiped out the earth and the heavens. Because see, first you got creation, and then on the second one, it's without void, it's without form, it's void. See, and people don't even talk about that. See, the earth was made originally for the sons of God, and Lucifer was the king of Tyser. He was the king down here at first. That's why Lucifer's so mad at people now, because this was his world at first. Hold on, Paul. Give me 5 minutes. I gotta go drain the lizard real quick.
Man,
My
don't
bad,
leave
bro. I
me
gotta
here
go.
with all that spiritual ass shit. Don't leave me here. Shit, I don't know
I
shit.
know,
You know.
bro. I gotta go real
Nah,
quick. Give me
I'm
5
just
minutes.
messing with you. I'm just messing with you. He said the
Whew.
darkness. He said basically boxing, please. That boy crazy right there, man. Y'all crazy. Hey man, hey, this shit is deep, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm telling you, I read the Dead Sleep Sea Scrolls and all that shit, man. That shit is crazy, man. When you start, but once again, man, you know, this damn press conference, bro. I tell you right now, I'm not paying my money. You can pay your money. I'm gonna look into this Fire Stick and see if I can get me and see if I can and see if I can you know what I'm saying, get this fight. You know what I'm saying? My brothers be deep though, you know what I'm saying? I don't be hating on them. You say they know some shit now, you know what I'm saying? For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? They be knowing some shit. You know, that's why I opened up my channel so everybody could talk about, you know what I'm saying, everything, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, we talk about boxing 247 and there's only so much boxing you can cover. And but I'm looking forward to the Mikael Riviera and Frank Martin. I think that's gonna be a banger. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be better than this shit here than we about to get. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm just looking forward to that top rank card. I want to see Jared Anderson do his thing. You know what I'm saying? I want to see my boy Shoo Shoo up in that thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you gonna put on 100 on what's his name? Avanesyan? You know what I'm saying? You gonna put 100 on it? Shit, I think everybody is rooting for Avanesyan to beat Terence Crawford ass, bro. Just on the on the strength of the fuck shit he did, bro. I think everybody want to see him take a L, bro. Get knocked out. That would be that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. He's going out here on that BS. He says, keeping the tree says, get the fire stick. He said he got one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that because I just can't see myself paying $39.99. You know what I'm saying, for that crap. You know what I'm saying? I mean, from what I saw in them undercards, it's only going to be a one fight deal, and that's just watching Terence Crawford and David Avanesyan. I can't see myself watching Cyborg and all that other bullshit, bro. That's going to be straight garbage, bro. That's going to be hot garbage. You know what I'm saying? John Norris says, Goosebumps got him. He says, yeah, he said, y'all, he said, get your house in order. You'll be good. And nobody knows how this motherfucker gonna end, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what the real rules are. People found ancient scrolls throughout history, you know what I'm saying, back then, and everything seemed like it was copied and built off other, you know what I'm saying, ancient scrolls. So, You know, I mean, either you're gonna be spiritual, or you're not gonna be spiritual. You know what I'm saying? You got atheists, you know what I'm saying, as well as you got, you know what I'm saying. But he says bang bang. He said bang bang. Fire stick gang, for sure. He says he said VIP box TV is the stream pool. Okay, wait a minute. I think I got that. Yeah, I got that VIP box stream, but I haven't used it in a long
Okay,
time
I'm
because
back,
usually I
y'all.
pay
I'm back.
for.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell y'all like this. You know, I love all my brothers right here, and you know, we all need to find it because they hid this from
Oh yeah,
us.
it's about to get real now. What's going
Okay,
on, Master Khalid? What's
all
going
right, right
on in
here,
the
right.
building?
You know, it says in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. This is before the 6 days of creation. This is before Adam. This right here, this is in the 5 books of Moses, which is called a Pentateuch, right? That's the English and Hebrews, right? It says, the second verse, it says, earth was without a form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the earth. Now look, Isaiah 45, verse 18 says, for thus saith the Lord that created the heavens, God himself that formed the earth and made it. He hath established it. He created it not in vain. He formed it to be inhabited. I am the Lord, and there is no one else. So it's saying when he created the earth, he did not form it in vain. He formed it to be inhabited. So when he first made it, it was formed to be inhabited. It was people already there. Like Job, in Job 38:6, it says, whereupon are the foundations there are fastened, who have laid the cornerstones thereof. And this is when he was talking to Job. He said, where was thou when I laid the foundations of the earth? Declare it if thou understand. That means man wasn't present. He said, when the morning stars sang together and all the sons of God shouted for joy. The morning star, that's Lucifer. That's
Man,
when him
come
and
on,
the
man.
angels shouted for joy when the cornerstones of the earth was there. Then that takes you to
Come,
2 Peter verse 3 and 4. It says,
how much more you got? How
I'm
much more you
almost
got,
done,
bro?
bro. I'm not gonna go all the way into it, bro. But it
Man, this
Just
says,
shit
looking
sound
at the
like Sunday
comment.
service, man.
and saying where the
Killing me.
promise of the coming, for the face of the fathers fell asleep.
That
All
man
things
turned to TD
continued as
Jakes.
they were from the beginning of creation. For this they willingly are ignorant of that by the word of God of heavens, were of old, and the earth standing out of the water and in the water, whereby the world that was then was being overflowed with water perished. But the heavens and earth which are now by the same word are kept in the store, reserved unto the fire against the day of judgment and perdition of the ungodly man. See, that shows you that God perished the people of the earth before, which was the morning star, which was the anointed cherub, which was the king of Tyrese, which is Satan. He's in Ezekiel 22:12-15. See, they had the earth first in the beginning. God set up the world for the Son of God. The sons of God,
Come
they
on,
inhabit
man.
this place first. And in the verse 2, it became destruction. And
All
since
right,
bro
all right,
rushed me, I'm
all
gonna go
right.
ahead and let him go
Come
ahead. Go
on,
ahead, brother.
Come on, but don't do us
Let me
like
get this
that,
super chat. Big Shake the guy. Thank you for that 199, bro. He says bang bang fire stick gang. What's going on, Slim? What's happening?
That boy up, they got
You
damn
know,
baptized.
hey, I could listen to it, but you know what I'm saying? It's just weird. It's just
No, I
people
mean,
that
you
ain't got
know,
no
bro, I
faith.
mean, you know, I be trying to
Hey,
enlighten my
man, don't
brothers on what's
disrespect nobody religion, man. It just looks strange to me when I hear, people talking about angels and stuff, man. We grown as hell. and, and I just wanted to say, like, if the story of Jack and the Beanstalk was in the Bible, people would believe it. And that's just how I think, man.
I mean, bro. So
Mm-hmm.
so what book do you really use, bro?
Huh?
Which text do you use?
You do
I
y'all do know King
I
James
don't
is
I
saint.
don't I don't believe in none of that religious stuff. I
I
don't
mean,
believe in
I
God
understand that,
either.
brother. I mean, you know, I mean, a
Yeah, like
lot
I
of
say, that's why I was saying, like, no disrespect, man. But
yeah,
I
a
think,
lot of us,
believing in
a
God is
lot of us don't believe, but just because you don't believe in something don't mean it's not real, bro. And like a lot of
yeah,
times
I
I
didn't
have
say
to
it wasn't real,
no,
brother. I
no,
didn't say
I'm
it.
not saying you is, brother. I'm not trying to come to you condescending. I'm just saying
I was just
a lot
saying.
of times sometimes something has to happen in a person's life for him to believe in it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
well,
gotta
I was raised in the church. You know what I'm saying? I've been to prison, and I went from I
yeah,
went from
they taught us a
Christian.
lot of things in the church that
I
wasn't
went
right.
I went from Christian. I went from Christian to
Islam. I even studied with Hebrews and Buddha, and none of it ever made sense to me, man. So, that I've been around, bro.
You want me to tell you why it didn't make sense to you, brother?
Yeah, because I was always looking for the. Okay, I'm gonna say this real quick.
Because they didn't let you know who you was first.
No,
You feel me?
sir. No, sir. I'm about to tell you. What really done it for me was I'm reading the Bible, you know what I'm saying? And I also, study, natural science and physics and stuff like that. So I'm reading the Bible, and in the beginning it says that the sun was created on the fourth day, and they called the moon a light. And when it said that, I was done. Because this cannot be written by a God that created the universe. Because
Guess what,
anybody
brother?
knows that the sun cannot come before the earth, and everybody knows that the moon
You
is
know
not a
something,
light.
brother? Check this out, right?
This man up, then started some shit.
Check this out. They've never been in space, bro. They've
All right,
never been
bro.
out the atmosphere.
Okay, bro. Check this out. Do you know what the International Space Station is?
Bro, it's in orbit. It's not
Yeah.
outside of. It's not outside of. It's not
Yes,
outside
it
of
is,
our
my
space.
brother. It's
Bruh,
200.
no, it's
Brother.
not, bro.
Brother, it's 250 miles above the Earth's surface, brother. That is in space,
Bruh, it is nothing is outside of our orbit, bro. It's all them satellites are in orbit, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Okay,
I'm gonna tell you
like
you
this,
know what?
right?
Hold
If the
on,
Earth
brother.
is the way they say, look, check
Hold
this
on,
out, bro.
brother. Brother, do you know what?
I'm gonna ask you one question.
Brother,
If the Earth is the way they say,
you just said something I want to respond to, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, you just made a claim that nothing is out of space, but brother, you obviously don't know what an orbit is. So when you look at, I just use the International Space Station as one satellite, bro. But we got geostationary satellites,
It's
bro.
in the Earth's orbit, bro.
Bro,
It's in the Earth orbit. We got firmament. It's a firmament that houses the Earth, bro.
Oh, okay. I'm out of here. I'm out of here, Paul.
I mean, go ahead, bro. I mean, run from the truth, bro. But I'm gonna tell you like this: they've never been to Mars. They've never been out of the orbit because you know why?
Bro, we got rovers on Mars right now. What are you talking about?
No, bro. They took pictures and showed you that they was in a pool, bro. You keep believing that, bro. You keep believing that,
bro. You believe the Earth flat?
Bro, I don't believe the Earth is flat. No, it's in the dome, bro. Like it's okay.
Earlier.
Look. So okay, if the Earth is not,
we're gonna
You're trying to overtalk.
Let's cut the religion.
If the Earth is the way
Talk
you
of
think it is,
religion and
right?
politics.
Why do people from
Listen,
California?
hear me out. Hear me out. Religion and politics gets under people's skin, so let's stay away from them subjects.
Okay, I got one question for you.
Yeah,
about religion.
Hey, I'm out, Paul. I'm gonna be in the chat, bro.
Peace, dog. Peace. But check this out, Paul. If it's the way it was, how come? And this right here proved the whole thing. Look, why do people from California have to fly all the way across the United States to get to Australia? If it's the way they say, why don't they just go the other way and be right there to Australia? Think about it. Look at the UN map, the world map. It's all right there. Look at the map of the world, the UN map. It shows you exactly how it's placed. Antarctica is not just at the south. Antarctica encompasses the whole thing, man. But see, you see sheep, when you mess with their ideology, they try to run. But I'm not even going to try to help anybody that want to know more. Just hit me up on Righteous Disciple, bro.
Let's get it back to boxing so everybody can be cool. What's going on, son of Peter? What's happening, my brother? You there?
See, that's why I try not to give people knowledge because they act just like that.
Well, religion is a very
I was
polarizing
like that
subject.
too, cool. That's why I don't blame them because I was like that at first too.
I'm just saying it's a polarizing subject because people believe in different things. And you saw that. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah.
Ain't that you right or wrong? Because
I guess he just made out of random happiness made him. Okay.
What's going on, son of Peter? You there, bro? Okay, I guess he ain't in the building. You know what I'm saying? He ain't paying attention. But it is what it is.
Exactly. Man, talk about angels like they don't. Bro, I'm gonna let it go. But anybody that want to hear more, I got another page called Righteous Disciple. I'm gonna start dropping the doctrine on that. And anything that I drop on people, I'm not gonna just give it to you. I'm gonna give you where you can find it yourself, where they try to hide it from you. First, you got to realize that you're a Hebrew Israelite. No, I'm gonna tell you this though. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Most of us, this is where we're from because it told we would be putting the curse, we be spread throughout the land. And I see in the seed of Abraham will be like dust. What's one damn nation? No matter what they do, they can't get rid of us. And if y'all notice, they always targeting us. They always trying to put our men in dresses. They always try to downplay our men. They always trying to lock up our men. Joe Biden made a law, a crack law to affect our men. They target our women to make our women feel empowered to push our men out so they can indoctrinate our kids. That's what they do. They want to break up our home. They put us in places called the trap. And people don't realize they putting curses on themselves, talking about, yeah, it's a trap. Yeah, it's a trap, like I'm rat in the maze.
We finna get back
Just because you
started
get
up
the
again,
cheese
man.
don't mean that
Shit,
you're out the
Come
trap.
on, fool. We finna
I
get
got
back
all the
started up
damn
again.
conspiracy theories coming in now.
Just because you get the cheese don't mean that you're out the trap.
What's going on? Who real? I just dropped the link. We got all them damn deep philosophers and shit.
Bro said, do it on your own page. He here for boxing. Going crazy.
Dude, I don't care what the fuck you here for, bro.
How y'all brothers doing?
What's going on? What's happening?
What's
Hell
going on?
no.
Nah, I'm enjoying the conversation. I do like to for us to also think spiritually also. So I do like enjoy that talk besides boxing.
That she is Zach B. Shit.
So no. So basically, I was just wanted to add, but I know we're moving away from the conversation now. To what
What you want to add, brother?
Hello.
Yeah, what did you say, bro?
No. I said I know we're moving along, but I just wanted to add to what you were saying, pretty much regarding the earth and also the spiritual aspect you were saying. So basically, I do believe that a lot of things they tell us regarding NASA, we have to definitely
Man.
double. Hello.
Somebody got to mute their phone, man.
Mm-hmm. You here? That's
Man,
just who's
somebody
real
playing
here.
some gospel or something.
Hey, everybody falling off and shit.
Motherfuckers want to get out of here.
Let me see. Look like we're having a lot of little connection. What's going on? Who's real? You there?
What's good?
What's good, bro? Can
Look,
everybody
man,
hear each other? Go ahead.
this my area of expertise right here. Before we start talking about, you want to start talking about the Bible and spiritual things of that nature. I can leave y'all. I can tell y'all this right here. All this y'all talking about with my bro talking about these gods and the Nephilim and all of that. All of that shit. Let me tell y'all, man. All of that shit comes from the sun, the moon, the stars, and the planets that are circling the planet, that are circling our Earth. All right. Our God that gives us life, right? Because the Bible says he who has the Son has life. Most people think it's talking about Jesus, but it's talking about the Son, the S-U-N. If you look in Malachi chapter 4, I think it's 4 and 2, it says it. It says, I need my damn Bible. It says that basically if you believe in the Son, you will rise on his wings, on the wings of the sun. When you look at the sun, when you look at the sun and the rays of the sun, how they spread out, they look like wings. This is where they get the concept of angels and God having and Jesus having wings and all of that. All that shit comes from the sun, the moon, the stars, and the planet. The Nephilims are the stars that are out there. Giants. Different stars. You got stars that make the sun look like a BB. You know what I'm saying? Yo. So when they're talking about giants, they're talking about sun.
No, this is a hey.
Yo,
Listen,
bro. Look, I've been trying to cook on this shit. Like, look, bro. No, listen, bro. I've been trying to cook on this shit
Let me
for
read my
40
super
minutes,
chat.
bro. 40
Hey,
minutes. Look, go to my channel, bro. I be breaking shit down, and Cool, I got man. I couldn't get my mic right much. for 40 minutes, man. I'm just trying to cook. I've been trying to cook for 40 minutes. Y'all couldn't get nothing I said. Cook real quick. Just give me 5 seconds.
let me get my super chat in, y'all.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Turner, for that $99.99. He says, NASA themselves said that the picture of Earth is the pictures of Earth they provide us are just CGI.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Correct. Correct.
Exactly.
That's 100.
it's a lot
Exactly.
of people. You know what I'm saying?
So
But see, I'm gonna
to the
tell
dude that think we've
hold
been
on. Let
out
me
there.
tell my boxing people. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
ridiculous.
We're gonna continue. We're gonna definitely be mainly talking about boxing, but every now and then I like to open it up to saying just to keep it fresh to talk about different shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these guys got a lot of
Bruh.
wisdom. They got a lot of
NASA
wisdom, but
himself.
but I do want to kind of cut it down from religion. I love history. I'm a history
Yeah.
buff. But I do want to cut it down from religion because a lot of the guys they're not feeling that religion thing because people believe in different things. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to
Right.
talk about politics. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about saying the
Now we talk
history
about
and
the
the
space
nation.
now,
Plus,
fool. We
plus a
talk
lot
about
of
the
the
Right.
space
Bible
now.
talk
Hey,
about
can
Shakespeare
I
anyway.
can I
But I do
just
want
say
to
can
open
I
it up.
just say my piece, bro? Because I've been trying to my mic been messed up for 40 minutes, bro. I'm on the road. I finally got signal to say what I was trying to say.
But I
Go,
just want to
bro.
let my people know we're not going to turn into a religious boxing
Yeah,
show.
I'll be done. Like after I say this, I'll be done, bro. We cool to go back to boxing. I had been wanting to say this, bro. About all I was trying to say is that, bro. Like I try not to talk about religion with people, bro, because if they got their mind made up that they don't believe in God, there's no way you're gonna be able to make them believe that it's somebody outside of this world with omnipotent power, right? So I don't try to convince nobody that. But what I was trying to say is that a famous scientist who said he didn't believe in God at all until he really got deep into science and how the human body is created, the mind, everything about the human body, how precise it is. He said that he came to the conclusion that he believes that there could be a God. He still say he didn't believe in God, but he said he don't lean all the way to science no more because science has taught him that it is no way that a human body can be formed the way it is by chance. He said that believing that the human was formed by chance is like he said that's like believing that you can go to a junkyard full of airplane parts and that a tornado can come in there through the junkyard and spontaneously put together the 747 jet engine. He said it's impossible. Like the way we design, it would never happen by chance. Like science teach you that it could. That a Big Bang theory happened, and then humans came to be in existence. He said that is impossible. He said without a conscious power designing what a human being was, we would have never come into creation by chance. That's all I want to say.
All right. All right.
Yeah, everything I'm saying, like I ain't trying to get up here and preach to people, but that's why I got 4 channels that I'm starting. That's why I got one for the men, to get your self together. I got one for the righteous disciple, people that want to learn more about themselves. I also got one called Convict Code, that speak about my life and the bad choices that I made. And I also got a boxing channel, which a lot of people that's all they want to hear. I was just,
It says
somebody said something that was prolific today, and I just wanted to expound upon that. But I see that the negative reactions are trying to teach people, is a pundit. So I'm not going to keep trying.
Yeah,
Like
but
it's
most
all
people,
good.
most people not trying to, most people not trying to learn the new. And then, like somebody in the comments said that they not with that religion shit. Science is more proven than religion. I'ma just say this: if y'all believe in science so much, why is it that y'all didn't accept Kyrie Irving and Kanye when they told y'all it was no way in hell that a white man can be a Hebrew Israelite who descended and originated in the Middle East or close to Africa? Science tells everybody this. There is no way that a white Jew can actually be a Hebrew Israelite, but y'all looked at Kyrie and called him crazy. We told y'all this.
All right, now
Hey,
we're
But
gonna
y'all
switch
believe.
to.
Yeah, let's get
Let's
back to
switch
boxing.
off.
Let's go to, yeah,
it,
yeah,
Let's
yeah.
get
it
back to
just it
boxing.
ain't that
Yeah, what's
people ain't
going on,
listening,
young
bro.
billionaire in the building? What's happening, bro? You can
It
see
ain't
we going off the rails.
it ain't that people don't want to learn, bro. It's
What's
just
going on, bro?
motherfuckers came here for boxing, man.
Sometimes that happen on Pool Counter Boxing.
I mean, just because you came here for boxing don't mean you can't leave a little bit more.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what I'm
like if you
saying?
go to
If a person,
McDonald's, you don't want to go to McDonald's to get a fucking taco. You know what I'm
What
saying?
you
You
say,
come,
you
you
young?
come.
know, well,
What you say?
if a person don't like it, they can make their own though. You feel me?
Nah, it's cool. It's cool.
Uh,
Let's get back on the boxing, bro. I just hate hypocrites when people say, "Oh, I don't believe in that. I believe in science." But science, like I said, I'm gonna get off it. But science
it's all
also told you. Let's
it's
go.
all
Yeah.
good, fellas. Let's get YB in here. What's going on, YB?
Man.
Hey, I love it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because I could listen to it all day,
Hey,
but you know what I'm saying?
Poole, what was all these detractors with? We
Salute to
just
everybody,
yeah, you
and
feel
what
me?
they believe.
But I gotta tell you
Mhm.
what I tell you what I think we all agree on the panel. That was some winky dink ass press conference yesterday, and I think it's gonna
Man,
be
that
even
shit was
worse
a
today.
damn. That was a hoedown, bro.
That shit was a rinky dink ass bullshit ass press conference. OG Pool.
Hey, was it me
Bro,
or was that shit in a hayloft? It looked like they was in a fucking hayloft, bro. I think
bro,
it was
that shit
about.
was the most jankiest ass shit I ever seen
I think it
in
was
boxing
about 50
history.
people there, bro. It was about 50
They
people
was in a
there.
tent. Hey, I
That-
wanted to know, like, because I've been waiting on the press conference, right? I'm like, I've been waiting on the press conference. Shouldn't it have like been a press conference? Because we already got a press conference for Tank Davis,
Bro, you see
and
how
this fight is
you
what?
see what this press conference look like? How many think they gonna set up?
I know what I'm just saying. Like, so I
They
mean,
fighting it, yeah,
like that's what I'm saying. The fight tomorrow, so they just now
yeah.
having a press conference. I'm just like, isn't this like not the norm? Like, shouldn't they have been doing this?
Ain't shit to know
Mm-hmm.
about this fight, dog. Ain't
Mm-mm.
shit to know
Facts.
about
That's
this fight.
facts.
I mean, you seen that steroid monster sitting up there? You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing normal about this yet.
And here go David Avanesyan talking about people don't think that I have a chance. Nah, motherfucker, you don't. You didn't have a chance
Then
against
you
Lamont
finna lay
Peterson.
down.
You just got knocked out by Ibis Kavalauskas. Lamont
That nigga
Peterson
finna
done
lay
whooped you.
down like a motherfucker. He ain't. That
You come
nigga
to
ain't
get
finna
that
put up
damn
no fight.
paycheck. He
But
come
hey,
to get
that
that
go
paycheck.
back.
That go back to what I was saying about I don't like bullshit. I don't like bullshit. No, I hate shit that don't make sense and people acting like it don't make sense. All this shit is a clown show. He's sitting up and talking about some man. People don't think I got a chance because you a fucking bum, bro. That's why. Fuck, don't nobody. We're not stupid,
Right.
bro. Don't insult my intelligence. We know you're not gonna win.
Or try to
Bro,
win.
man, he was picked to lose, bro.
Exactly, bro. You picked because you were the weakest link.
Look what Green Machine did when he rocked Bud. Just started swinging all wild and shit. I'm like, bro, man, anybody that had any fucking type of boxing IQ would have stopped Bud in that fight.
And you know, Bud didn't want the Green Machine fight. He didn't even want that Ibis Kavalauskas fight. See what
Man, he
happened?
pretended like he didn't want it.
No, he really didn't want that fight because they were saying some stuff about him.
Yeah, Green Machine. Yeah, they was trying to say he was like this big
Yeah, you know,
puncher and all kind of shit.
he was undefeated. He was knocking people out, and he had Bud hurt. But then his inexperience came out. See, he didn't know how to finish. See, he got Bud
That's what
hurt.
I'm saying.
But I watched all the Green Machine fights. You see when he got Virgil Ortiz hurt. Whenever he get hurt, he get people hurt. He get too excited.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Green Machine got some pop. Now he do got some pop. He do got
Yes,
pop.
sir.
He said
I
Virgil
give him
Ortiz
that.
down.
Ortiz, he laid his ass out, didn't he?
But then you see
Boom,
after he
boom.
dropped Ortiz, you see he started swinging wild as hell, trying to knock the home run instead of keep boxing, bro. See, that's his problem. He want to keep boxing. You getting overzealous, and then he got caught. And I said, it's over. I said, Ortiz got his ass now.
All that old wild ass screaming, that shit drained his energy.
Exactly.
And Bud just
You
caught up
fatigue
with him.
yourself. You start to fatigue.
I just watched the win right now. Say it's trash too. Oh, bro, I'm trying. Hey, this is hilarious, man. I mean,
Hey, it must have been
this
cold
shit
as
is
shit.
it's so damn unprofessional, bro. It's just this is niggas just walking through this shit like, you know what I'm saying? They ain't even entertainment, man. It's like,
But you know something?
you know,
Usually when people doing a weigh-in, you know, boxers can be in their gear and everything. But it's so cold up there in that damn barn that they in. Everybody was bundled up like they was for the winter. Like, damn. Like,
Yeah,
what,
Blue
y'all ain't got
Blood.
heat in this motherfucker?
Yeah, Blue Blood said it's cold as hell out there. He from New York, so you know it's cold.
They ain't got no heat, bro. They fighting in the cornfield.
Look, I'll tell y'all one thing. Y'all talking all that shit, but when y'all get up there to Omaha, Nebraska, you better know where you at.
That's that white boy said. Y'all see that white boy talking to that gangster man?
oh yeah, it get 50 below and all kind of dumb shit up there.
No, but y'all see that white dude talking to that gangster though. He talking about, y'all better act like you know. I don't care. He talking about you better not mess with this guy. This guy will hurt you.
Well, look.
And see, that's how people get fucked up.
Hey, did you see what somebody told him to get the fuck and he bounced? Because he was talking, he's like, no, I'm that guy. And then all of a sudden he just walked off. Somebody told him to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Where your ass get popped right now.
That's what they were telling me. That shit happened.
That nigga probably showed him that blick like, nigga, what's up?
Yeah, he
Nigga, I
talking to
can
one.
pop your
He
ass right
talking.
now,
He
nigga.
talking to an international gangster trying to be funny. And see, that's what happened to people in America. We
A
we we
fucking
we
hitman and shit.
we watch that drill music and everybody want to be a killer and don't realize that people outside this country ain't playing with us, bro. Motherfuckers really kill for a living over there in them other countries, bro. He
They'll
sat
pop
there
your ass and jump on that plane and go back home and be
and
gone.
have diplomatic immunity.
Like a motherfucker.
And he ain't say a
Mm-hmm.
damn thing. He was sitting back, laid back in the chair. He ain't said a damn thing. His people talking about, you need to leave him alone.
Yeah. Like, don't fuck with that guy. No, you better not fuck with me, nigga. Sit your bitch ass down. So you ain't nobody even. You
Terence
ain't
talking
even the
about
topic of
he giving
discussion,
y'all
nigga.
shit.
This shit is about bud.
Terence talking about he giving y'all shit. No, man.
Hey, y'all. I just got through looking at that weigh-in, dog. It had to be the most ghettoest shit I ever saw, bro.
Man, that's the word for the day.
It
Ghetto.
couldn't been ghetto as last night.
Man, it was 3 ring girls and they wasn't even smiling, man. They was looking pissed off.
Were they chubby?
No. You know, they wasn't chubby, but they was looking like they called them off the street. And then it was some guy on the fight card. He came in at 387, dog. He came in at 387, and he looked like he ain't did nothing.
Damn. I'm telling you, man, this shit is all bullshit, man. I'm trying to tell you, this shit is all paid for. It's all the tax write-off for Kinahan.
Man,
Well,
Zab
think
Judah was
about
looking
it,
like he
man.
was ready to go.
Look at all these other fights that's being put on tomorrow. Like, come on, man. Who the fuck gonna choose this shit over all the other fights that's going on?
Exactly. And Bob knew what the hell he was doing, man.
Hey,
You
I
don't want,
like that move. I like that move by Bob, man. I like this.
You know what I'm saying? Bob got that killer. He got that killer businessman in him. That's
Oh,
all
yeah.
he knows.
Oh yeah, he sure gonna fuck over Bud.
Oh yeah, because you
Cause
had
Bud
people in the
robbed his
comments.
ass.
You had people in the comments was like, "I'm gonna watch the TO fight instead." You had people all in the live comments talking about the TO fight on the BLK Prime way.
I mean, I'm surprised nobody. What the hell is this? What is this? You know what I'm saying? Got motherfucking clowns and bears up in that motherfucker.
Bro, that shit look like, bro, I thought they was about to have a pony ride out there, bro. Like, but y'all didn't see all them big blocks that was there last night, did you? I was like, boy, these some corn fed right here. Just that corn fed bread.
But it is a shame though. It's a shame to see the WBO champion stoop this low.
But you know he don't care because BLK don't get paid for the gate. They don't get paid for who come there. All that money is offline. That other dude, that Big Bang Boxing, that's the one that gets paid for who shows up in the concessions and everything. BLK only got the streaming rights. So of course they don't really care about the presentation because hell, they not getting shit off the gate or nothing. So that damn promoter, it's his job to put this shit together. He ain't doing it. So BLK ain't about to do it for him.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if it was bring your own beverage and bring your own food.
Niggas gonna be in there with bags, bottles of liquor.
Oh my God. BYB, nigga.
Now that might make that motherfucker live right there, boy. You know, you get to bring your own bag, boy. That turn a damn motherfucker a bullshit to a hoedown, boy. You gotta see that, don't you? Now you don't want no see no end, no sinking your partner round and round.
Yeah, you see, I mean, but what I was paying attention to was how Bud was looking, and he just don't seem like he has the motivation. He looked like he done fell out of love with boxing, and I think he fell out of love with it a long time ago because he wouldn't have avoided all these fights.
Man, he contemplating Earl side, bro. When you gotta sit down and look at that damn that narrow window to Earl side, a lot of shit just don't mean the same no more.
Mm-hmm. I think he didn't expect this much backfire.
Yeah, it went against him. He did a calculated plan, and his backlash is hell. Even his daughter posting, they talking about your bitch ass daddy. See, they on his daughter page, his wife page, his sister page.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about people here. They relentless.
Yeah.
When you done piss the fan off, fans are relentless, boy. I can say shit.
But you know, he never did sell. You know what I'm saying? His strength was just being a rival of Errol Spence Jr. So he got all the hate.
And that's a
He,
creative
he
rivalry.
right. So he got all the hate. That's where his popularity lies. So he should have fought EJ in my opinion.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I'm
you
saying?
remember, we always wait for that Thurman rivalry, and when we didn't get Thurman, there go Bud. See, Bud, you was always second fiddle anyway. We wanted Thurman, but we settled for you, and then you let us down. Nah, bro. Nah, you not about to sit there and ask us for a year to go out on a date, and then we say yeah, you say nah, I'm cool. Nah, bro.
But
It
see,
don't work like that.
you know if you Bud, you know you're not going to get any better as you get older. You know you're not going to be better at 36 than you was 35. That was my whole point of looking at this thing. So why would you, force this fight for another year, knowing you're going to be a year older, a year slower? You know what I'm saying? It just don't make no damn sense. That's why I say he probably not going to
But
fight
I
Errol Spence
explained
Jr.
it yesterday, Pool. You know that
Like,
motherfucker get touched up in that damn gym by Shakur and them. And you know
Hmm.
he hasn't had a fight in a year. He got to see if he still got it. Because when you got that little young
hey,
boy touching you up in the gym and you just saying what Earl had, you just don't want to go in there half cocked. Because you go in there half cocked, you might get hurt. It ain't no might. You
But
gonna
why
get
take
hurt.
the risk? Why take the risk of getting Falumaloon? You know what I'm saying? Before your biggest signature fight.
He ain't
So
taking no
nigga,
piss, bro. This shit right here easy as a Sunday morning, bro.
Oh yeah, and he came in at 146.6.
yeah, but why take the risk at all?
What
You know what
risk?
I'm saying?
You see, you
You know what
started
I'm
believing the
saying?
hype now too. You
No, I
started
ain't believing
actually
it.
think it's a risk
I'm
here.
not. You putting words in my mouth. I'm not. It's not about believing the hype. It's about we seen Deontay Wilder get beat. We seen we waiting for that.
It's a champion.
Somebody put themselves on mute. They got a lot of background.
Hell yeah.
Let me see. We saw the fight. Let me see. Put yourself on mute. So I got a lot of background noise. we saw the fight. The biggest fight between AJ and Deontay Wilder. We saw that shit get derailed because they didn't make the goddamn they didn't make the fight. They both went on a separate path and they both got fucking beat. Now we're trying to scramble back and get that damn fight.
I
I don't think
still
that's
want
gonna. Right, me too. But my thing is, we missed the opportunity when they were younger to get it done. You know what I'm saying? When they was at the perfect time for it to happen. So now we starting to see this happen in boxing over and over again. These
just like
failed
Brook and Khan.
negotiations.
Just like
Yeah,
Brook and Amir Khan. That shit should have been happened.
right. So we seeing all these failed negotiations, and everybody like, yeah, it's good. Go ahead and wait till next year. But what if this David Avanesyan come in here and whip his ass? Then we're gonna be like, yep, that's
Right.
Murphy's law. That's Murphy's law. Now it ain't
Yep.
the fact that this motherfucker is dangerous or not. It's just that when you do a you do a damn cherry pick. It's just the gods come in and say, nah, nigga, we finna switch
You
this
know
up,
what,
nigga.
boy? You just made me mad as hell just now. Because you know what I just thought about when you said that shit?
Hmm.
Juan Salida, Jared Hurd, and motherfucking J Rock. Both of them was some motherfucking fights that was supposed to be getting them ready for the prime. Juan was supposed to be getting ready for Gamboa. Jared Hurd was supposed to be getting ready for Charlo. And we missed out on both of them just because the motherfuckers got derailed.
Yep.
I'm just saying, we've seen it in boxing over and over again. And,
Over and over.
right. You know what I'm saying? We talking about this dude ain't got no chance, but you know what I'm saying? Crawford ain't got no love for the sport. He don't got probably no respect for this dude. And he come in there and he's unfocused and hey, this might be a year for upset.
This dude gonna lay down. This dude been paid off to lay down for Bud because they don't want to mess up Bud career with this guy.
I mean,
And they
that's
gonna
that's
promise
that's
him a title shot.
that's
Yeah, just
that's
fall
But you know
down.
probably
He
something?
get
probably the
Bud
most
is focused though,
logical.
Pool. Bud came in at 146 and some change, bro. So he focused. He just in his free time he talking to the media. He working out and talking to the media because he got that weight on par. And it's hard to get that weight.
Well, I just wish you wouldn't have took this shit, man, and went on ahead and fought.
Of
You
course,
know,
we all do. Shit, fucking up the church's
yeah.
money.
It looked terrible, man. It looked terrible.
yeah, it looked real bad.
And see,
Yeah, because I was ready to put $1,000 on that fight. Because I'm hoping that EJ was gonna be the underdog in
he
Vegas.
was too, boy. I was
But
about
I
to
was
put
gonna put I was gonna put
2,500
a
on
whole
that.
stack on that bitch.
Hey, I put
That's
25 on Clarissa.
that's windfall profits right there.
Look, I put 25 on Clarissa because she was the underdog.
Damn.
Clarissa Shields was the underdog.
Okay,
Damn. Why the fuck they taking that shit?
146.6. That's just not bad. That's not bad.
Hell
That's damn
nah.
good.
Exactly. Because as big as he looked a month ago, I would have been like,
Yeah, he a little nigga. It's easy for him to make 47. He a little nigga. This nigga's a lightweight.
actually, he's a welterweight, bro. He shrunk down to lightweight, man. The nigga 5'8". He 5'8".
I'm just
Bomac
saying
told you
he
that
came
Bomac
up. He
said,
came up from two weight classes.
but you know, in the amateurs, he was in the welterweight. You know, Bomac, I tell you, he shrunk him down. Terence Crawford had to stay in the gym because they kept his weight low. That's why he didn't stay at 130 that long, because he was killing himself to make 130.
Yeah.
But they started him at 130.
Yeah, he probably now he is a natural lightweight, but he ain't ballooning. What I'm saying is he ain't ballooning up to no 160, 170 between fights because he not no big dude. He a skinny nigga. Like
I
you know
know
how
what
like
I was
some
saying.
dudes just I'm
Yeah, I
just
know what you're
saying. I'm just
saying.
saying he's a natural. He's like what I'm saying is like this is his max. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably have to work
Somebody's mic.
hard as hell to make 54. Like he
But this is
probably
what
had
I'm
to like be.
Nah, because he got that one picture where he was like 160 something. He was looking cock diesel, bro.
Well, he was swole up. Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, that's why I said he might be juicing. But yeah, this is what it is though. Crawford in the amateurs was a welterweight. He was a welterweight in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? And Earl was a super welterweight. But
Getting his ass
Bomac, I
whooped.
tell you, in the interview, he said they seen the easier route if they can get Crawford to drop 15, 16 pounds. You feel me? They had him fighting at 130. And if you look at his fights back then, bro, that nigga look like he was about to die. Like he looked like he was about to die. But look, Devin Haney is like 5'9", 5'10", ain't he? In the 135.
Yeah, he tall, man. He a little tall.
Yeah, when you young like
That nigga look big as hell.
when you young like that, your bones don't weigh as much. And see,
Yeah.
Crawford was looking like, bruh, look at the damn Hank Lundy fight. Hank Lundy was a 135 pounder, and Crawford was a welterweight in that fight. Look at that shit.
Hey, that's a fact though. Because because when I was in high school, I played linebacker, dog. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't nothing but 208, and I was cock diesel. But now, bro, my weight, I'm heavier now, and I'm smaller than I was in high school because I'm older.
Yeah. You know, in high school,
Hank Lundy.
in high school, I was 177 and I played free safety. Now I'm 6'3" as well, though. But shit, I was number like 5'8", 5'9" in high school. But yeah, I'm 6'3" now. But shit, now I'm like 240, 250. Easy. Who the fuck was 300 on the card? Y'all said somebody was 300 and some pounds on the card. Was it that Chinese looking dude?
I couldn't even tell you. I ain't even watched the weigh in, tell you the truth.
Nah,
What'd you say,
Huh?
What'd you say,
Who was 3? Y'all said that Chinese looking dude was 3 something?
Yeah.
Damn. His ass gonna be
Yeah,
tight.
somebody came in on the way in 387.
It's probably the dude that's gonna be facing that big black guy. He gonna be facing
Yeah, it's
that
that
big
guy
black
from Cleveland, man. Man, he took off his shirt, man. It looked like they got him off the street, man. He ain't did nothing.
He fighting that big tall
He
black
gonna
guy.
gas out. He
Nigga, that
gonna
nigga
gas
just
out by 3 rounds.
Nigga, he about to gas out in the first round. The hell you mean?
Yeah, he gonna
That
gas out
nigga
the
went
first
right by
round.
Burger King. That
This
nigga got
man
dropped off
gas
from
out
Burger
in
King.
3 minutes.
Bro, that nigga about to gas out on the ring walk, bro. On the walk down to the ring, he gonna start bouncing, get tired at the apron. Whew, hold up, man. Hold up before you lift that apron up. I seen him yesterday. I was like, boy, that's a butterball, ain't it? And I seen him
Goddamn,
facing
Butterball
off
used to
against the
throw them
big black
things
guy.
though.
Huh?
I said Butterball used to throw them things, man.
You
You
talking
know
about
what I'm saying?
Butterbean.
Oh, Butterbean, yeah,
Eric
Butterbean. What I
Osh.
said, Butterball.
Yeah. Now I called him a butterball, but you said
It's,
yeah.
it's the
But y'all
same
remember
thing.
Bomac, bro? Bomac fought Butterbean. Butterbean dropped that
Butterbean
nigga
beat
so
the
many
shit out
times.
of him.
But y'all, hey man, I've been on since 9:30. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, nigga, 4 hours. I'm looking
Yeah,
at that shit.
I've been on since 9:30. I appreciate everybody that came through, man. I'm finna shut it down, take me a nap, and we'll, you know what I'm saying? See you guys tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I like, we done talked about angels in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We done talked about the goddamn press conference. I think we covered it all. We talked about Canelo and shit, you know what I'm saying? Not being able to handle handle his sparring partners for 3 rounds. I'm saying, man, it's boxing is going crazy, bro. Let's look that background. Somebody got some bad background now. But yeah, okay.
He is though.
But you know what I'm saying? But we'll
Yeah,
be
that's
back.
me, my little man, watching cartoons. My bad.
But
But
we'll be
peace to
back.
y'all, man.
Yeah, we'll be back early tomorrow, and we'll come in. Then we'll come in during the fight and
Anybody
cover
that
that
wants to
too.
know more info though, leave me a message on this page right here, and I'll put up the link, and I go give you the link to my other page where I'm gonna start dropping, because that's what I told Pool. I'm gonna start dropping the damn conscious stuff. I'm also gonna be dropping stuff, to show people how an alpha can control the situation, because it's a lot of self-help pages out here where men trying to teach men how to holler at women and everything, and how to be a more valuable man. But I'm gonna tell you like this: just like a woman can't raise a man properly, a simp can't raise an alpha properly as well. Like, you can't learn alpha behavior from a simp. You feel what I'm saying? Only an alpha can teach another alpha. And that's what I'm gonna teach y'all. You feel me?
All right. So we're gonna leave it right there. And I'd like to thank everybody for coming through. Thank you, YB. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We'll see you guys about 9 o'clock tomorrow. I'm
Hit me
finna
up
go ahead
later
and
on,
get some
Paul.
food. All right then.
All
All
right,
right.
bro.
All right, y'all. Peace out, y'all.
All right, OG.
All right.